I sing a song from Sin Sing, sipping on some ginseng. Righteous whack chaperone, rotating green king. Famous words from Wu Tang. Not well. I mean they are, but I'm just joking. Welcome to tonight's episode. uh, Tonight we are being sponsored by DiGiorno and DiGiorno Pizza and nah, I'm just joking. Yeah, hmm, what's going on? Let's see here. Let's put a link in the chat. Sparks wants to come on. What's who's the musician? Well, so let me just roll up a joint here before I get started. Well, the musicians are all the people that are magically taking money from all of us. No, I don't have any money, so they can't take it from me. uh, well, that's just a joke. It's not like that's complicated. You know the whole thing with the inflation, the currency, and all the bullshit. Fucking whole spiel. So, on a separate note, I find it strange that some. Well, I mean, I guess I don't find it strange. Back then, there was a lot of wooden roads and stuff back in the 1800s. I thought it was interesting. There was a lot of fires right around the same year of the Act of 1871. I thought that was interesting. Something I noticed while I was thinking today. Uh, and it seemed like that they were all. I mean, people blame droughts and stuff, but I mean, it could have been, but what if it wasn't? What if there was some kind of conspiracy back in 1871? Uh, you know, it's like there's photos of people in Canada and Australia and stuff that were setting fires. Uh, Nobody knows if they're real or not, but if they are real, I would say that it hasn't been the first time that something like that's happened. Um, it's interesting because, like, take the London fire of 1666. London burned. Uh, was it an accident? Was there a drought then, or uh, was it the perfect storm, or was it on purpose? Uh, the some people are fucked up. They just want to watch the world burn. They're just fucked up. Evil. That is true evil right there. True evil. Evil. People that are just, I don't know. Well, okay. So, what is magic in the modern illuminist sense? Magic, the art of illusion. Never letting you know the true secret. Always telling you the great lie. the the illuminists and their mesmeric trances that they would put people in back in the 1800s, possibly even continued till modern times. To them, it was a science. But to outsiders, it was a magic because they could not explain it. Uh, the human mind is very strange. Nobody actually knows how it works. All these doctors and big machines, and they follow the electrical signals and all this, but do they really know how it works? Because they still haven't told us where our memories are stored. If they can't figure out where the memories are stored, then they don't know how it works. I mean, that's obvious. Uh, the world, the world is all a bunch of people that have grown in age and made, the whole world is just this huge thing of all these people, and all of them, their faces may get old with time, but inside that they're young. In their minds, they're young. They're young at heart, and that it's all the new world order has made it that way. They wanted people to be like that, so they would always be like an adolescent, and that in their mind, and that they wouldn't be able uh, to stand up, or like, I don't know. It's it's not even about standing up. It's about like it's about like getting seats in offices, and nobody can explain it. And that fucking mass media trying to make it look like Illuminati is not a conspiracy, it's not real, there's no such thing. Oh, the Illuminati. Fucking people playing games and shit. The playing games. This entire thing that's going on, it's not all happening by accident. It's not an accident that a bunch of fucking Islams get in office everywhere around the whole fucking world. That's not a fucking accident. That's fucking magic. That's the art of deception, because when they change all the votes and they do what they do and they fuck everybody over with all their lies, it's all deception. And that the it's interesting because Mandini or Mandani, whatever the fuck his stupid name is, there's 228,000 votes in controversy in New York, and he won by 200,000 votes. So guess where I can guarantee what those votes that are in controversy, who they were voting for. It's not rocket science. 200,000 fucking every day I always run into Twitter or Facebook. There's always someone claiming some kind of bullshit. And every day I say, "Hey, where's your evidence on that?" And then they unfollow me, and then they refuse to reply. And then the latest incident, the dude liked the comment, so he knew that I was asking him where Rakana Shudo land was, because he claimed that a country is the one that made the back door on the Promise software. And I was like, well, which country? Where's the evidence? Because according to the facts, Rakana Shudo is the one that fucking did the back door. And that fucking he didn't have any facts. He didn't have any rebuttal. He just unfollowed me. He liked the comment and unfollowed me. It's like, oh, so you're just gonna ignore what I say, like all these other fucks. Because I've called out a lot of fucks. I think they're big shots and they're big famous people, and I've said the same thing over and over. None of them have ever fucking respond back because they can't answer my fucking question. They can't fucking you know See, there's people that want to know the truth, and then there's people that want their own truth. That's the two types of researchers. Uh, you know, on this broadcast, I've proven that Rosicrucianism is much older than Rosicrucianism, that Illuminati is much older than Illuminati, that Freemasonry is much older than Freemasonry. These things are relevant. Why? Because they're saying it's a different story. And when they got different dates and times attached to everything, when they refuse to see, I brought this up the other night. It just happens to be a big coincidence that when William Morgan was killed, that his book was used by all the Masonic lodges in America to unify the degrees. Oh, that's just such a big coincidence. You telling me that they all just magically decided to take up what William Morgan was showing in his book and to the public? No, they did it so they could fucking cook the books. See, it's like they make up the new ritual that fits with the public ritual that's known by William Morgan's book, and then they conceal the true inside degrees, the true order. Because the official explanation is that the official explanation is that they decided to take up William Morgan's stuff, his book. They decided to take it up. I call bullshit. 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 Yeah. There's no way in hell that they just magically decided to take up William Morgan's book as their their national rules of the lodge. Uh, no way in hell. See, I guess I'm kind of getting stuck on that subject. There's no way in hell. See, they want to make sure that nobody can get inside. Nobody. And that even though there's already been inside cameras and all this shit, that the even though there's already been secret cameras and Mason lodges and all this, it's still not the inside of the lodge. Wait, did I ever send that link? Yeah. Still not the inside of the lodge. That's what because Cooper calls them porch masons all over, and that they think they know what's in the lodge, but they don't got a clue. The same with any occult order, secret society, a bunch of porch Satanists. You get the idea. How's it going? Say that the blue avians get yeah. Just like the porch Mormons, there's porch Masons, porch Satanists, there's porch Catholics.
Must we echo from here into eternity?
They all think they know the name of the tune,
Is that the subject, Satan?
but they don't
The
know the
devil.
name of the tune.
Devil.
The real inner circles of the occult. They
Devil.
keep their outer initiates fully blinded.
Demons. Demons. Burn the witch. Why is there echoes from hell going on?
Oh, because we're in hell.
Okay. All right then.
Hold on. Let me check the
Sun and
oh yeah.
Crimson and
So familiar what I'm talking about though, right? You're familiar what I'm talking about though, right? Oh, there's
well, it's hard
porch
to.
Masons and porch Mormons and stuff. I mean, you were once a porch
Oh yeah.
Mormon, weren't you?
No, I never porch Mormon. I
Well,
was
I mean,
a person trapped probably in a Mormon community that hostage to the environment, where you live.
I mean, by porch Mormon, I mean like someone who was into Mormonism but really didn't know what it was exactly. Like when you were a kid.
Definitely.
Okay. Right, you got a cold going on or something? Are you feeling okay?
Well, I'm. There's fires going on everywhere. It's 117 degrees here.
Jesus.
Had to work like a 10-hour day. Sweat every fucking ounce of fluids out of your body. Try to replace them with electrolytes. Working my fucking ass off. Come on here and be, try to come on your show and say something entertaining.
Oh, yeah. How'd it go with Jen?
Oh, the Gin's incredible. Fantastic. I try to talk him into coming back on your show, but man, whatever you and Jen went through, damn, man. Please don't do that again. That we love.
Well, it's just from the drink.
Please don't do that again to anybody.
We made drinking look so cool, and then I can't drink.
We'll never drink again. I guess that's, but But that's not cool. You have to drink. You have to drink.
I can't drink. I get too wild.
No,
I'm part native.
You're gonna. I'm not saying you have to drink a keg. I'm saying it's going to be a day when somebody presents a shot to you. It may not be vodka. It could be ambrosia. Have you ever heard of ambrosia?
Ambrosia. Isn't that like a flower?
That was a drink of the gods.
Oh.
In like Greek literature.
Oh yeah.
There's stories.
I can't remember what that stuff
Somebody
is.
goes to the mountain and they're human and they gotta drink this thing before they can interact with the gods. Because the gods are living on another level. Since they drink that thing, then they can interact with the gods. Ambrosia.
Yeah.
I forget which.
That's what happens when you drink Remy Martin in the hood. You become a hood legend. No.
Remy Martin hood legend.
I'm just joking.
You're a Remy Martin hood legend. No. I'm just teasing. How you doing this evening?
Oh, pretty good.
Sorry I'm a little late. I was over on Jin the Ninja show. Fantastic.
I fell asleep and then I
conversations.
woke back up and then I started the show.
And you don't hear 4 echoes going on the whole time we're talking here, Clint? Everything sounds normal to you?
I don't hear any echoes. Let me check your mic thing.
I'm just going to back off and then come back again. Yep, yeah. I'm just backing out of this motherfucker and come back in.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, so there's porch Masons, porch Satanists, porch Catholics. There's all the same. I mean, it's like the outer core is always the outer core. They never know what the real magical secret is. they never know. Magic, the art of illusion, the uh, it's a very interesting thing because uh, if someone doesn't know the illusion, then it seems real. Wait, I better put another link out for him just in case. Uh, Join. Well, yeah, the I mean, what is the Illuminati? We all know what it is. We all know secret societies that work as a whole. Uh, the I mean, it's interesting because like I could see where people would be skeptical of my story, but they're always skeptical in one way, not the other. They're always skeptical and thinking that I never was offered a Masonic scholarship, never offered a honorary degree. They always think that I'm lying, but it's weird. They never think that I'm lying the other way around. Whereas maybe I took the Masonic scholarship, maybe I took the degree, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Nobody knows. Well, I mean, I definitely didn't, but see, that's what's weird. It's like always everybody always assumes the layman. Everybody always assumes, it's like I don't know. Where'd Todd go? Should I send him the link on the phone? Or maybe he's switching headphones. Let's see. Fuck. Let me just send him a link on his phone just so he doesn't have to like struggle if he lost the link or something. Yeah, the exoteric and esoteric. Because there's a reason why they never. Let's see if we can get JJ on here. He's probably not up, but send the link to get a link on the Twitter so I can get it off my phone. So the exoteric and the esoteric. The exoteric wouldn't exist if the esoteric didn't exist. Oops. Look at that son. And you see in the books, mainly P. Hall, all the Masonic books, you see the exoteric. The exoteric. And that the profane painstakingly try to decipher what it all means, creating their own dialogues, not getting the keys to the mysteries. The hey, what's going on?
I got knocked off the frequency. Or they knocked me off the frequency.
Oh, is your mic working?
How do I sound? Can you hear me?
Let me I don't know if your mic's on.
Very close here. Can you hear me?
It sounds like you got the it's going through your phone and not your earpiece thing.
Well, I guess I'm not.
Oh well.
Pray that I can come back. I'll try one more time. I'm stupid when it comes to this.
Oh well. You're okay. Okay. Well, hopefully Todd's not having a bad day. Okay. Yeah, I seen that Abdul El Sayed won Michigan's Democratic primary. Yeah, that's that's kind of when I played that Cooper episode last night. It's like he's saying that the Illuminati was fucking Muhammad. It was all about that shit. That's why the Shriners wear that shit. That's why it's like the whole thing about it is all these passwords and all this stuff. Most of the passwords in the Scottish Rite are Aramaic. Even in the Blue Lodge, Mahabon is Aramaic. The the Red Fez. Yeah, damn it, this chair. I need to like put a pillow on the back of it or something. The whole Illuminati plan revolves around belief of the profane, rounding up the profane, making them basically like fucking I mean, it's just fucked up. Makes you want a cigarette. Makes me smoke one cigarette. These luminists and their fucking magical religion bullshit. Why do you think Baha'ism is so much similar to Islam? Baha'ism, New Age religion. New Age religion. New Age shitlam. Because that's what I call Islam. Shitlam. That's the official phrase. Okay, hopefully his microphone. Oh, sounds like it's better.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear me, Major Trent? Hello, from outer space. It's David Bowie calling in.
Yeah.
I'm back from the Black Star. Happy to report life is nice here. Aliens everywhere. No, just kidding. Bowie did an album called Black Star the year he died. Very strange.
Yeah.
Put out videos of him dead the year before he died with pennies on his eyes, laying down in a video called Dark Star. Very creepy. But he probably knew he was going to die. JJ?
Yeah.
Shout out to JJ. Get your ass out here, JJ, if you can.
You're trying to catch Kane B because he's always.
JJ's back. That's super sweet. Yeah, Kane B's fun. Puts on a good show, plays guitar. I'd like to sing to his guitar. Get on there and sing while he's playing guitar. I'd like to do that. I just had a fun conversation with Jim. Fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Always love talking to that guy.
So here's a question, because the audience doesn't know. Do you know how the Baha'ism is linked to the Islam?
To the Islam? Jeez. What you got to do is you got to go look up Baha'ism and the founders and members of that, and where they're influential, right? There probably is connections to Islam.
Yeah.
If I sat and tried to look for them, I could probably find them. But
yeah, they got
specific to what?
Well, it's weird because like
I'd have to look up like Baha'ism. Look it up, look into it a little closer. I've read all about them, but I can't break down or focus on every aspect of it.
No, I'm not asking you to. I'm just curious if you knew offhand.
Aren't they connected with the B'nai B'rith? or
What,
not?
behind them?
Yeah.
They might be. I don't know.
They
It's
might not. Yeah.
technically Bahaism's connected to all religions. It shows its symbol, and it's got every religion on each point, and it's like they're showing that it's a hierarchy above all the other religions. Damn, this chair sucks.
Your chair is sucking tonight. We need to get you a chair. The audience needs to pitch in like $10. We need to set a goal on one of your shows. Buy Clint a badass desk chair. This show, because you deserve it. How's the week treating you, sir?
Pretty good. I still got my exhaust fixed.
Your exhaust on what?
On my car. It's really loud.
What car? What car?
No, nice. It's got a V8. It's a loud car.
All right. Anyways, your exhaust. You fixed it.
No, I haven't fixed them.
Oh, you haven't?
Yeah,
it's leaky
rides
muffler.
Really low, and I don't like crawling under shit. Fucking, my friends never. One of my friends has like some kind of like car jack hydraulic car.
Is it hanging low? Is it hanging low or something? What's it doing? Scraping on the ground you drive around?
It blew out. It was like.
It blew out.
Yeah, for winter, I started it. It was like, it wouldn't start. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And then it just blew out and started. I'm like, oh, geez. Fucking the whole bottom of the exhaust, the middle exhaust blew out. Wasn't the catalytic converter, though.
It's all plugged up.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. Hopefully the other exhausts are like plugged or something.
There's people on the internet pulling what looks like hair out of their exhaust pipes.
Yeah, that's just
going, what the fuck is going on? I know. There's people on the internet making viral videos saying it's human hair being stuffed in the mufflers. I know. Clint, this is how funny the world is. But videos are going viral. Kids probably think that's real.
Yeah,
I had a great show.
Exhaust.
Oh yeah, the straight pipe it. Just screw the muffler.
Yeah, because somebody checks or anything.
Right on. Let's have a straight fucking boom going out the backside. Why not?
Well, it'll still have exhaust. It just have -1 exhaust. It's got like 5
-1.
Yeah, because it's got like 2 catalytic converters on each side. Well, maybe it's
exhaust systems. Exhaust systems pissed me off. Exhaust sensors.
Oh yeah.
That's how these people get you on money. Rape you for all your money. Oh, you got a SO2 sensor going off over there, your engines.
Yeah, they should have made cars with two cycle motors instead of 4 cycle.
Now we're moving into a phase of the world where if you're not a computer technician or like a member of the company, you won't be able to fix your car.
Oh yeah.
You have to subscribe to an app. Things are going to get so bad. They're saying with these new cars, brand new ones, you have to subscribe to the app for your car to run because it's got so many connections to the internet. You have to pay subscriptions for all kinds of weird shit on there. This is how strange stuff's getting this year.
Yeah. If my car engine breaks, I'm just going to put a carburetor engine in it.
But I'm saying, there's states that are fighting for the right to repair your own car. Did you know that?
Yeah.
It's an actual movement.
Yeah.
There's people that they're like, there was a day when you could take the part out and put it back in when it broke.
Yeah, my dad.
Now it's like, no. Thousands of dollars. We have to get a technician, a guy in a fucking smock, clean smock with gloves on to fix your car now.
My dad,
computer expert and a mechanic.
He's like, in my day, I could take the whole car apart and put it back together. It's like, well, let's see you do that with that 97 Monte Carlo over there. You know what I mean? Like, or whatever.
And it can be done, 97, yeah, for sure. Easy
even then, it's like everything's just a pain in the ass. All the wire harnesses are jammed everywhere.
That part, wire harness is not as
They don't really need electric windows on everything.
One thing they did creating electric windows is when cars crash into lakes or rivers, you can't roll the window down. Back in the 70s and 80s, they used to have handles you could crank that window down. Now, when a car goes into a lake or something like that, they can't roll the window down and they die because they're trapped in the vehicle. That's why they provide safety tools where you can break the window out just in case. Because you'd be surprised how hard it is to break a window when there's pressure from the outside.
Yeah.
There you go.
The thing that snaps in, use that part.
Yeah, just chip that motherfucker until it breasts. But anyways, another thing that modern technology's brought that's a death trap. Turn the car into a death trap. Back in the 70s, a car frame was made out of pure steel like a Cadillac. Solid frames of steel that they don't do today. Now it's aluminum.
They found, though, that in crash statistics that the steel frame was more dangerous. I'm pretty sure.
To the car getting hit by it. If the car getting hit by it's a weaker steel, way more dangerous.
Well, when they got the crumple stuff where it's like...
You're talking about two of them hitting each other? Yeah, that's not good.
Mercedes is the ones that they changed the whole game of the cars where they made a unibody car and then they made it so it was really crash resistant in 1988.
But I'm saying if you're driving down the highway and you got a Cadillac from 1979, 1,500 pounds of steel frame, and it runs head on into some fucking 2026 plastic aluminum vehicle, what car do you think is going to suffer the most damage? What person's going to come out of that?
Well, how fast?
Doesn't matter.
Well,
the big old car is going to cream the new car.
Well,
because everything's being made out of cheap material.
No,
you know what these?
That's not how it works because one of my friend's dad, he passed away in an old car. That he was just crossing.
Well, rest in peace. Yeah.
It's like that's why the whole Mercedes. That's what happened to the guy that worked at Mercedes too. It's like his family member passed away in like a 1984 Mercedes, and he was an engineer and he got so pissed and upset that he designed the unibody frame and then he created the impact resistant type stuff where it crumbles and like the engineering on it. It's like Mercedes has the best engineering from like the early 90s, up to like 92 to 93 or so, but like the
is Mercedes German?
Yeah.
Or they are.
Well, in '93 it got bought. Like
Jaguars.
It turned into Daimler Chrysler, and then like Chrysler seemed to make it go downhill, basically.
Yeah, I had friends that were just motorheads. I was a motorhead because I worked in a garage rebuilding engines when I was a teenager, a long time ago. So I had friends that were into cars.
Oh, yeah.
I got friends and family that have nice, super nice cars. They remodel them.
Oh yeah. If you ever see like
not remodel them, they refinish them, make them into hot rods and all that.
Oh, yeah. If you ever see like an 88 through 92 Mercedes with a 4-cylinder and a 4-door and a stick shift, you should definitely get it.
That sounds badass. I can picture it. Sounds really cool.
Or like a 6-cylinder. Those are good cars.
Oh, hell yeah. But anyways, how long were you going before I come on? Were you talking about a certain subject? Were you talking about Benaiism or Baha'ism or whatever it is?
I was only on for like 10 minutes before you came on.
Oh, cool. Right on.
Basically,
what were you saying? What did I interrupt here?
Basically, I was talking about the...
Did I say, we are live? No, I didn't. So I better get that one.
Yeah.
Now it's official.
Basically, I was going on about the esoteric and the exoteric and how the...
Oh, I love those topics.
Never really knows what's going on.
There's lots of stuff to talk about with inner and outer cores of these groups, secret societies. Every religion has the gradual build-up. pick all your favorite religions, and you have your slow build up to the little bit more build up to the big build up before the other council that sits way above you, right?
Yeah.
All your religions. Mormons have like some quorum of 70 or some shit. The most powerful Mormons. Millions of them.
The Vatican, they got 72 whatchamacallits, just like the number.
Priests or whatever they are. Because in the Mormons, they call them bishops or something, I think. It's just a tomato thing, I'm sure.
It's relevant to the whole numerology stuff, the number of God and stuff, 72. Yeah, the what was it?
So like I had a good conversation over there on Jen's show.
Why would you guys talk about?
Did you get on over with JJ? Did you go on his show? He put out a show. I've just been so busy, I haven't had time to check shows out.
I was able to be at night because I was playing cards till like 2 or 3 in the morning. I think it was
I couldn't make it either. He gave me an invite. I was bummed I couldn't make it. It was just too. I had plans, but anyways, I listened to part of that, about half it, and it sounded like nobody showed up. That bummed me out because JJ's got a killer show.
Oh yeah.
And can't wait to get on with him. He's got Dana Dudok coming on in a couple weeks. I may have to reschedule my schedule to get on that Saturday show with her, because that's always fucking good information.
Yeah, I want to ask her some questions about Reconasciuto and stuff.
Oh yeah, and Reconasciuto, deep into that. Did you do Danny Castellero, the guy that was found suicided?
Yeah, because I think that their whole octopus thing is just the MJ-12.
Anyway, shout out to JJ if you're out there, JJ. We love you. Get on soon, yeah. Be on soon. Oh, yeah. Jump on here,
yeah. Donut came on last night.
Donut come on last night? I didn't catch your last night show. I follow your shows and might catch up to them a little later, a day later than you do them. Sometimes I catch them live, but my schedule's hectic. It's heavy. Plus, I listen to a lot of shows. Donut show school. What was you guys talking about? I have to go check that out.
We're talking about some of his research and kind of going.
He was pegging that Illuminati toilets. He wrote this book. He's got a book, Illuminati Toilets.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if some kind of toilet thing did happen soon, like a push on low flow toilets or something.
Have you seen his episodes where he's talking about calling this the year of diarrhea and toilets? Have you seen his channel where he talks about this?
Yeah.
Donut. Okay. Just checking.
Anyways,
diarrhea is bursting out everywhere. 45 states are shitting themselves. Mass amounts of people are just having diarrhea from lettuce. You know what happens? You know what happens? Hold on a second, Clint. On this lettuce thing. Okay.
Crazy rumor though that I heard.
Go ahead.
This is okay. So the craziest rumor I've ever heard. This is from the cougar chick who's a member of multiple different societies and whose relatives were like the head of the Masonic stuff in Michigan, and like she claimed that the elites eat poop. I swear to God. and then the whole R. Kelly thing comes out.
Not shocked. It's not shocking me from what I've heard.
Well, it's fucked up because R. Kelly made women eat poop. It's fucked up.
Gross.
It's like where did he learn that? Did he create that himself, or did he go to some kind of rich party and they were all eating poop or something? Like
Was he hanging with P. Diddy in one of the back rooms somewhere? One of those back rooms? Whoa.
P. Diddy. Was P. Diddy there? You know?
Jeffrey Epstein getting videos sent to him. Here's some tapes. I got some new tapes for you, Jeffrey.
I think Putin could have been there. No,
oh, God. Putin and Ashton Kutcher. No.
Bunch of Satanists eating poop.
That 70s guy. That's horrible.
They got like a they got like a toilet trough thing for their drinks.
You know, on that 70s guy.
The Dubai chocolate. The Dubai chocolate.
No, that's gross.
You're in the rumor of that, right?
I don't even want to talk about the subject because it's gross.
You're in the rumor though, right? About the Dubai chocolate.
Were we remember JJ's show where he was talking?
Did you hear the rumor of the Dubai chocolate?
Divide chocolate?
No, Dubai, like the country, you know, or the city.
Dubai chocolate. No.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe. The rumor is that people go to Dubai to pay hookers to poop on them, and that they didn't want bad publicity, so they started selling tons and tons of Dubai chocolate because Dubai chocolate was the code word for the hooker.
I don't get it.
To poop on you.
It's gross. I don't get it.
I should have brought all this up last night with Donut.
Am I missing something? I'm missing story. You know, some of the grossest stuff I heard was JJ saying that the Cocaine Bob Edwards had some kind of poop slide. It's so gross you don't even want to talk about it.
I think the most fucked up thing I've ever heard was...
Clint, I don't want to talk about the most fucked up things we've ever heard. Is that what your show is this evening?
No.
Is that what your show's involved in? What is the grossest thing you've ever heard?
I was saying God. The grossest.
Or most fucked up? Okay. Why?
I mean, that was the most grossest fucked up rumor I ever heard, that the elite eat poop. The food of the gods. I'm just joking. What the fuck?
There is a supposed outbreak.
Well, then
from lettuce.
Well, then all the people these days.
There is supposedly worms, parasites crawling in people, and if you're sick, you might die because they've already had deaths going. 45 states are reporting illness from a particular product of lettuce, the biggest manufacturer of lettuce and other vegetables in the United States, distributor. So I don't know if you've seen these stories, Clint.
Well, I mean,
you know what happens is when you have you know what happens, Clint, when you have hundreds of workers in a field, no outhouses,
in the field,
picking crops, picking lettuce, hundreds of employees.
Don't they got robots
in a crop. No, they have immigrants and they have people with no toilets.
Robot tractors.
Guess what they're doing? They're pooping, Clint. Where they're picking.
Can't hire immigrants.
And so when the area floods, Clint, when the area irrigates, it picks up all that stuff.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And as the lettuce grows from a tiny little thing into a fucking big thing, it's filled with whatever the fuck was around it to suck off of as it was growing. Do you get that? Of course you do.
Yeah.
So guess what happened? Salad and Go declared bankruptcy, closed 150 locations nationwide. Anybody got a Salad and Go near them?
Well, one of my friends said that they ate the Taco Bell and they weren't afraid.
Well, I'm not doing no more lettuce, so there's something with lettuce on. I'm out for a little bit. They're warning people.
Spicy
They're
chicken.
warning people that lettuce, man, watch out from a certain particular company, and then other vegetables could be at risk. So what they're doing, they're spreading this fear of food. They got real, panic situations going. Somebody's dying from something. These people that died though, they had pre-existing conditions, right? They were already had kidney or heart problems or something. They're sick. So healthy people might survive, but what it is just a problem with food production, how it's being done. Really sad state of things in the United States, in my opinion.
Well,
in that area.
They tested though the lettuce, and the lettuce tested clean. I think it was the fog or somewhere else, some kind of the rampant trends of all sorts of fucked up shit that people do these days.
Yeah, true. Could be some of that. Anyways, what's been going on this week? Anything in your world that's you're seeing on your radar? What's happening on your radar? Did you see any new movies?
Well, so the Evil Dead
movie I saw that out. Evil Dead movie.
Well, so there's been a spring of these movies that are fucked up, where every time we see a new movie, that a dog dies in the movie, and it's like, what the fuck is going on with this shit?
Superman brought a dog in.
What makes me think of how that fucking JJ was talking about that dog serial killer and all those Satanist dog killer cults. And it's like, what if they are in Hollywood or something, putting dog stuff in movies to like fucking I don't know. It's just
very strange. Like, very strange.
It's just fucked up. The amount, if you were to look up the statistics of the amount of dogs that die every day because of police
neglect.
No offense to police or anything, but like if they're pro-Constitution, I'm pro-police. If they're pro-Constitution, but like it's fucked up. Like take Buffalo, New York, for example. There's like a dog that dies every day in Buffalo, New York, that gets killed by the police, and I wouldn't have any opinion on this, but one time, one of my friends, when we were kids, I think I was like 17 or something, and like it was one of my friend's house, and there was somebody was at his house that was like a year younger than me or something. This dude Charlie, and fucking that their dog got shot by police in the leg, and the dog was not a mean dog at all, and like it was just really fucked up. It was like, because the dog was a really nice dog. It would never bark at anybody. It would never growl or anything. It was like,
oh man,
yeah, it's just like there's, I don't know, it's like
that was just the afternoon. There's 10,000 stories like that nationwide.
I blame incompetence that people. One of my friends told me a story. He said he got pulled over, and he said that they were trying to take him in or something because his brother had some kind of warrant out or something, and like they didn't even read his first name. They were like literally about to arrest him and throw him in jail, and fucking like, and that they had the wrong person, and it was that his name was a totally different name on the first name, and it was his brother, and it was like, there's gross incompetence happening like all over the world,
everywhere. People are being killed by gross incompetence every day.
Yeah, it's sad. There's no one to really blame.
That's why I brought up the bricks and minifig story. There's a kid on the internet named Reckless Ben, has millions of followers.
Well, you brought this up before.
He thought he could go into American Fork, Utah, and challenge some little tiny, stupid collectible store over Legos. And the police know the person that's running the store, and he goes to jail trying to help this guy get his money back over Legos.
Yeah, I
The whole
remember you
thing
told
is
me.
documented. So
Well, that's
it's a
just a
classic
tragedy.
example if you want it. It's not.
Excuse me.
It's an example. It's an example of what can happen. Is happening. You know, I
The
wanted to.
banks
I
do
wanted
even
to
worse
just.
stuff. The banks excuse me, in Detroit, they one bank bought another bank, and then everybody's house payments and stuff got mixed up, and then they all lost their houses, even though their houses were all like paid for almost. And it's like, uh,
There were
there's stuff
so
like
many.
that's why Detroit's like a ghost town because fucking that a bunch of people like you can go into Detroit, certain neighborhoods, and like it's like there's only one house or two houses per block that somebody even lives in. Like it's a straight up ghost town.
Yeah, it's pretty spooky. It's so scary. I don't know if I even want to go check that out. I'm
Yeah,
a
it's real empty.
fan of like urban exploration. If you got cool places to go do it, but haven't done it in years, and I'm getting old. I can't be hiking up mountains and climbing through dangerous shit.
Well, don't worry. I'll get you a whatchamacallit,
Scooter
I'll get you a
goes up.
drone, a backpack drone that carries you
There you
around.
go. That'd be cool. They'll have those things soon. They already have them in the secret technology. They already have those. Um, I saw the Supergirl movie. Did we talk about that?
No, I seen it too though, so we couldn't. It wasn't
That's
very
pretty good.
good.
Oh,
I mean, it was
it's all right.
okay, I guess, but wasn't really. I mean,
They
like
got
I
a
wasn't.
dog in there getting tortured the whole movie. The dog's getting tortured, gets kidnapped and tortured, and that's why she has to get her dog in the end of the movie. So here's another dog being
Oh,
tortured movie scene, right?
yeah, and the
Kind
bad
of like what?
guys were like other super people from the planet.
Yeah, but they kidnapped the dog. The last Superman movie introduced the dog.
Well, you
If
remember
you
the end of
remember,
that Flash movie? They had a Superman lady too in that one. That she was like being held by the Russians, and that they got her free, and then like that her cousin or something uh was Superman, but that they killed him or something, and like
there's so many movies. I don't know if
it
I
was like an alternate timeline or something.
you'd have to like look up an index of these 30 or 40
It was that
Superman fucking
What is that Flash movie where it was like Batman was one dude, and then all of a
like
sudden
the
he's Michael
Avengers or
Keaton?
something. No, the Avengers is the Marvel.
No,
I
no,
think.
it was the Flash. The movie. It was like twenty twenty
Is the
four or
Flash the
something.
Avengers or is it Marvel or DC?
Uh, DC, I think.
DC, yeah. So
But like, yeah, like in the movie, he went back in time, and then at the end of the movie, it was no longer Michael Keaton and the Batman costume. It was the some other dude. And
kind
he's
of
like,
remember
oh,
that.
close enough, you know.
And anyways, your point is, how you
Well,
doing tonight? You throwing down
just that
some
they had a
raps? Were you
Superman
throwing
lady in it.
down some raps at all? You
No,
spitting
not
out some.
tonight.
Not tonight. I love those shows when you do. You know what we were talking about over on Jin's program this evening?
What's that?
Well, I had 7 points to cover with them. The first one was a fulcrum. Have you ever heard of a fulcrum?
Folk. Yeah.
A fulcrum. You know what I
Yeah, like
mean?
teeter totter. Yeah, like a teeter totter fulcrum.
It is a tool that is capable of doing amazing things, like possibly moving stone blocks, giant stone blocks. In construction, you can they use fulcrums to move things super heavy.
Yeah.
Very simple.
We'd always have a big wedge bar. It's like
very simple tool.
It's like a 6 foot metal bar that was like that big around, and it had like a point at the end, and you would jam it in and like wedge it.
It could fucking move a heavy object that you could never do.
Yeah.
How does it do that? Because it's two solid objects placed perfectly against the thing can do way more than you could do by yourself, right? Using a tool to move something. That's a physical fulcrum. They use them in steel fab shops and places where they're moving shit around. I bet the Egyptians use them every day if they're moving stone blocks, like they said. The Egyptians did move stone blocks, but I think the earliest ones were set by older civilizations or something. In that
They're probably
department.
set by giants.
The giants. Something happened. There was a flood. 10,000 years, things were underwater. No, there was some kind of flood because that's why this.
I think it was all astronomy stories.
I think it's possible that the Earth has changed, has had shifts in the surface area, or maybe tilted a certain direction, which caused water to flow in a different pattern across landscapes that exist. So I could see that. If things all of a sudden, let's just say the Earth is like we've been told, a ball and it's in space. Something causes its trajectory to change dramatically for some reason.
Well, it was saying the moon had 3 points. The moon was, and the 3 points is talking about the water moving, and the full moon was like the pregnant moon, and there was, and then like the bull moon was like when the moon is like a crescent, that it was male, and so the moon had like a male and female aspect of a bull, and then something else, and then I forget what the 3 things were, but and then the female. They were saying that there was some kind of female form of the secret word of God, and that it was basically that it somehow uh, went into. I mean, technically, the story goes back to Lilith, where she used the secret word to get wings and fly out of the Garden of Eden or some shit. I don't know. I'm assuming it's some kind of metaphor.
Yeah, I assume a lot of stuff is very metaphoric. The devil, for example, always this presented as some kind of physical being. Whereas if you think about it, his shape, his horns and his tail, he has a tail, pointing on many descriptions. Cloven hoofs, Clint, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
that's animal nature. Animal nature, lower nature.
Be worse than the devil. The devil, or the person that works for the devil that just eats the souls.
Let's go back to your gross conversation about these guys were into poop, eating poop.
Illuminati toilet.
They're just freaking. Taco Bell. Everybody's shitting their pants. Jesus Christ, help me. Gross conversation, in my opinion. Low grade, like Simpsons and Family Guy.
Gross humor.
If I fart, that'll make everyone laugh. I wouldn't laugh. Oh, God, it's horrible humor. Whatever.
Yeah, they're all trying to just. I mean, the Illuminati were known to be degenerates. They were doing evil
Bohemians.
Things. They were outside of sin, quote unquote.
Encouraged to go against moral behavior. That's the claim. That's always the claim, isn't it? Witches were doing things the devil. Come on now.
Well,
in some cases, it's true. In some cases, it's true, Clint. But other cases,
I told you about when I was tripping that one time.
No proof.
Well, here's the proof: is that me and my friends were tripping. They wanted me to trip. I didn't want to trip. I tripped because they peer pressured me. But like, we start tripping our brains out, and then weird shit starts appearing, like some kind of like 3 foot like shadow person was standing in the corner of the room. There was that one wasn't the scary one though. That was mediocre. But like, and then in the other room there was like a 7 foot shadow person that was like standing with its arms out, and it was like holding on to the walls or something. And like when you looked at it, it you could feel like death or something. It was evil, and that it was I just didn't look at it. It went away. But like
Oh yeah.
the I mean that's my proof of demons.
How you had an experience on entheogens and saw them?
Yeah, other people seen it too.
There's stories about a mushroom coming out from China where everyone that takes it sees little people.
Yeah, the
So
elves.
they're little people, not elves. They're even smaller, tiny people running around the whole time they're on
like
it.
in
And it's
Iceland,
more than one person, so they're saying that this mushroom, this particular rare mushroom, produces the same hallucinogenic effects no matter who takes it.
well,
See
that's the thing
little
though. It's
tiny
like
people.
it's not a hallucination because I've taken
Yeah.
hallucinogenic stuff since '98. It's never done anything. That
No, I believe like what you're saying, Clint. But what it is it's the chemical or the plant itself
no, these were
talking
not.
to you.
These were not the plant. These were spirits that were outside of the plant.
Uh,
Uh, they were the one was emanating like when you looked at it, you could like see like crushing skulls or something. Like it was like a black magic card, like some kind
and
of
what
evil
was
creature.
this thing again?
There's some kind of shadow being or something.
Oh,
It was like the light was on in the room, but where it was pure darkness, and that it was like a big mass. It was in the shape of a person, but it was like had thick arms and legs with no like fingers or toes, and it was just like it had its arms out, like standing there, like, and its head was like
it
touching
just
the ceiling almost.
it just
Uh,
wanted a hug. It just wanted a hug. That's all.
no,
It
it went
meant no
away
harm.
after everybody just ignored it.
I'm teasing. If you'd have hugged it, it would have went away sooner.
But I mean, like these things that people encounter on these psychedelics are not part of the psychedelic. It's like the spirit
Well,
world is like the
what
weather.
what
It's like,
there are certain entheogens that when you take them,
well, I'm familiar with those concepts, but I'm telling you that
I'm
those are not
talking to
accurate.
you and the audience. There are certain entheogens that when you take them, you're actually interacting with the plant. The plant itself is talking to you.
Well, it's giving you extra sensory perception that
it's giving you extra sensory perception that you wouldn't have had you not taken. Very strange.
That's why
Very
you
strange.
can't see it when you're not on it.
Very strange.
Well, like
bow, 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 bow.
those things that appear and stuff that the natives have been talking about them for centuries, if not millenniums.
Totally.
The natives of the South America, they have whole stories about them that are lost.
Oh yeah. Visions.
It was like Terrence McKenna had this weird story where him and his wife were tripping, and they were in a ayahuasca circle, and that there was a shaman there that was trying to sing the Icaro songs to make the visions of the thing happen, and that like the that he had a grandson that was a bad shaman, that was a pimp and like into all sorts of bad stuff, and like that he was singing against his grandfather some kind of nonsense that was ruining the traditional ayahuasca experience, and that Terrence McKenna's wife started glaring at the dude, and she glared so hard that Terrence said that he's seen red lines come out of her eyes, and they went to the dude that was the grandson, and they knocked him out of his chair. Like the dude literally like flew out of his chair, and they said that everybody in the circle saw it, and that this old guy started pointing and laughing and said, "That's the Wadunka Dunk or whatever," and that he already had a name for the thing that he had seen the woman do, but it hadn't been done in so long, that only the old timers knew what it was. Some kind of magical laser eyes.
Interesting. I've read 2 Terence McKenna books, Food of the Gods and Real Hallucinations, I think was the second one that I read. Incredible books for the time.
Yeah, I've only listened to his lectures.
The books blew my mind back in the day. It was the only person in the world that was saying that mushrooms probably, if our evolution story from monkeys to humans is real, mushrooms was a cause of apes getting smarter, turning into humans. Yep, definitely. He argued that you'd find them in the jungle. This is how society would advance if history is, as we're told. You have to test the plants. You would test the plants. Eventually, you figure out what plants do what. You know what? You could use the stupid person of the tribe, the person that's slow, doesn't help you very much. Try this plant. See what happens to them.
The shamans were different, though. They would.
I'm saying in the earliest thousands of years ago, how they would test these plants.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and
take somebody to test them.
In the psychedelic cultures, though, they were taking the mushrooms, and that the mushrooms were more palatable. Like a giant pancake thing.
Terence McKenna argued that in this Food of the Gods that monkeys ate mushrooms and it made those monkeys a little smarter, and that's how we branched from monkeys was mushrooms. That was his theory. You get that, right?
Yeah.
And he just said what it did is it gave the monkey that took the mushroom a little bit different perspective, and that's enough to throw off a trajectory of evolving humans that separates from the monkeys. I mean, it was just his book, Food of the Gods.
Yeah.
True Hallucinations were his book after that. Don't know what order or what number, but that one had an incredible part where he said he saw on hallucinogens, or he was tripping, or I don't remember what context it was. But Terence McKenna said he saw the alien, whatever it is, that's sitting, and it's sitting right here next to us, and it's a fucking insectoid looking thing, but you can't see it.
Yeah, there's reports of people.
Saw that.
Yeah, there's all sorts of reports of people seeing that, especially during weird weather.
Very creepy. Lovecraft had stories, things you can't see swimming around.
Yeah, I've never seen any of the insectoid ones myself, but I did see other stuff that was what other people were seeing, like the Alex Gray type stuff, or
yeah, there you go.
That there's it's like those Alex Gray letters. Me and my friends seen them back in '98 when we were tripping.
There's pictures on the internet of the sun, supposedly. Weird things are coming up next to the sun and sucking energy off it, like parasites, like giant tadpoles or leeches, and they suck energy and swim away. Have you seen these energy sucking things?
Yeah.
Videos. Are you there?
Yeah. The
For a minute, I thought they shut us down talking about pictures of the sun. Children of the sun. Oh.
So
Remember that song, Billy Thorpe, Children of the Sun? People
familiar.
of the earth, can you hear me?
So what was we saying
Crying out, children of the sun.
The South Americans, okay, so they would eat the mushrooms, and they said that's how they learned the ayahuasca recipe was from the mushroom. That it told them which plants to use, and and then, but beyond that, it was the ayahuasca was also telling them what plants were medicine, and that
I don't.
it's like when you're on the psychedelics, it's like there's like a psychic ability that some of the shamans have where it's like they can just look at you and they can see what's wrong with you, and that they can just from a glance.
Yeah,
And
that's
I mean, it's
valuable
interesting.
stuff. Valuable stuff. Did you send out any invites? Is there anyone in the audience who wants to join me? I can't stay on here much longer, Clint. Maybe midnight. My wife lets me.
Oh yeah. Well,
But I had to jump on here with you.
Now, I mean,
oh no, I'm not super tired. I'm just going to come on here and share a conversation with my favorite podcast, Clint Eastwood. A. Eastwood. Very clever. Very clever you are.
Thank you.
So I had some notes I wrote down for Jen, so I might as well just share them all over here, huh? 7 points I wanted to cover with Jen, huh? 7?
Yeah, we're on number 2.
On number 2? Let's see if I can get number 1. What was I? Okay, there's Fulcrum. Number 2, fake food reports. Bananas, watermelon twisting, chicken meat, beef being produced by machines. In Asia, I guess, or these weird, wild reviews everywhere. They're making that fake chicken. They're making steak, putting real marks on.
Oh, what's number 3?
You're paying extra. Okay, sorry. Sound. Movies use angelic voices to denote climatic experiences. You know how towards the end of your stupid Marvel hero movie, they start going, oh, as the final climactic events coming down. Why do they do that? Because it's a formula.
Yeah, to like a roller coaster of emotions.
They don't sing until it's
time to. Like, did you see that new Fantastic Four movie?
The new one? I think I saw that. The new one. I think I saw.
Yeah, I saw. That was full on Gnosticism. I mean, like the 4 were the representatives, the 4 elements. That they had a mystical child that was born that was trying to be taken by the dark side or whatever, you know, the Thanos.
I saw it recently. I think I saw it recently. I'd have to rewatch this. I know it's got that one guy. I don't know if I
see it or not. But it was like it was.
Wasn't it like a retro thing, like set back in the 60s or 70s too? Like the time period was changed. It wasn't a modern.
Yeah, maybe. But they're doing a lot of weird. It's like take all the Marvel movies that you've seen the last 10 years. They've all got a weird vibe going on with them. It's all this weird surrealism. It's all.
Well, the AI took over the United States and the world. And said that you're going to propagate a bunch of propaganda that's going to push perspective in a certain direction. And so by the time any major productions being made after 2010, it's being fucking progressivized, or whatever you want to call it. It's being DEI'd, yeah. That's pretty much what happened, if you want to look back on history, Clint.
Oh, yeah.
They still influence movies to this day. We got a visitor from England. I love people from England. Who is it? Jay Stills?
Oh, you're not going to like me very much because I'm from Wales, boy.
Who is Jay?
It's Jay.
Good morning.
Is this Jay?
Yeah.
Hello. You all right?
Good morning, Jay.
Yeah, good morning. Hello, Todd. How are you?
Oh, man, I'm so good. So good. I love talking to Clint. I love coming on his show.
Yeah, I've been listening to you for some time, Todd.
Thank you. I've been listening to you since you've been on the Clinton Show. I listen to his programs. I try to fit him in. Listen to lots of people. Love your perspective, Jay. I hope you continue to show up here, sir.
Oh, thank you. How's the wife, Todd? She all right?
Yeah. Yep, we got good news and recently, and then she's just back on chemo. So that's a kind of rough experience to just sit and exist in. But it's okay. I feel blessed. I am blessed, and I hope that I continue to be so. And life is a struggle. You wonder, you're just like, oh my God. But times like this and places like this, Clint Show, spaces where I can forget about that for a minute. You know what? She lets me do this on occasion. And then she says, you better get off there. That's why I only come on occasion. That's why I'm still with my wife.
Okay.
There was a time, a long time ago, Jay, when I had people wanting me to come on all the time, and I couldn't do it because my wife was sick, and I'm getting
It's
old.
very stressful caring for.
Oh, hell yeah.
Are you your wife's carer?
She's incredible, and she doesn't require much care. It's just a spooky thing she's going through cancer.
Yeah, I do understand. Yeah.
Oh, for some reason, my mic's freaking out. Do you want to try to?
You know what pissed me off about all this, Jay? I don't buy modern. I don't buy whatever the establishment is telling you about health. But I can't say anything because insurance. You know, if she doesn't do what they say, then you don't get coverage.
Oh, it's awful. It's awful. The medical system is just.
Yeah.
It's not designed to help us, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it's milking everybody. It's what they're doing is they create a thing where everybody gets paid. Just go through the process. Everybody's sick out there. You're gonna find something. Man, it's like you ever go to have your car inspect, oil change, and they tell you need your wiper blades changed, and you need a new light bulb here, and clean this thing off. They're creating a giant medical system. What insurance here? And I'm sorry, this is for comedy purposes only, or whatever. It's entertainment purposes only. My opinion. Then what they did was they created a middleman in between you and the doctor. They said, where can we get some money? Where can we get blood from a turnip? And they created this insurance system in the United States.
Yeah.
That could get between you and the doctor. You used to be able to just go to the doctor. Oh, doctor, I'm hurting over here. Oh, can you help me? Oh, here's some pills or whatever. And then they said, no, we're going to put a middleman between that and help you. And it's not help at all. It's a giant system that sucks the lifeblood out of the doctors and the patient.
Yeah, it's like a mafia, isn't it? You've got like a mafia system running your NHS.
Drove good doctors away.
Yeah.
And now you have DEI doctors that couldn't educate, couldn't pass programs. Who cares about tests and how educated you are? Whew.
No.
Sorry,
No.
this is entertainment purposes only.
I understand completely.
Oh,
I just, that's my opinion. Please, I'm sure there's fantastic doctors everywhere. I have met some now that I'm going through all this, but the system itself creates monsters. That's what it does.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
I mean,
It's like
I'm sure there's better medical advice out there that we can't access. That's the problem.
That's what I'm glad you called in tonight, because I was over on Jin the Ninja show. Do you know Jin the Ninja?
Yeah, I've seen Jin. Yeah,
he's been around. He does shows. I was on his show. He interviewed me. I had 7 topics I wanted to go over with him. 2 or 3 hours. I'm going to go through you and Clint in 10 seconds. Here's the 7. Here's the 7 points that I.
Let's do it.
I will, but here's the 7 points, because my wife won't let me stay on all night. Anyways, we're on 4. Yeah, what was 4? Sound. Movies use angelic voices to denote climactic moments. I'm always telling my wife, when the angels start singing, that's when you know the end of the movie's coming, or the fucking rise is there. Oh, you know, in the movie, they use these angelic voices. It's a thing they know how to. It's a script they play over and over and over. Every movie has the same oh at the end, so you know it's coming to the climactic experience. Because they use sound to control your mind. That's the only reason I bring this up. Anyways, the 4th point was sacrifice. Jim's one of the only people I know that goes around the internet explaining you don't have to. Sacrifice was done and over with the Reformation, with the church. You know, it's kind of like Christ took sacrifice on himself. No, you know how the ancient tribes and people sacrifice animals and all this.
Yes.
Christ took the sacrifice on. No more need to slay animals. I'm like, yes, that's correct. That's true. I never looked at it like that. And so Jim's one of the only people that mentions that or brings that word topic up. Sacrifice is important, but it doesn't have to be a physical sacrifice. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to kill a cow, a chicken, spread its blood all around. Or you can, like certain people do.
Yeah,
voodoo.
Not much of a link to any of these Abrahamic religions, to be honest, Todd. I think I think it's just another one of those things where there are three bodies fighting in an argument, and it's always going to be that way. It seems to be designed that way, so we don't get on.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Yeah, like
I was mentioning to on his show, as I have here and other places. At one point in time, I heard there were more anthropologists than any other profession in the CIA, because they were interested in how society works at a tribal level. Very important.
Yeah, definitely.
Bill Cooper, in his book, Behold a Pale Horse, introduced you to Archon Darul in his book list that talks about the history of secret societies. Very brief description of how secret societies work. It describes how they use trauma to control people, and tribal initiation, how they mind control subjects of society. It's an old tradition.
That's like what they're doing at boot camp or something.
Yeah, boot camp is a proven technique to break a person and rebuild them into what they need to have done. But there's other versions of this. Clint and I talk about them all the time. That book, Archon Darul, Secret Societies, I recommend it highly.
The movies.
Easy to get.
They all have the trauma to imprint ideas or gnosis.
But what that book talks about is ancient, or not ancient, explorers, priests that ran into tribes that were still practicing ancient traditions.
Yeah, well, that's it's like having contact with an alien, then, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, they got those islands where you can't go there, and people try to go there and spread the Bible. Have you seen these videos? A guy trying to go there and tell them about Jesus, and they start throwing spears at them. Yeah. Helicopters fly over.
Yeah. I don't know. Do you think that all those the Bikini Atoll is completely radioactive and it can't go there?
Yeah, I don't.
I don't either. I really don't either.
I look at that shit and I go,
no, yeah.
Well, I wouldn't go there.
It's Billionaire's Road, mate.
It seems like the animals don't get bothered and stuff, but
there's something about they're not telling us truth about radiation. I think is what it is, right there.
They got Chernobyl dogs in Russia that are
might be lying about nuclear bombs or something.
No, I think that those are real.
Oh, there's been a lot of research lately done on the fact that nuclear weapons are very unlikely to be real.
Well, I've heard the arguments, but
I lean towards it. Bunch of theater. Scare everybody to death. Do what I say or they're going to blow this place up. Have you ever seen that movie, Blazing Saddles?
Yeah.
Where the guy comes in, he's black, and he's like, he's a N-word. No one likes him. And at the end, they're getting ready to shoot him because he's the new sheriff of the town. He's a N-word, a black person. Yeah. And then he gets into at the end, they're getting ready to kill him because he's like, we don't want those guys around. So he pretends that he's holding himself up.
Yeah.
Do what he says or he's gonna kill me. It's one of those maneuvers.
Richard Pryor's fucked up.
It was Gene Wilder, not Richard Pryor.
For some reason, I thought Richard Pryor was...
The black guy was... can't remember his name. It was fantastic. It wasn't Richard Pryor, but great movie. Point being. How you doing this evening or morning over there?
All right, Todd. I'm all right. I'm just moving on with my life at the moment. I've got a lot.
What part of England are you at, may I ask?
I'm staying in Devon at the moment.
Does it rain there all the time? Does it rain there?
Todd?
Oh yeah, does it rain?
Plymouth. Have you heard of Plymouth? I think that's where your Mary Rose left from.
Massachusetts.
Yeah, we've got one called Plymouth over here. I think that's where the boat left to discover the Americas. I know we have contact with America here because it's the place the boat supposedly left for.
Creepy.
To settle America.
Yeah, those first families, if you look into this subject, the first families that came across in those boats are the ones, their descendants that are pretty much running this country.
Okay,
all the skull and bones.
Dutch, I think the boat itself was meant to be coming from Holland, and it came into Plymouth for repairs, and obviously the last port it left, it was, obviously it's come from Plymouth, and then wherever it's landed, they've called it Plymouth, I think.
Yeah.
The last city they could remember. There's probably some kind of occult mysticism behind it.
Our history over here. I mean, our cursory thing is, the East Coast gets colonized slowly from the 16th century up.
And I think there was a lot of people trying to get away from the Catholics in Europe.
Yeah,
the Inquisitions, Spain.
I don't think we know about that really.
Yeah, they're
early Illuminati, horrible, torturous groups. Germany had this incredible 15th century.
People pitching on other people.
Yeah, I mean modern days. In the when Russia, when the communist thing was going on, you had the Stasi in Germany. People reporting, spying, snooping, turning each other in.
Sounds breaking up.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to reload it on my end.
Can you hear us, Jay?
I can hear you guys, but you sound like you're all breaking up.
We're still here, sir. I was over on Jim the Ninja's show. I was talking. Can you hear us?
Oh, we've all gone robotish now, I think. Oh, I have.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo.
Okay,
Domo. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo.
Hey, calm down.
Domo.
So, number what were we just talking about? I forget. Something about the first ship that came to America, Plymouth.
Oh yeah, the Pilgrims.
Yeah, Christopher Columbus's father-in-law was a Grand Master or some shit. Like his signature, even Columbus's signature was a knight's signature, and that that he had been given the maps of he knew the world was round before he went, and like that they were saying they were going to India, but it was all a ruse.
Right.
And it was Cooper says when they planted the flag, they didn't plant they didn't plant the flag of whatchamacallit. They planted a white flag with a green cross. And the white flag with the green cross was a symbol of a knighthood. And the
okay. What knighthood? What, a chivalric order or something?
And who did this? Who did this? The Illuminati?
Columbus.
Oh, Columbus.
Okay, so they claimed it in the Knights of Colombo, they did.
Well, then Cooper claims that the MGM Grand Casino in Las Vegas was built by the same movement, and that if you look at the casino from the top, it looks like a green cross.
Do you have a picture of this, or
you can look at it on a map? But like and then Cooper takes it even further that Gorbachev uses the same white flag with the green cross
over there in Nevada.
Yeah, Nevada and Gorbachev and the Gorbachev Foundation. There's a Gorbachev Green Movement that used the same green cross.
There's nothing of any value in Nevada except for Area 51 and gambling and casinos. I mean, literally Las Vegas and UFOs is the only thing in Nevada.
The MGM is ran by mafia, and the mafia seem to be connected to whatever Christopher Columbus was connected to, and that some kind of Rosicrucian society or something. The old Illuminists before it was called Illuminism.
The strain of Illuminism definitely came through Spain into Europe.
Well, Cooper says the founders of Illuminati was was Muhammad himself, Paracelsus, and Jacob Boehm, I'm pretty sure. Or no, it was the other one, Paracelsus and I forget the other guy's name.
Looking back through all those groups, thanks to Bill Cooper, people like this, the Knights Templar, they run into the assassins.
Well, that's
the
why
the assassins in them trade secrets. Is how the story goes.
Yeah, Islam is just
weird control mechanisms threaten. The reason why the assassin story holds sway even to this day is because the threat of an invisible assassin at the highest levels could be right next to you. No king or queen is safe. Well, that was the power of the assassin.
They're all getting elected. Shit.
I'm saying in the story, though, is the reason they were so threatening was their tactics.
There's people
they would send people to live their whole life serving a king or queen, and that other country wouldn't know that they were actually working for this assassin.
That's been going on a very long time. Have you ever heard of a guy called the Aga Khan?
Yeah, it sounds familiar. Tell us.
Well, the Aga Khan is the Arab guy that the Queen gets her racehorses off, or the royals get their racehorses off, and his old job was the bodyguard of the Queen or the King. And so the word Khan and Aga Khan, that's all entwined into that story.
Yeah, remember we were talking about Selassie and the Queen the other night?
Yeah.
Selassie?
Yeah, he was
What's that story?
Knights of the Garter, Knights of Bath, I think.
Yeah, Knights of the Garter. He lived with the Queen. He got some Queen, but
you know how you have these different orders in your different countries. Over here we have our Skull and Bones that have their weird rituals from a certain period, 1832
Is that a military order, Skull and Bones?
So what?
Is it a military order?
I think it dates back.
No, it's like a sorority order.
Yeah, educational.
Their oath
so it starts out at an influential moment of their life, so that wherever they go from there, they will have this imprint.
That's why they're so heavily based in education. All these societies is because they know that that's the time they need to get hold of people is on their career flight path.
Yeah,
it's like the Illuminati and the Skull and Bones both say an oath that says they swear on to eat rooted vegetables, which goes back to the Cain thing with this Freemasonry that believed that Cain's father was Samael,
devil. Anthony Sutton.
They believe that they are descendants of Samael.
Anthony Sutton was one of the most influential writers on my consciousness on this subject. He wrote that book, America's Skull and Bones, America's Secret Establishment.
Yeah.
And
he get away with that? How the hell did he get away with that?
He's from England.
Well, that wouldn't make a shit of difference,
I know, but I'm saying they let him into Stanford University, and then they said he started publishing the work, because I said the same thing back at the time. Like, who is this guy? How is he able to do this? Yeah. I wondered if he was a real guy. At some point, I'm like, is this a real guy or is this fiction? Because who can print books putting the finger on these people like this?
Oh, yeah. There's a word
for it.
It
reminds me of the story in 1984 where they let you into the bookstore.
Those 8.
Yeah, I very much doubt Anthony Sutton is his real name, if you get what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. So
have you seen his picture?
Skull and Bones?
Yeah.
Wait till I get to the good part. I'll turn the sound
back
on. This is a video of the news.
Yale.
Secret societies meet. their prestige and importance have largely evaporated, but the rituals are still a secret. And so when we heard that some enterprising characters had managed to spy on the famous Skull and Bones Society, well, we couldn't resist. Here's ABC's Dan Harris.
This guy dressed like Don
Quixote. The videotape provides a grainy glimpse into what appear to be the initiation rituals of a secret society that's been around since 1832.
Yeah, there's definitely something in that.
1832.
And the White House.
That's a long time.
They're sort of trying to scare the initiates, make them, disorient them, frighten them.
New York Observer investigative reporter Ron Rosenbaum accompanied a team of Yale students who shot these pictures 9 days ago. Rosenbaum's curiosity about Skull and Bones was permanently piqued when, as a classmate of George W. Bush, he lived right next to the Tomb, the group's heavily fortified home. From their perch, Rosenbaum and his cohorts taped the Tomb's courtyard. What they captured, they say, was initiates, known as neophytes, being forced to kiss a skull.
They're hitting them and stuff.
Then members performing a mock killing. It may look like your average fraternity nonsense, but Rosenbaum says it's not.
Even though it may seem silly to us, it seems to mean something to them, and you can't.
So we talk about here all the time.
Of Skull and Bones.
True. Famous alums include senators John Kerry and John Chafee, to name two, cabinet secretaries such as Averell Harriman, and 3 presidents: William Taft, George Bush, and George W. Bush, who's been reluctant to talk about Skull and Bones.
Bankers International and national.
The thing is so secret, I'm not even sure it still exists.
There he is, piece of shit himself.
By many accounts, the on-campus influence and allure of Skull and Bones has waned dramatically, and there is no proof that the rituals recently caught on videotape are the same ones performed by the current president. Still, Rosenbaum says the tape is a valuable artifact, an extremely rare view into the secret society that groomed the American ruling class for generations. Dan Harris, ABC News, New York.
That's our report.
There's where your leaders get burst. Get out of here, scumbags. People think this stuff we talk about here sounds kooky. It's crazy. Couldn't be.
Yeah.
That story is a classic example. It is.
Yeah.
These are techniques they've learned. We talk about all the time, trauma.
Yeah.
The trauma they're using on us is a different version. It's an outer trauma where those people are subject to an inner trauma. Like Clint talks about inner and outer all the time. These people,
I don't talk about that.
There's 2 orders. That's what I'm talking about. I
talk about inner and outer orders.
Inner and outer orders of knowledge. One for the masses, the outer, one for the insiders. Or maybe I'm saying it different than you would, but there's always 2 orders of information with these people.
Yeah.
We're told that
language within language.
We're told that as you rise up through the Masonic degrees, 33 is the highest.
No, 32 is the number, isn't it?
Well, it goes up
and
to
then after that,
300 and some.
After that, I don't know.
The Mizraim is the Illuminati rights. That's the see, it's like the Mizraim.
Mithra.
No, Mizraim. It means
Mizraim.
Egyptian.
Okay, yeah.
But it was sanctioned by the Grand Lodge in Strasbourg and Prussia and stuff, and like they try to deny that it's but it's like
so
the Illuminati degrees were all Egyptian, just like the Scottish Rite.
Weishaupt was heavily influenced by.
Well, they even have oaths to Osiris and stuff, where it's like they're reenacting the plays of Osiris using the word Osiris, saying. So
Clint, I got to finish these points here before I get off the show.
You got 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. 5 minutes to go through 3 more, 4 more.
Maybe it's 9 minutes. My clock.
Go on, I'll just sit and listen. Please carry on.
Anyway, data centers. data centers, crazy stories, thousands of them popping up everywhere, lakes draining out. People are starting to think that maybe these things are powering underground cities. The elite are taking the water now, shipping it underground, sucking it out. Leaving the outer surface dry for when something happens, something crazy. What do you guys think about this? There's certain rumors, whispers.
It's the Gnostic prison thing, isn't it? It's like, it's all part of that bullshit simulation theory where, like, you know, end of the world.
Always, every day. Could happen any minute. You know, the world's been going forever and we're being all fine, but suddenly it could happen any second. I don't think so. See, if you wait 2 minutes, you know how they throw out stories where you panic? When the toilet paper crisis happened during the CBN.
Yeah,
you know, make Scott toilet
people
paper.
Running to the grocery store. And I went there when that was going on. It was all gone. There was nothing. I'm like, oh my God, it's true.
Guess who makes Scott toilet paper?
Scott family, the Scott Corporation.
No, the military. The military makes Scott toilet paper.
Okay.
Yeah, they kind of took them over. Yeah, the Scott toilet paper has a fascinating history. You know, the founder of Scott toilet paper got killed in California because police did a drug raid and shot him on his own property.
I was talking to a little old lady I was talking to a little old lady yesterday, and she can remember in the war them sewing up. They would tear little bits of newspaper up into squares and then put a little line of cotton through it. So they didn't have toilet paper; they just used newspaper. Bless them.
Yeah, that's why comic books. You ever look into comic books? Jay?
Yeah, I was really into comic books when I was young. Todd, yeah.
Golden Age comic books.
I read a lot of Alan Moore when I was young.
Golden Age comic books that were produced between 1938 and about 1940 or something. They're so rare and so valuable because people didn't consider them of any worth, and they used them to stuff houses and insulation, stuffed them in the walls. They got rid of them. Nobody cared about them. That's why they're worth so much. Just on that subject of Golden Age comic books.
Yeah, they were selling the Ubermensch, weren't they? They were selling the Superman, the Ubermensch, the you know, the Carl Jungian sort of.
Comic books are a classic example of how governments use anything to promote propaganda. Before television and radio, comic books were probably their main thing. And then they use cartoons, and then they come out and apologize for, we didn't mean to portray the Japanese like that. You know how stupid this stuff is.
No, we certainly didn't paint babies on bayonets on boars. No, we didn't do that. No.
Well, in Utah, they rounded up Japanese citizens from everywhere in the United States during World War II because you couldn't trust them.
They did that to
People
Italians.
lived here their whole life.
We rounded up all the Italians and put them in prison camps over here.
Yeah, and then what they did with the Germans, I mean, what I've heard.
No.
English didn't like the Germans or whatever during World War II, but...
Well, I think the English are all Germans. They are all Germans, you know.
Yeah, they're connected, exactly.
Yeah.
They're brothers. But, weirdly,
yes, yeah.
Very strange. But, I'm not depressed about where things are going because they're either going to go there or they're not. We're not going to influence major world events. Yeah. But we can discuss weird and wild shit that has occurred, and we're not taking, their propaganda lying down.
No, well, we listen. We've got one thing going, bro. We've got one thing really going for us, Todd. We've got that old punk satire thing, where if we rip the piss into them, if we completely mock these shitbags, yeah,
Totally.
we can get somewhere. We can just laugh at the fuckers.
Yeah,
that's what we do. The
don't
only
play their game.
What we've got in the end is we just laugh at the fucking idiots, brother.
They hate humor. That's why I love just making fun of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, bring it on, brother. Bring it on.
I love talking about how, hey, world's going to shit. Everybody's, struggling, but this stock went up, so a couple guys got rich, so it's all good.
Yeah,
I love that one. I love that one. That one works every time. Why? Because there's a million people.
For a bit of profit, mate. Time for a bit of profit.
That's a good one. I like that one. That's a fun one. There's a ton of other ones. My wife is saying it is time.
God bless you, wife, Todd. Hey,
I'm
Todd,
feeling better.
if I could help in any way, I'll reach out, or I could reach out to you. You should look into a really interesting gentleman by the name of Clive DeClaire. He's been on Crow 777 a few times. He's an alternative.
Oh, yeah. I know Crow 777, know the podcast.
Yeah. If you could, for me, just have a look at Clive DeClaire and have a look at some Sheep Farm Studios. They run a health bunker thing, and there's information on what you might be looking for there that might be better than mainstream information.
I appreciate that, because I do consider all that too. I try to tell my wife that too. Seeing it sick and kind of twisted about all this stuff, though. Yeah, we're locked into what they want to have happen.
Yeah,
you can't go outside of what they want to have happen, or they won't cover you. It's a weird.
That's horrible. I'm so sorry, Todd. I'm so sorry to hear that.
But they will cover everything that they find and need you to do. So, thank you, Lord. So I'm not knocking down that, but I am saying they lock you into whatever it is that you have to do to get any support. We wouldn't be able to afford the medicine that they're requiring her to take. That's how we're just. If it wasn't for their help, we couldn't afford it. So it's very strange. But what was that name again, real quick?
Clive DeClaire.
Clive DeClaire.
And he's got a website called the Secret Health Club.
Okay.
All right.
Health Club. I appreciate that. You guys carry on. I will listen offline as I drift off to bed. Peace be with you.
Take it easy.
Peace, love, and a bit of chaos and anarchy, brother.
Exactly.
Happy days, Todd.
Carry on. Tear it up, my friends.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, freaking pretty stoned.
Oh, good.
Oh.
I'm still smoking that pink kush.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I helped a friend manicure some plants last night, so I've got a bag full of fucking trim, and it fucking stinks.
Oh, nice.
I don't know what the hell I'm going to do with that today, but I've got to put it in a tree or hide it somewhere, because I'm not walking around with that all day. I'm going to get arrested.
You know somebody that's got a keef tumbler.
A what?
A keef tumbler.
A keef tumbler.
Yeah.
Yeah. It needs. This is sopping wet. This is Clint. This is like trim that was cut off the plant last night.
You could put it all in a big pot, but then it would smell if you turn it into butter.
No, I made a nice piece of hash. I made about 2 grams of hash off my fingers yesterday.
You could take all the trim and roll it up in your hands like this, really slow, and fucking just
Well, I take every leaf off the plant separately, and I just rub all the resin off it as I manicure it with my hands, and then I trim it with scissors. Take the cola leaf off with scissors.
Well, yeah, you can just dry it out and smoke it later.
But then I get told off for being too picky.
Yeah.
But I don't think you can have weed that, the better the weed looks, the better it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's just amazing how much resin you're getting off see, all your American genetics now just blow me away, man. I don't know what the hell you've done. You've done something really weird with the genetics over there.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I go and visit my friends that got farms and stuff. And
okay.
They all look the same these days. It all looks the same. It's like it's hard to find like something that's unique,
Do you not have any old mum and pop hippie like sort of places?
I mean, these days I don't even know anybody where I could buy a bag of weed.
Okay.
I have to go to the store. It's like, man, this is crazy. I mean, it's cheap though, but it's like, it's pretty pricey if you want like real organic shit or something.
Yeah.
But like,
I think the seed business is a good business to get into.
Well, I think they're making it so you can't mail seeds anymore. I'm pretty sure.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've worked for a couple of cannabis seed companies over the years. I worked for Sensi Seed Bank in Amsterdam in sort of, I don't know, the early 90s, and I worked with a couple of Americans in there. But from the genetics we had like cannabis, and it was like say 16, 15, 16, 17%. I think when White Widow came along, it broke all the numbers. But before that, cannabis was like, the top of the tops was 16% THC.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't even be able to sell that in a shop over there in your country now. Nobody would even look at it.
It's like in the 90s, all the bikers had the best weed.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
Or else you go to Detroit and you could get some kind of it was outdoor Canadian weed that was growing or something.
Yeah, beasters.
Yeah. It was pretty good though. I don't know what strain it was, but it was always pretty good.
Yeah, all big bud, like really big indoor Canadian red beard super skunk. It was a lovely plant, that was. I loved that plant. Yeah, when we first saw that plant over here, it was different, man. It had like pink pistils, like the hairs were all pink instead of white. Just like a really beautiful plant to look at.
Oh yeah.
So what have you been to today, Clint? Anything nice?
Let's see. What have I done or what have I talked about?
What have you? Well, yeah. What have you done? Anything interesting?
I'm trying to think of. I hung out with one of my friends and did something. I don't remember what the hell I did today.
Did you play card games with your friends?
Oh no, that's only like Saturdays.
Okay. So do you host a card game? Do you, Clint?
Yeah, usually I host it because then if I go somewhere I can't smoke. Unless I have somebody else take me or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, like back like 15 years ago when I used to have a medical card and stuff or whatever, that I would always look for the plants that had the like purple on the stems.
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason those ones always had like more of a zing to the flavor,
Yeah, for sure.
Didn't really matter what the leaves were. Just the stems were purple, not like the leaves or anything.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That's just maybe that's just because like everybody has got a plant for them, haven't they? Like Todd was saying earlier.
Well, I mean, those ones are really, really really fucking like tasty. Like the flavor is just off the charts.
Yeah.
The
I don't know.
Yeah, like some of the you could tell the kind of weed by the color of the keef. Like if you had
sure, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, if it was like some of the indicas had they had they had silver keef or like purple keef, and some of the sativas had like green keef. Oh, you still there? Oh.
Yeah. I'm just listening, Todd. Sorry, I'm listening to you, Clint. Sorry.
But yeah, the green keef plants are always really good plants.
Yeah. That sounds like a more sort of a hash plant.
Well, I mean, hash plant's really good, but those are, it's not really good to smoke. I mean,
No.
it is, but it's all really leafy or whatever.
Yeah. So like basically, is like cannabis in your county? Is it sort of keeping the economy going? Is it?
It's all going to the roads supposedly, but if you go to if you drive around Michigan, most of the roads are really bad. I mean, some of them are pretty good, but they're not good in a way that's it's like they slap new roads over old roads that were all wavy and stuff. And so it's like they're doing a half-assed job, and it's like the half-assed job is not gonna last as long as I can't
No, we've got old Roman cobble roads down here that they build on every year, and the original roads are good, and what they do on the top by resurfacing them is shit. It's just botch it and scarp a building.
If I was in England, I would start. There's this guy. He takes he takes he digs up stuff from the cracks of the sidewalks, and then he rinses it off and shit, and he finds diamonds and stuff. That I mean, diamonds aren't really they're not really very easy to sell or whatever, but the you might be able to find some gold or something like that too. I mean, or even I don't know. It's if you know somebody with some land or something, be like, yo, let's dig and see if we can find some kind of artifacts or something. Yeah.
I don't know. The moment you find anything in this country, mate, you get the dark museum forces come and snatch everything, mate, and the Queen wants 45% of whatever you get.
But you wouldn't want to tell anybody. You just
no, obviously, but if you did find anything, sure as shit, you would have the museum police on your back straight away, mate, and they're not people you want to fuck about with. Like Todd said, they're all interlinked with they're all interlinked with intelligence services.
Well, I mean, there's all those old houses and stuff. When I used to do construction, you'd always find weird stuff in the walls and stuff.
I found weird things,
old newspapers and stuff.
Yeah.
I thought
what do you think that is? Why do you think builders leave stuff behind walls for other builders to find?
Sometimes it's a joke. Sometimes people would write dumb stuff.
Yeah,
I've been here or something.
yeah. The hobo, hobo signs? You mean?
The craziest thing I've ever seen when tearing apart a house and we had to redo a roof or something. We had to tear the whole roof off this section of a house that was built on bricks or something, and it was partially in the side of a hill or something, and there was a disabled lady that lived there. We didn't actually meet her or anything, but the owner told us that the disabled lady was disabled and she claimed she seen snakes, and she was claiming the lady was crazy and stuff just because the lady was disabled. And like when we took the roof off, like, and we looked into the wall, and the wall in between there was like a wall of boards in between the cement, in the house or whatever.
Yeah.
But like the whole thing was full. It was like it was probably like 15 feet of wall that was full of snake skins and snakes, and like
Fuck.
it's the most snakes I've ever seen, and like in one spot besides like a zoo.
Yeah.
And it was like that the crazy disabled lady that lived there or whatever, she was
Right.
actually seeing snakes.
What? Shit. Wow. Oh, poor old lady, man. What?
Yeah,
Nobody believed.
we told the owner and stuff. We're like, there's a bunch of snakes in those walls.
Whoa. Yeah.
It was just snake skins galore. It was like, what the fuck? This is the weirdest shit. I mean, technically, I lived in this farmhouse when I was a kid, and like,
Right.
it was an old farmhouse, and I could smell like a dead animal coming out of the furnace vent, and I kept telling my parents, I was like 12 or something. I kept telling them, I'm like, it smells like there's something dead in the furnace or something, and they kept ignoring me and stuff, and then fucking like it went on. I don't know how long, but like it eventually stopped. But then like a year or two later, they had the furnace guy come, and he took the furnace thing apart and the vents, and he found a giant coiled up rattlesnake. And that's, I've never seen a rattlesnake in Michigan, besides one time, and it was a tiny one. But technically, I seen it in the same house. It was in the basement. It was weird. It was fucking rattlesnakes. Like,
I'm trying to think what's the maddest thing I've ever found. I've never found anything like that now, Clint. My friend used to bring crazy like dead animals home with him, and
that's fucked up.
He collected skulls. He did.
Yeah, there's some weird.
It's not that creepy. It's just
like
it was
that these days.
Thing. Hey.
Yeah, it sounds like that bird wants to hang out.
Oh yeah. I've got loads of magpies. Do you know what a magpie is? They're like little black and white crows.
Yeah, they're probably pretty smart.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're very smart.
He's probably hungry or something.
They call that a murder. A murder of crows.
Whoa, excuse me. Yeah, what was it?
Yeah, the last few days have been quite intense, Clint.
The last what?
The last few days have been quite intense.
Oh yeah, so you're moving into a new place or something, you said?
Pardon?
Did you say you found a new place to live?
Yeah, in a tent.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh no, it's all right. It's fucking lovely weather. As long as I get left alone, I'm happy.
Oh yeah. Your ex-old lady was pretty mean or something? Annoying?
No. In truth, we just grew apart a bit, and we need to grow either back together or find a different road to walk on.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the drinking's not good.
No, not at all. Not at all.
You haven't drank since?
I've had a couple of drinks, yeah, but nothing sort of no, not like that, no. No.
Oh yeah. Yeah, do you think that she's drinking?
No, she's going to meetings with a couple of girlfriends she's got. You know, you can't just give up drinking overnight. That's not sensible.
Oh yeah.
No. But you know, yeah,
those AA meetings. Yeah, when I was a kid, I had a misdemeanor and I had to go to AA meetings, even though I wasn't was a prank phone call. It wasn't like, but like,
Yeah.
but I went to all these AA meetings and heard all these stories and stuff, and like, I don't know.
Sometimes the police can come down on you really hard when you're young, and they're trying to teach you a lesson in life, Clint. Yeah, obviously a short, sharp shock sorted you out when you were young, because you haven't like chosen a life of crime or anything. So it must have done something to you. Do you get what I mean? Like
Yeah.
your brief encounter with the shitty law business.
Well, I got in trouble when I was like 15.
Yeah, I got into trouble for weed when I was young.
Yeah, that's like the only time I've ever been in trouble. Besides, like, I had a joint once.
Yeah.
When it was illegal still.
Yeah, that seems crazy, doesn't it?
Yeah, it seems pretty ridiculous. Texas just made it fully illegal again.
Oh, good.
Texas.
They'll go crazy with weed in Texas, then, won't they?
I mean, I don't know if people even smoke weed there. They're all really religious, or they're all really weird or something. Something weird's going on in the Southwest. Right. Like,
yeah, why is everybody relocated to Texas?
Oh yeah, a lot of people.
It seems like you have an exodus out of your film states into Texas.
Yeah, because all these podcasters moved to Texas.
Andrew Wilson moved to Texas. I did notice.
Yeah, he was from Michigan. He moved to Texas. Then like who else? There was I'm pretty sure, didn't Joe Rogan move to Texas?
Yeah.
A couple other people. So that's shitty, because like now you couldn't go on the Joe Rogan show and smoke weed.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, they made it a felony to have weed in Texas if you have like 4 grams of weed. That's only like 3 joints or one fat joint. Fucking, that's
Yeah.
I mean, I could roll a giant joint that's 4 grams, and smoke it all at once, and
yeah, you're not going to do a lot for 2 hours after that, though, Clint, are you?
Nah, do a lot of thinking.
Grams of weed, you're not going to do anything for the next hour. I don't think you are. I don't know.
Yeah,
that would do me. That would. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that.
What makes you wonder what Texas? Why they were doing it? Were they doing it because they wanted money off from? Because they wanted money off from, the people getting in trouble, or did the cartel in Mexico be like, hey, Mr. Texas governor or whatever? I'm not saying that they were in contact, just jokingly saying. I mean, I'm saying, who knows? Like,
I know. I'm sure they're in contact. What are you on about? Fucking hell! I'm sure they're in contact, mate.
Because if Mexico can't make any money off weed, and Mexico exports tons of weed for the last 50 years, and then all of a sudden they can't because all of America has legalized weed, so it shut down the black market, which is a good thing. And it's like the Texas. It's like, why does Texas want to take away or to make a black market when they make weed illegal? It's like, what is their motive?
They're recriminalizing weed in Texas. Yeah. Is that what you said?
Yeah, yeah, they're making it super illegal. Like, some guy made a video where he said you could be drunk, and you could be driving and punch somebody and steal something and do all this stuff, and it still wouldn't be. It would only be a $2,000 or $10,000 fine, and it wouldn't be as much time as you get for even having a small bag of weed.
Wow. That's disgraceful, man. That's fucking disgraceful.
Yeah, yeah, I think that's something weird. I think it all started in Austin.
Okay.
I think there's it's like the leftists pretend to be rightists, the rightists pretend to be leftists, They're all playing games. It's like they're all
it's all third grade politics now, mate.
Well, like these people with like high educations and stuff, like it really bothers me because it's like they think that they're better than us.
Oh
like,
God, yeah, but they're middle class guilt. Oh, Clint, I met this fucking idiot outside a shop the other day, and he started talking to me about communism, right? And like my jaw just fucking dropped, and I just turned around and said, "When the Berlin Wall came down, brother, I didn't see anybody running towards the fucking Russian side."
Yeah,
And he had nothing to say. And then he started talking about the Communist Manifesto, and I said, "Oh well, let's have a look just out of interest. How many people were killed in China? You know, these people I've got no idea." And this kid was just a complete middle class prat. Yeah, his mum, he'd obviously come from privilege. You know, he had two very middle class teaching parents, and he was just so left wing licked to look good. Do you know what I mean by that? Left wing licked to look good.
Yeah.
Yeah. His whole demeanor was right on, man, you know, right on. Yeah.
Well, it's just crazy.
Black Lives Matter and fucking whatever. Just I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. None of it.
Well, it's like, okay, so check out this shirt. It's a Jinko shirt. I bought it in 1998. This shirt's older than Damon.
Well, you know. Yeah.
This shirt will probably outlive all of us.
Yeah, good.
I don't know. I'm bragging about that. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like these super rich people. They don't like. They'll like wear a T-shirt once, throw it away or something, and like they don't even wash them or anything. They just they wear brand new clothes, just give them away or throw them away or something. It's like there's like a weird thing going on with like
that doesn't sound sustainable, does it?
It's insanity.
Well,
these rich people, they buy all these new houses, and then they build a new one, and they sell it, and they build a new one, and then there's a bunch of like mansions all over the country abandoned, and like it's like it's like nobody wants. It's like if I was rich, I'd build a mansion out of solid like 3-foot marble or something, something crazy, something that like you couldn't drive a semi truck through it. You know what I mean? Like something that'll be there forever.
Well, yeah, there's a mastery to building, isn't there? There was a mastery to building.
Yeah, plus in case of meteors, have like a giant fucking stone fortress, you know, that's fucking like steel reinforced and like, you know, because you never know if like a meteor would, you know, hit Earth or something, you know.
My mum always thought that like the pyramids were like some kind of shelter underneath, because there's water and stuff, and there's caves under one of those pyramids, isn't there?
Yeah, it could have been. That's what they think the druid stuff was. Those, you know, like
I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah, or the big stones are just stacked up. Then like the Middle East, everybody was going underground and stuff. So it was like,
Turkey.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Then you look at the one tribe in Arizona or whatever. They had a big dwelling that was under a big cliff.
Yeah.
I mean, that could have been just for shade, but like, I mean, you never know. There could have been meteors.
Yeah, there's definitely. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's real anymore. To be honest.
Well, that's what I would. See, it's like imagine you build something and like you want to have the cheapest amount of materials, and so like
Yeah.
you
Well, no, you
buy.
just good wood. You want good wood that's going to last a long time.
Well, I mean, yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, you want the least amount of materials, I should say.
Yeah, yeah,
And so, like, you buy a property with like a stone cave that's like a large cave, and then you just simply block off the one end, and then you put a face on it and a floor, and you
yeah,
don't have to build the roof or the walls,
yeah.
just the one wall and the back wall and the floor,
That's
and
how
it's
they
like,
build those airships into the into embankments in this country.
hmm. Oh
So
yeah.
you two of your walls are already there.
Yeah, it seems like it would be the easiest way to like. Phew. All right, you got like a GoFundMe or something?
No, why do I want to go fund me? That's awesome.
Or no, I mean, what's those things called? PayPal or something?
Oh no, no, no.
I
I'm
was
good.
gonna say if you do have something like that, I could put it in the chat
Oh, bro, I'm good.
donations or something.
Don't be daft. We need to get hold of these British Israelis, mate, and sort them out, and then maybe this country might get a bit better.
Yeah, the crown is fucked up. Uh,
Yeah. Never
seems
been a
like
friend of mine. Never been a friend of mine. The Royals.
it reminds me of that this cartoon. It's called Samurai Champloo. It's like an episode where at the beginning they eat mushrooms, and then all of a sudden they come onto this like slave camp, and like they're like they're like, what the fuck's going on? And then they get tricked into organ or something, and then they have to live off wasabi.
That's
And
horrible.
then, well then they realize that like everybody's a zombie, but
Right.
like then simultaneously one of them's like looking at some scroll, and he's like, this family tree doesn't line up. It reminds me of how England, the crown, thinks that it's
Yeah.
related to the House of
Oh,
Abraham.
but that's but you know, but realistically, Clint, like with us making those links, you can see how they grasp out and try and write their own bullshit history, can't you?
Cooper alleged that it was
These
that it
people are
was the
name
soldiers.
stealers. They're called name stealers for a reason, mate. They steal people's history and they write themselves into it.
Cooper alleged that John Dee was part of the British Israelism,
Well,
the
yeah,
Aryan race stuff.
maybe, yeah, maybe. He was a Welsh old witch, wasn't he?
What's weird, he was the one that employed what's his name? His
The
partner,
Irish
whatever.
guy.
I can't think of the name.
I think that was a wife swapping party, wasn't it?
Was it John Dee and the
Irish bloke. I can't think of his name. The magician.
Sir Edward Kelly.
Kelly, yeah, Kelly. Good Irish name, Kelly.
Well, Kelly was fucked up because it's like they don't tell the part of the story where Kelly was missing his ears because they were cut off.
Right.
His nose had a cut. His tip of his nose was cut off.
Oh,
Like,
he's a thief. He's a
yeah,
thief.
he was missing fingers.
Yeah, that's a thief.
Yeah, it's like why would the crown employ such a person? You know what I mean? Like, what kind of dirty deeds? Was what the hell were they cooking up? Edward
Well,
Kelly.
I know they went to. I know they went up to all around the German courts of all around the German courts. Just selling them a load of bullshit magic, basically.
Well, yeah, they were like going around and saying Latin in reverse and writing in
Yeah,
reverse.
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't
blagging.
know if the dude was fluent in it or if he was really reciting. Well, they say he was like reciting entire volumes of novels and shit.
What,
Like,
backwards?
yeah, and like,
Yeah. Don't forget, one of them will be doing it. One of them will be interpreting. You know, so it'll be a magic show that the two of them will have cooked up together.
yeah, well, it's weird. Because the one that it's like it could have been, but it's like it. Well, there's the painting that was done with John Dee, and it was in front of the Queen, and they X-rayed the painting, and there was a circle of skulls around him.
Yeah, I've seen those skulls. Yeah, I've seen that picture.
Yeah, the skulls are painted out, and fucking it's like when the public found out that the crown was involved with black magic, there was a huge whitewash of everything magical, and like,
Right, yeah, because he was into his Solomonic shit. Twenty.
well, that's what's weird because like that's the same stuff that Elvis Levi was into.
Right.
That the occultists, the like Satanists and stuff.
Yeah, it's just
like,
spooky, man, and it's just ooga booga booga. I point my bone at you, and you die.
well, they think that that when they like do evil deeds or have some kind of sexual thing that it's for their god, it's their god empowering them or something.
Lower, yeah, the lower, yeah, go on, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, but like well, I mean that's like Crowley and the Illuminati type.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's I suspect a lot of them were just, it was all some kind of like when Eliphas Levi says he's doing the
I think
ceremony.
I think that's weird sex of Christianity trying to trigger the coming of Christ by debauchery, isn't it, Clint?
Well, I mean, some of the occultists think that they're getting purity through sin.
Yeah, that's oh god, I can't think of his name.
Well, there's a few of them.
Yeah, the Jewish sect of Poland.
You think of that Frank dude?
Frank, is it Frank? Jacob Frank?
Yeah, Jordan Maxwell says that Jacob Frank was Illuminati.
Pardon?
Jordan Maxwell says that Jacob Frank was Illuminati.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the Illuminati were known for debaucheries, and they were known for.
I think some of his stretches in language are really far fetched, though. You know, Maxwell.
Some of them sound pretty crazy, but
there are still stretches of the English language, and he's using foreign words to sort of
well, that's
anything that sounds like is with Maxwell. That's the problem.
I mean, like that's. I mean, I started off kind of listening to Jordan Maxwell like 20 years ago or something, and like,
yeah,
it was like over the years I did some of the stuff that he said I did verify in old books, but like some of his, it makes you wonder about some of his stories of the I mean, he's an interesting character. I don't think he was compromised, but I think mainly P. Hall was definitely compromised, and that mainly P. Hall kind of like kept Jordan in kind of like a stasis of like kind of like a middle ground of not quite knowing.
Farmer, wasn't he, Jordan Maxwell?
What's that?
He was some weed farmer, wasn't he?
I don't know. I know that he was he.
I listened to an interview one day, and he said, "Oh, I've got some friends in the weed industry because, like, living where they live it's safe from the government." So he lived around weed growers because he knew that they were anti-government, and he could, you know, he had a group of people that were around him that was anti-government, if you know what I mean.
I think that he probably was living there for free or something.
Pardon?
That people would he's probably living there for free.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean.
Yeah, what was I going to say?
Did George and Maxwell pass away, Clint?
Yeah, a few years ago. He's pretty old.
Right.
He had a lot of interesting stuff to say before his time, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, he alleged a lot of crazy shit. I mean, I still can't get over. He alleged Spielberg was working for the Nazis.
Who? Sorry.
Jordan Maxwell claimed that Spielberg was working for the Nazis. It's very bizarre claim, because it's like, especially when you think of the alien stuff and all the, you know.
Yeah. You know, there's a definite link between space agencies into Germany, isn't there?
I mean, if you were to go full conspiracy and be out there on a limb,
shall we just as an experiment? Should we go for full conspiracy? Just, you know, for entertainment purposes only, as Uncle Todd would say.
The Nazis could have a base on the moon, on the dark side of the moon, according to some of the conspiracy theorists.
Yeah, according to Pink Floyd, that is absolutely correct, Clint. So that's 2 points to you in the competition for bizarre, surreal moon-based stories, right? I think
Pink Floyd said that.
The Fourth Reich might just be in America right now. How about that one?
Well, I think it's operating with Islam and Chase Bank.
Well, that would make sense, because the Nazis were blessed by the Pope, weren't they? And the Pope, the Pallavicinis run Islam. If you want to be like,
what there's let me check the background thing just to make sure. Sometimes it comes off on accident somehow. Background noise reducer. Yeah. Okay, should be good now. Well, it's like there was some weird deals with those Saudis, that Saudi prince or whatever, and that.
God, yeah.
On the record, the Saudi prince that made the deal.
That's just oil. That's just oil companies. That was your Texaco, our British oil company, and Shell, just going down to the Middle East and carving up that fucking country.
Well, it's like the Saudi prince that they made the deal with for Israel. He was an anti-Semite.
Yeah. Well,
then the UN was.
Yeah, go on.
Well, then the UN was like holding back on helping Israel and stuff, and like that.
As long as they post their falcon every year to the Queen, they'll be all right.
Well, then it seemed like that Lord Balfour dude was also an anti-Semite, and that he was British Israelist.
Yeah. Do you think? Yeah, I think basically, yeah, I do think that, like,
well, to explain to the audience, it's like the British Crown and stuff. It's like they're using a dichotomy where they believe in these races of the 12 or 10 tribes or whatever, and that they're A tribe and B tribe and so on, and that they are against certain, and it's like that they're using this old dialect, and it's like they're misinterpreting it, and that it's like it's like they've gone mad or something. It's like a runaway train of like madness. And they're
the Zionist train, mate. You talking about the Zion train? The train to Zion.
It's the Aryan British Israelism Zion train, not the Hebrew Zion train. Which is just a regular thing. But like, it's like nobody really gets the difference. You know what I mean? Like,
I ain't stopping your flow, Clint. Carry on. Keep going. Go.
Well, like the British and their Aryan stuff, and the British Israelism is Aryan stuff, and it's like they believe the Islams are Aryans and the Arabs or whatever, and that they're aiding and abetting them.
Yeah, they were pushing that Scythian thing on the BBC recently really hard. That Scythian, Aryan, tribal bullshit history.
Yeah, because the Crown thinks that it's the true tribe of Judah, and they don't actually think that the people that are Hebrews are Hebrew, and that it's like they have like some kind of mental illness or something. It's like they're operating on insanity. That
well,
they're using it as like agendas. Against people. It's like
Well, they made it a country, didn't they? How clever, how sneaky can you get? They made it into a country.
Well, it's like the British are doing.
I talked about into a country.
I talked about this with this Solomon dude, he's like this rabbi dude, and he understood the British Israelism thing, and like he understood that the English were negatively impacting upon Israel, and that the English were partially controlling Israel, and that that they were purposely like that the English seemed to be like aiding and abetting the Islams. That's what I believe is happening.
Well, Clint, look, I mean, 40 years ago, well, sorry, 30, 35 years ago, we started all this shit out in the Middle East. Now our country is just full of second generation children who we've murdered their parents. That is a recipe. That could be a recipe for a complete disaster.
It's like the Selassie thing. They thought that the Ethiopians were one tribe or something.
Oh yeah, the lost black tribe of Judah.
Yeah, so it's like they're using like a racial socialism. It's like Hitler was part of their thing.
Yeah.
When you read that Dennis Cuddy article about the Nazis and the Islams and the Muslims,
I have.
Yeah, then read the Muslim Brotherhood one, and it's like
there's
so many.
They just rewrote it, have they?
Well, there's so many interlocking things between the Nazis, the British Israelists, the
we set up both. Clint, it's just classic. We've set up both sides of a dichotomy. That's what we do. That's what we do best. We drive a line down a country and we go, this is the south of your county. This is the north of your county. This town here is going to play football against this town here. And after 10 years of playing football, this town here is not going to like this town here just on football results. We're very, very good at getting people to dislike each other, the British, man. And when I use the word British, it's just in a derogative fashion, But we're horrible, man. We're fucking horrible. And these things are all written down. There are ways to poke the hornet's nest.
Well, it's like the word itself has to do with the crown and the that they're
hornet's
the
nest.
Israelism. Well, because they believe that it means the man of the covenant, British.
Right. Yeah. My point exactly. That's why I'm not under contract. I'm not under contract to live a lifestyle. I didn't come here to be enslaved.
The British crown. It's like it's like the contract of, because they call England the new Israel.
Oh yeah, I know, Clint. I was trying to just simply get a copy of my birth certificate yesterday from a government building, and I said, look, and they're hassling me like fuck because I don't own a passport, and I haven't owned a passport since I come back from Spain 20 years ago, and I don't know. Oh, sorry.
It's like that's why that crown got that stone under the throne. It's like Jacob is Israel. They think that they're Israel,
right?
They're I think that they're There's something fishy going on with that whole thing. It's
Oh yeah, well, what fucking
the
what?
British.
Who gets smeared with crocodile blood when they're inaugurated? In any case, that just sounds creepy.
Oh, yeah. Plus, they invent the WWF, World Wildlife Federation, but then they go to Africa and hunt the most expensive game.
Ooh, go on, Clint. Yeah, dichotomy. Go on. Brilliant example. That's a brilliant example, Clint. That is a fucking brilliant example of a dichotomy. Yeah, fuck them. It's okay for us to do it because we have a license. We have a license to do it. Therefore, when we do it, it's not against the law.
Well, then you've seen that video where that naked guy is climbing out of the window of the palace.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that turned out to be the wrong country and everything, and it wasn't. Yeah, I have seen it, and I did think that there was like a piece of artwork done in Reading that might have something to do with it. It's not. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, like,
what you mean, the child climbing out the window of a palace? Yeah,
it's some dude that like fell and died or something.
Okay.
I don't know. It was
escaping Prince Andrew.
But it was a while back. It was
it was the start. It was the start of the lockdown, wasn't it?
No, it was like 15 years ago, I think.
Okay, all right. See, I'm quite new to the internet, Clint. I only started like watching stuff online because I've never watched TV, and I just thought, I've got this phone now, and I watch a lot of YouTube for history. I've always watched a lot of history, and the more I've been looking into history, the stranger it gets. There's just the stranger it gets, man.
Oh yeah. Well, it seems like that whole thing.
It might all just have been invented. It's all propaganda in any case. All history is propaganda.
Well, I mean, it's like England's been hijacked. I mean, that's
yeah, for sure. We're ruled over by we are ruled over by a class elite, mate, that aren't even from this country.
Yeah, well, I mean that 1,000 years ago they got rid of the Pictish.
Yeah,
it's like nobody even knows any Pictish words. It's like Pictish.
Right.
Pictish isn't
complete
even
destruction of language. Yeah.
Yeah, like Pictish isn't even the term of their own people. That's just what the foreigners call them.
Yeah, yeah. It's like the word Welsh, Clint, means foreigner in English.
Yeah, so you don't even have your
so you couldn't say anything more insulting to someone in their own country than call them a foreigner. Do you understand?
Yeah, it's just like my friend that's part native. He's Candelarian.
Yeah.
And that Candelarian is a Portuguese word for Indian.
Right. Yeah.
So he doesn't even know what tribe he's from.
No, he's just oi. Yeah.
It's the same thing that happened with a lot of the Cherokee people. Their tribes were destroyed, and that the orphans would go to the Cherokee tribe.
And then they would probably go into the military. Yeah.
Yeah, because like the Cherokee lady that I'm related to, she was real tall and like super dark, and like the regular Cherokee was tall. Well, not really tall, but like I don't know.
No, I've met. Well,
it seemed like she was from a different tribe.
I've met an American. I've met a couple of American Indians over here, and they're all really tall. My friend Alan, the chemist, he was about 6 foot. He was about 6'8".
Is he from Canada?
I don't know. But they were both.
Usually,
they've got blue eyes and dark hair.
Blue eyes.
Yeah.
Well, like
green eyes. Sorry, green eyes.
Well, most of the natives in America are really short, but like the Canadian ones are taller. The Blackfoot ones are taller. But like all the American ones are really short usually.
Okay.
So he must be getting the tallness from his European genetics or something.
Yeah, I don't even know if these people are really American Indians. It's just a story I've been told, and I've always gone, oh, and then after I know that person, I'll put that at the end of their name. So it's like, instead of Alan the chemist, I'll call him Alan the Indian chemist.
Yeah, there's like a. Well, it sucks
Great
because
man
like.
he was if you wanted LSD made.
Well, it sucks because like in America, if you're related to a tribe, like, well, I'm related to a Canadian tribe, so I have to go to Canada to like, well, I don't know,
Okay.
well, technically there's like legal benefits of like if you were under a tribe law or something rather than American citizen or uh, Canadian citizen, but like the what was it?
Well, shouldn't that come first in any case? Like natural law would come first.
Well, like that's where the whole like all these lists of people that sign these papers and stuff, like because the Canadian one didn't have a list, and
Right.
like I mean they had some lists, but they didn't. The
Oh, go
it's
on,
like
Clint. I'm just making a joint a second. Go on.
oh, yeah, it's like I don't know. There's so many cultures that have just been erased, like
Yeah,
through
assimilated like the Borg. The Borg. I
yeah.
always look at like, like Star Trek, the Borg. That always reminds me of the Empire, the British Empire. We go around the world and we just fucking mine, rape, and pillage wherever we go. It's horrible.
Oh yeah. Well,
I'm
it's
not saying we
cultures.
haven't introduced some form of like,
Yeah.
well, as
Cultures.
Harry would say that the the tribe in the jungle that haven't been introduced to religion will all go to hell, and I'm like, well, I'll be in hell with them, quite frankly.
Well, I don't really have a religion, but like I do study it a lot.
Yeah,
I believe in God and stuff. I mean,
yeah. Well, I believe in nature.
well, I mean that's where like what was it? I think it was the that one group I was talking about, the Aroite, Aroidites or something.
Okay.
Adoiites, I think. No, it was Edoites. That's what it was called.
Edward, where's this, Clint?
It was like the first 5th century Christians that were that they believed similar of like well they had differences of what they thought about Jesus and stuff, but like
Were
they
they
thought
more
that
Gnostic?
well they were more Hebrew, but like they
Okay.
believed that like the universe was God.
Doesn't Gnosticism come out of like certain parts of that Israeli kind of thing?
Well, I mean, there's Egyptian Gnosticism. There's all sorts of. It's just a term that means,
Okay.
like the.
But
Because
what
I
I mean
mean,
is like the Kabbalah and stuff, isn't that part of Gnosticism?
yeah, but that's like a more modern thing that it existed before.
Yeah.
It
Because I know
existed in the ancient
the
world.
Talmud is just a book of laws, isn't it?
Well, I mean, it existed it existed in ancient Europe and ancient Americas, like in the stories. It's like
Okay.
the stories it wasn't called that, but it was like the surrealism was part of it. It was
Yeah, yeah.
like that thing about the King
All
Arthur stuff.
all your trickster stories in America, they're fucking brilliant. I love your trickster stories. Your animal trickster stories you have.
Oh yeah, usually those are about Mercury and stuff.
Yeah. A fox, a wily fox and stuff like that. You there?
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
it's like that whole story of the Raven of the West Coast tribes. The West Coast tribes, they had a Raven story, and the Raven was
yeah,
like it was a trickster. It was a symbol of Mercury. It was Thoth, and the Thoth was like a scribe and like a trickster as well. But like it was like in the stories, it's like there wasn't a god per se, but like it was like the one that could play the cards the best was the god. The
right.
one that who could use the word, and that the I mean it's hard to explain. It's like in the story, the Raven tricks this chief to let out this light from
To
some
give a
kind of
command.
Pandora's box or something.
Yeah,
But like some kind of light. It was a symbol of like, I mean, the occultist would probably speculate a symbol of knowing or something. I would speculate it's a symbol of
yeah.
spirit
Sounds
or
very
something.
similar to a Greek story.
Yeah, the Pandora's.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, then there's the Heyoka trickster, which is like it's like a trickster of opposites. It's like if say you're smoking weed and it's too smoky, it'd be like it'd walk in the room and be like, it's not smoky in here.
Yeah.
Or like but I mean like that kind of logic though, it's like
That's satire in a weird way.
when you look at the world in that sort of way, sometimes you can see it from different angles.
Yeah.
It's like a logic, it's like a logic type of thing. It's like they had a philosophy attached to it or something, like seeing it from the opposite perspective to analyze or to,
yeah. If you get too left brain headed, you're just in the moment.
yeah. Because like I mean, it's like the future is like that's what I'm always thinking about. Is the future, because like the research and all this stuff. It's like the future. It's like the people. There's so many. There's like an ocean of podcasters.
Yeah.
It's like what Todd's always saying about catching up, where it's like all these podcasts and stuff, but it's not going to catch up for years and years because there's so many of them, and so nobody knows.
Then there will be a control put in. You'll find that someone else replaces you and uses your work and will platform off you. It's horrible what I've seen in like the truth movement with people just using other people's work.
Well, I mean, like I think in like 500 years or 200 years or something, people will see all these YouTube videos and stuff, and they'll discuss the topics, and they'll be able to further dig.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, what sort of as an archive? Maybe you should call it an archive then.
Well, like there was a I was gonna tag it something. What was it? Yeah, there was a how was that called? Damn it, I'm stoned. This chair is super uncomfortable. So,
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, freaking what were we going on about? The New World Order or something?
Yep, sure
are. Maybe I finally smoked too much weed.
We were talking about tricksters, Clint.
Oh yeah, the tricksters. Yeah, like seeing like seeing from a different perspective, it's like you can triangulate. You can gain more knowledge. Like it works for like philosophy or like reason or like science or mathematics. I mean, it's it's a powerful tool.
Yeah.
Because I've always done the Illuminati and Mason research and stuff. I always tried to keep an open mind where, like maybe the Illuminati is good and they're trying to help people or something, but then it becomes a whole weird thing of like a spiritualist movement of lies and deception and some sort of Persian stuff. I mean, because that's where the Persian stuff is definitely
I think people do go into all this, right? With they think they're going to discover some mysteries of the universe, and then they get co-opted. It turns into a drinking, a buddies club, and the next thing they know, they're all in each other's pockets, which is what it's really about.
It's like the whole allure of the occult, the allure of the mystery is what draws them in, and then they learn the mystery in a new age man is God sort of thing.
In a suspended story,
yeah. Then they retell it in their own fashion, and they become a repeating tower of the occult gnosis of the dark side.
Well, not just like, the dark, but
because they think that their model of reality is accurate, even though that they've never experienced certain psychedelic things that are pure, the wildest shit.
Right. Okay.
Right. Have you ever had a psychedelic trip?
I don't know. I think like.
Well, have you ever seen any like weird ghost shit on a psychedelic trip?
Oh yeah, I've seen fucking lots of things on a psychedelic. I met Buddha on DMT. That was nice. He didn't say a lot. He just sat there and was really pleasant. And I'll tell you the full story if you want. I've been trying to find DMT like since we'd heard about it, and we'd been like halfway around the country looking for the right people to find this DMT, because we were gonna go through a rebirth experience, and we were gonna come out the other end of it. We were gonna be all cured off our opium addictions at the time. I had a medical addiction to tablets, a bit like your oxycodone in your country. So
those are evil.
Yeah. I got caught. I had a back injury in work, and my back was fucked. And I got talked into taking a load of painkillers by a doctor, and got caught up in painkiller panic world. You know what I mean? When the doctors were all just firing painkillers at people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think it was the start of Tony Blair in this country.
When I was a kid in the 90s, I broke my leg, and I was on painkillers for like 6 months. It's definitely felt addicted to them, especially when they quit prescribing them. I didn't pursue them or anything, but like,
no, good lad.
Yeah, those things are definitely constipating.
yeah, bad for your stomach, bad for your bowel conditions. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
I know people who've blown up because they haven't been able to pass anything. They die. Yeah, you can clog yourself up and die. And that's not a brass eye episode, although it sounds like a brass eye episode.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm against pills and stuff. I only smoke weed and cigarettes.
Yeah,
I need to quit cigarettes.
Yeah, or just find an organic source of tobacco, man.
Yeah, I got some organic. It's just expensive. It's it's like more expensive to smoke cigarettes than weed almost.
Yeah. Is it that expensive? Because it's like, I think the most expensive place to get cigarettes is, I think, in Australia. I think they're like $30 a packet for 20 cigarettes.
No, I just buy the pouch.
Right?
American Spirit.
I buy tobacco pouches.
I mean, I could get like a gambler pouch for $5, but like,
right,
the American Spirit's like $25. It's like, man, just to get some organic tobacco.
Is that for 50 grams of tobacco or 30?
I think it's only like an ounce.
30 grams then.
Yeah, I forget how much.
I was going to ask you this, Clint, as well. Do you get 30-gram ounces in your country? Or 28?
When you go to the weed store, it's 28.
Right, yeah.
When I was a kid, people would always make it like 30.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
This is 40 grams of tobacco.
Hey? Oh, yeah, kilo.
40 grams of tobacco, so 1.4 ounces.
All
It
right.
says on the package. Yeah, when I was a kid, I remember in 1998 when I'd get a bag of weed for my skater friend. Like fucking, I'd give him $5 and he'd give me a half ounce.
Yeah.
It'd be like, whoa.
Yeah, I remember those days. I remember those days in Bristol, going around my anarchist skate friends' houses, and like, I would give them, I don't know, hardly fuck all, and they would pass you a bud that would be the size of your arm.
Yeah, there's nothing like the 90s.
No.
Wish I could go back. I only caught the end of it.
Yeah. Well, it was the last decade that had made any sense, really. Do you know what I mean? Because now it doesn't make any sense. There are no. It just doesn't seem to be anything going on in the world.
Yeah, there's no nothing. There's no like, I don't know. It's the whole, I don't know. Like, I mean, I remember the 80s and stuff, but like, I didn't smoke weed or like, trip or anything until like 98 or something.
Yeah.
I think I smoked weed in 97, but it was like the whole goal of doing anything was just to go to the city, hang out with people, smoke weed, skateboard, like I mean, everybody's in the concerts and stuff. I would always buy weed instead of going to the concerts.
Right, you didn't do the Bedhead show thing then, Clint? No?
I'm not a fan of that.
No. Did you say your partner goes to Dead shows?
Yeah, she's in the Grateful Dead cult. Well, I'm exaggerating.
You said that so happily.
Well, it seems like there's a whole division in America of all these different people.
Yeah.
They go to the Fish concerts, or they go to the string cheese incident, or they go to these certain groups. Like,
yeah, we had the Magic Bus come over here a few times. The Merry Pranksters, is it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've met them.
Chair sucks.
Pardon?
Oh, my chair is shitty.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that one Mason dude, I know, Robert Hieronymus. I only know him through letter form and stuff, but like, he was damn, my lips are chapped. He was known through or he knew the Beatles. He knew all those people and stuff. It's very strange. He sent me this manuscript or something. It was the pre thing to one of his books that he had published. It was about the the all-seeing eye, the eye of providence in America, and like it's very strange.
Okay,
I mean, the book's not.
that Providence. That sounds like our friend. Oh, what's he called? The writer.
Well, it's like the book
Cthulhu.
itself is not strange, but so I didn't really know the dude was like some big dude or something. I just met him through this writer that I apprenticed under, and
Right.
like then I started looking into him, seeing videos of him on the History Channel on YouTube, and it's like, and he's talking about ancient Egypt and the sun behind the sun and Sirius, and fucking I was like, whoa, because I know that he's a member of Co-Masonry, and
Right.
the it's like the Illuminism seems to thrive in the
New Age.
yeah, I mean all the degrees above 3, but I mean even seems like from what some of my friends say, it's all the Blue Lodges are full of leftists.
Yeah.
They're all
yeah, definitely. My dad was a socialist.
yeah, not that I partake in that type of. I'm not a
No.
leftist or a rightist. I'm just a regular
No,
person.
my dad was going through a lot of guilt, I think. My dad was rich and middle class, come out of a working class family, worked his fucking socks off. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my dad too.
Yeah, provided for everyone in his family. You know, bought houses for his sisters, made sure everyone in his family were all set up. And but he, you know, his situational ethics were very much to be desired. Put it that way.
Yeah, my dad was the same way, but he never gave me nothing. He did teach me how to build, so I could build my own house.
That's
But
blessing. Oh, that's really cool. My dad supported me when I first left home. He said, "You can have the money now and really enjoy yourself for your like formative years, or I can give you the same amount of money at the end of my life. So what would you like? Would you like to have fun for 10 years while you're growing up and be able to experience the world, or would you like it at the end?" So he gave me a little bit of money for the first 10 years when I left home, you know.
No, man, you should have bought a big place or something.
Oh no, it wasn't any money like that, Clint. It was like
okay.
£5 to get a beer and something.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Freaking yeah, I've never really had anything.
I've had so many opportunities to settle down and do stuff, Clint, and I've just, I don't know, I've always moved on and carried on my own journey.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, like I still feel like I'm kind of like homeless in my own house in a way.
Yeah, yeah.
Like it's not really my house. I just kind of live here, and I don't know.
Yeah, I grew up. I was adopted, Clint, so I've always felt like that. That this isn't my house, and what am I doing with these people?
Oh yeah. Where's your family from? Did you ever reconnect with them or anything?
Yeah, I did badly when I was in my 30s, and it was just a really bad time in my life, and they couldn't have come along at a worse time, really. That's a really word. Is that a word, worser? Yeah, it is now.
Maybe you could try to reconnect with them or something.
Yeah, I did think that during the lockdown, you know, even if my real father's not alive, I'd quite like to meet my half brothers and sisters, you know. I think that'd be quite interesting.
Maybe they might got a spy you could crash that or something.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to impose on anyone, man.
Well, I don't think you'd be imposing it.
Yeah, it'd be a bit much. Hi, I'm your brother. Long time no see, 55 years of age. Is it all right if I just start growing weed in your back garden?
I think they'd be cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, well, I'd make sure you had a decent pillow, Clint.
Oh, yeah.
weed pillows. Do you get weed pillows there?
Weed pillow? What does that mean?
Yeah. In Switzerland, they found a way of like getting around the law by if you just stuffed a couple of kilos of weed inside a pillow, you could say it was for breathing difficulty at night. And I think that run till about till about the 2000s, and it got shut down.
Oh, that's weird. It seems like they wouldn't even be worried that people smoke weed. I mean,
no, you think they'd have been encouraging it, wouldn't you?
I mean, what if weed's keeping us fucking healthier?
Oh, it's kept me sane.
Because there are so many people that don't smoke weed, and they're not in good health or anything.
No.
They're in really bad health. It's like,
yeah, it's the same people who smoke weed that actually look after their diet. Because if you start looking after a plant, Clint, you start looking after yourself. You start thinking, oh, well, maybe if I won't give my plant pizza for dinner, maybe then I shouldn't give myself pizza for dinner. Do you get what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah. Well,
it's definitely made me a better person, cannabis, man. Definitely made me a better person. If I'd have just been a drunk thug in Wales all my life, you know, I can't imagine that lifestyle. Luckily, I took so many mushrooms when I was a kid. It took me about 10 years to come down, Clint. So by the time I'd sort of come down and realized who I was, the world had turned into a different place. I really did. I really have like lost a time in my life, you know. I lost a time through addiction. So I understand when Sparky goes on about lost in time, I really understand what he means by that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
I feel like Buck Rogers. Do you ever seen Buck Rogers in the 21st century, Clint?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go turn my fan up a little bit real quick.
All right, sorry. Anyway, Buck Rogers wakes up and he's in a different millennium and things are very different. That's how I feel. I feel like we should really try and get back a couple of millennia. But maybe it's just getting old and we all feel like that, you know. I still feel like I did when I was 15. No difference in my brain capacity. Probably better, really, but I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Do you still feel the same you did when you were a kid, Clint?
I mean, when I was a kid, I was around people and stuff, like lots of people. Like freaking it'd be like in the late '90s, it'd be like I didn't even live at home. I just left home because my parents were dumb. And like,
right.
Freaking,
yeah, sounds similar.
Well, then I went and fucking just lived at people's houses on the couches and stuff, and like, you know, like one of my friends had this awesome fucking apartment where like there'd be like 20 people there all day long, and like fucking we all just be smoking tons of weed. It was right next to the skate park and stuff. Like it was like
living the dream. What did his parents do for a living?
It was his apartment. He was he worked at Wendy's or something.
Okay. Yeah, nothing big, just the right attitude and the right person.
It's like we were smoking all sorts of weed and stuff, and like drinking beers like crazy. There's just always tons of people there and stuff. And it was
funnily enough, when I left school I went to work in a McDonald's, and very, very similar, very, very similar. I'm still friends with some of those people today.
Yeah, it's
That's when you flipped burgers and you cooked them on a grill. It's not like that anymore.
what's weird how like some people like because I worked in construction a really long time and like that some people like th- I remember in high school and stuff they acted a certain way, and then they get into construction they start acting all different or something. But it's like I
Yeah,
don't know. It's like
society. They get conditioned by society and by their programming, and they have to be their citizen selves.
well, it's like my friend that he works at this welding place. It's like I know how to weld and stuff, and like it's just like, do I want to breathe in weld fumes?
No, you'll be
Like,
dead by your fifth. You won't live a long life, Clint, if you're around that shit, bro.
yeah,
Like
same with
like
like
you don't meet very many old car sprayers. You know car spraying?
yeah,
That's a
yeah,
fucking dangerous game. And graffiti writers don't usually get very old, because fucking paint's a dangerous thing.
yeah. My friend's dad that did the. I used to work there sometimes. It was the countertops. They would spray the countertops with glue and then
Yeah,
put the
like
stuff on.
a varnish.
Well, it was like they would glue these big sheets of some kind of some kind of like marble texture or something, or like sometimes they would glue copper and stuff. It was like if it was like for a bar or something, you'd glue the
Yeah.
copper to the stuff. But like,
What, as a
like
joint?
well, it was like well, over the years though, his dad sprayed so much glue that
Yeah.
his dad doesn't remember anything.
Well,
He like
yeah.
lost
Yeah.
his mind. Uh, he
Yeah.
can't think, and like it's fucked up because it's like the it's just fucked up because it's like the same way with my dad, but except it's like for him it's his bones and stuff. Where
Right.
like
Yeah.
he's had like a hip replacement or something, and he's all fucked up and like, but it's like I don't know, like because it's like we used to go do all the siding and roofing and stuff. It's like you're just walking up and down ladders all day, and it's like it's like I don't know. One day I was at work and it was just like everything was fucking me from every angle. The world, the you know, the I don't know.
Yeah. I do.
Yeah, like I broke up with my ex. And she was pregnant, and I didn't even know if the kid was mine. And it was
Yeah.
like it was crazy. It was like, and I'm just sitting there like working. And it's like,
Did you have a breakdown, Clint?
well, I was breathing and all this plaster that I ripped out and all this covered in plaster, and it's like, is this even all worth it? Like fucking like what the fuck? Like it's basically I was like,
Yeah.
fuck this. My dad was always treating me like shit, and like fucking when we were working and stuff, and I was just like, fuck this. He's an asshole. The I don't know. It was just all fucked.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I still haven't really gotten it back together, I guess. But
Well, things take time. How long ago was your separation with your partner, your girlfriend, ex-girlfriend?
well, I mean, it wasn't really the separation that bothered me. It was that she took my kid and stuff, and like,
Yeah, I understand that. That's oh, mate.
it's like I've written to the governor and stuff asking for help, and like,
yeah.
nobody cares. It's just ridiculous.
Oh, Clint, shall I tell you a story? Happened to me on Thursday. Last Tuesday, I saw a friend of mine. He lives 2 doors down from the shop. Yeah, and a guy called Ryan, and he looks after his 2 daughters and his teenage daughter who's grown up now. And 2 weeks ago, his girlfriend, who is now recovered from her alcohol problem and her drug problem, has come back into their lives and taken the children back. I didn't know any of this, and I said hello to him the other day, and then on Thursday, I found out he'd hung himself. He killed himself. The children. He was just for the past 5 years. It was just him and the girls, and all of a sudden,
That's fucked up.
the girl makes a move with the solicitors and the court system, and bang, 5 years that boy's had sole custody of his children. Bang, overnight, the children just go straight back. I bumped into his mum and dad, you know, and they were in bits, and yeah, just so sad, mate. And that's the court systems. The court systems do this to families, bro. You know, there's a whole men's group down the road. Yeah, people completely broken by what the courts of law have done in separation cases, and you know what they do in the cases of not being able to get access to your children and whatever, you know. And they will always, in most cases, you know, within, you know, a certain proviso, they will just back the woman, Clint.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. One of my friends used to drive like 3 hours every weekend to go pick up his kid and
to a custody center or something humiliating.
But he was never his kid would never show up. And
right.
Like, he was never able to take him there. Yeah, like the courts didn't care anything. It's like I've heard a million stories like that.
Yeah, for sure.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
It's like they make it so you don't even want to have a family because they're going to control your family.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if your family fails, then you're going to become a wage slave to their court system.
Well, exactly. By then you're so invested in trying to make yourself work as a life in society. You're probably in debt. You're probably halfway to trying to get a mortgage together, you know. And yeah, life is fucking cruel, mate. It's fucking cruel.
Yeah, it's like I kept arguing with him. I'm like, how is this not a debtor's prison? I was like, you're telling me this isn't a debtor's prison? They're like, oh, it's not. And it's like,
what do you mean it's not? It's a corporation. Your court is a corporation.
Well, their excuse
Michigan court. You look it up. It'll be a corporation, a registered fucking business.
Well, their excuse is that you're in contempt of court. And I was like, oh, so you just call it something different? Like, ooh,
yeah,
you just change the language. All of a sudden, it's okay. You know, and they had a hard time.
What were your actions to be held contempt of court, Clint? Just
if you
emotional. Pardon?
If you didn't pay him money.
Oh right, okay.
Or if you didn't
sure that's contempt? I thought contempt was action.
Well, or if you didn't go see their court-appointed shrink.
Right. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So you had an order. Yeah.
Well, then the shrink claimed that he assessed me, even though. So I put him on the stand. This is when I got to be my own lawyer.
Yeah.
When they actually let me, but like, and keep in mind they wouldn't.
They probably didn't listen to a fucking word you said, though, bro. That's the horrible thing about it. They just turn off.
When I bought the videos of the court cases, a whole bunch of the videos were not in the fucking videos, and they just claimed that they lost them. Like, oh, you just conveniently lost something that was proving that you're a bunch of fucking lawbreakers. You know, like that. But like,
okay, what did you have on them, Clint? What did you have on them?
Well, I asked for a declaratory judgment on the jurisdiction right off from the very beginning.
Yeah.
That regardless of whether they do or don't have jurisdiction, they still have to answer the jurisdiction.
Yeah.
And that on the record, and they refuse to. That they refuse to show. And then I argued that that I had signed the contract reserving my rights without prejudice to not be into a unconstitutional jurisdiction, and that the well, then I argued that they were operating under unconstitutional commerce, and that they were trying to enter me into a system of
so
unconstitutional.
Oh, go on.
Well, basically that it's how do you word it? It's it's a civil jurisdiction with criminal liability, because if you don't pay the child support, that you go to jail.
Yeah.
And that if somebody was going to jail for child support, and that the child support added up to a certain amount, that they would have a felony for having child support. And that's insane.
Yeah, there's a big load of corruption just been discovered in this country with the child support agency.
Regardless of how much somebody's a piece of shit or something, but like it's like all the money they've got going to all these other countries and stuff. They could feed and house every homeless person and every orphan in the whole United States, and like they do not do anything. Everything is at the minimal budget. Everything in the government, anywhere across the world, everything is a minimal budget. It's all the lowest standard, the lowest quality. You know, I mean, well, I don't know how it is these days, but it's definitely it's like
Budget and Scarper Enterprises, you mean?
it's just like the I don't know, the thing about the like law and stuff. It's like well, so in the courtroom they said I had a Sixth Amendment right to be my own attorney. I had them say it on the record, and that then I asked them the jurisdiction, because it was custody or whatever, and about child support. The judge claimed it was child something jurisdiction or something, and so I asked him. Then I said, "Your Honor, can you please state on the record where I can find the rules and procedures of this jurisdiction that you just made up?" And that fucking and that he then said that he said on the record, he said there are no public rules and procedures for this jurisdiction. I was like, so Your Honor, I said, you said pursuant to the Sixth Amendment I have the right to be my own attorney. I was like, if I was to be my own attorney, how could I litigate my case if I don't know the rules and procedures of the jurisdiction that we're operating under? And that he couldn't answer the question, and that he was sitting there, and then he said, "Get a lawyer." And I was like, "Your Honor, you said I have the right to be my own attorney." I was like, "It's like you're blocking me from being my own counsel because I can't see the rules and procedures." And that this is that when they create the attorneys, they create a class of citizens that can exercise rights that the normal citizens cannot, and some of those rights include seeing laws and jurisdictional procedures that we cannot see.
Everything in the courts has been completely fucking illegal since I think it's about 1988 in this country. Click. They've been acting under authorities. As soon as we went into Europe, Oops, hang on.
Well, there's something else too. There's a bunch of stuff, but the whole thing of it, it's like so say somebody doesn't make any money. They don't make any money. They can't find a job, and that they go to court, and that the court says you have to pay money, and so I asked the judge, because I was in that very situation. And he's like, well, then you'll go to jail for contempt. And I'm like, so you're gonna throw me in jail, and you're calling it contempt, but it's a debtor's prison, but you don't want to say it's a debtor's prison. They wouldn't give me the video of that courtroom. Same with the video of well, there was a bunch of shenanigans they were trying to pull that. Well, so the
Are
shrink
you
that
are
they
you
assigned.
friends with the lady that has your daughter now, Clint?
No,
No.
I'd be willing to be your friend, but I'm not
Yeah.
friends with her or anything. But
That's where you need to start. That's where you really need to
so
start. Is to like try and. I know you're gonna get nowhere with the court. Yeah. The only thing
well,
you could
so
possibly
back
do
to
is
the
yeah.
court story. Okay, so the
Sorry.
shrink, they assigned a shrink. They said in court if I didn't visit the shrink for the custody thing,
Why
they'd
why
throw
were
me in
you given
jail.
a psychiatric? Why were you
Because
deemed to have
because
psychiatric?
because I was arguing common law constitutional rights. That
Okay,
fucking
so you're obviously a madman. Yeah, you're obviously a madman.
yeah. So
Do you see how
well,
it works,
he's
Clint?
being
Do you see how
sarcastic.
it works? Yeah, it
Well,
doesn't
so
work, does it?
well, so okay. So the Constitution, Supreme Court cases, all this stuff. The
Yeah,
Constitution itself is supposed to be interpreted in the common law according to such and such case that I can't remember right now.
yeah,
But
yeah,
like so, the how was it? Back to the shrink story. Okay, so I
yeah,
go to see the shrink. I tell him the only thing I told him was I told him my legal arguments in the court, uh,
yeah,
that and how the court was wronging me. That's everything that I told him. And then so then we're in the courtroom. They let me be my own attorney. I put the shrink on the stand, and that fucking and
Sorry,
so
go on.
and so they had their little talk with him, you know.
Did you accuse him of trickery and quackery?
No,
You
I
should have
was
accused him of being a quack, mate.
well. First, I asked him if he remembered anything I said, and then he said he did, and I was like, "Well, can you explain it in your own words? Anything that I said?" And then he said he couldn't, and I was like, "So you can't remember anything I said?" And I was like, "So did you write any of this down?" He said he didn't, and I'm like, "So," and then I'm like, "So did you understand anything that I said?" He said
Yeah,
no, and that, and then and then he's like, "Oh, through my assessment." It's like, well, how could you possibly have an assessment if you didn't understand the language of what was even being said, you know? And like and then the but the court was taking the shrink's side, and
yeah,
they wouldn't hold up my argument. It was like so then I go back and I sit at my table for a minute, and then fucking like and I don't remember how long I was sitting there, but then I fucking I look at my notes or some shit, and like fucking and then it comes to me like a fucking totally brilliant brainstorm. Fucking so then I take the shrink off the stand for a second, and then I have the court call my family doctor,
right.
and then I asked the doctor if because at the time I was going through ulcers and stuff. And so I
Yeah,
asked her if I was in constant pain from ulcers and stuff. And like fucking and she said yes. And I went at it like 50 million angles just to make sure that it was 100%. And fucking and so even to the point where the judge was like, what the hell are you even getting at? What is this all about? I was like, is the court established? Is it 100% established that I was 100 that I was in pain all the time? That fucking even during the visit with the shrink, and that fucking and the judge said yes. so then so then
that should
the,
be noticeable to a psychiatrist then.
so then the other lady, the other attorney lady, she went up. She didn't really have any questions. She was okay with what I was having put on the record, you know.
Yeah,
So then I put the then I put the shrink back on the record on the stand. And so the shrink's there, and so I asked him, and it was funnier too because the shrink was there in person, not on the phone. And fucking so I asked him in person, you know. I'm like, oh, I asked him, a simple question. I said, could you do an accurate assessment if the patient was in pain and you were unaware of that pain?
Yeah.
And then he's sitting there and he's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. He didn't have nothing to say. And, and then the judge is like, hits the thing and is like, it's like, answer the question, yes or no. And so then the shrink says, no, I could not do an accurate assessment. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, let the record show that the shrink can't do an accurate assessment if the patient is in pain and he was unaware of it. And then I was like, Your Honor, I'd like to have this shrink's testimony thrown out. And fucking,
why would his testimony got you into jail or what, Clint?
Well, he was assessing that I was that I was some kind of paranoid person because I was talking about the law, and
Right,
that,
got you. Yeah.
and that. So I got his assessment thrown out, literally, and I'm sitting there just laughing at the fucking attorneys, like, oh, we're so smart. I mean, I wasn't really doing that, but it was a pure like.
So what did they give you then? 6? What did they give you, and then for not paying?
Well, I argued it down to 0.
Right. Okay.
And that's like almost impossible. I don't know anybody that can argue it down to 0.
Right.
Well,
if you're not financially able to contribute, then
that's the thing though. If you didn't have money though, and you didn't argue, that they would set it at like a certain amount, and if you didn't pay that amount, you'd get thrown in jail.
Yeah.
And so, and then I was just flat out calling it a debtor's prison over and over, relentlessly. I was like, this is an atrocity. I was like, this is a civil court, but yet it has a criminal liability of being thrown in jail for not paying money. And they would not, just like when I was arguing about the lawyer thing, they would not touch it. They couldn't answer it. They were like, oh, it's contempt. I can't remember my counter argument, but it was.
Yeah, the amount of people. If I had £1 for everyone I know that's been shafted in a court, mate, I'd have enough for a nice apartment right now.
I mean, it's just crazy that somebody has to argue for their own rights.
Yeah.
Over such a simple thing,
Yeah.
It's like,
well, the moment you stand under a judge, you're standing under his authority. The moment you admit that you're standing under his authority, then you are admitting to being under him. So it's like, just law's so fucked up, man. Nobody really understands it. I don't think they do. Their language is so different.
Everybody refused to touch the vaccine subject in the court. This was way before the pandemic. And that fucking, it's like, because when I was in the hospital with my ex, and she had the kid, that fucking, that we agreed that our kid would not be vaccinated, and that the lady came to try to vaccinate our kid, and we're like, no, and fucking, we both said no, and fucking.
Is she a girl or a boy?
I have a daughter, but
a daughter.
But so I waited at the hospital until my ex was going to sleep, and that fucking because she had a C-section, and that she was on the C-section medicine. We said no before she had the C-section, and so then she had the C-section, and then I'm sitting with her in the hospital and stuff, and then I wait till it gets dark or whatever, and then I go back to my place or whatever because we weren't really together.
Yeah, smoke your joint. Go on, my dad. Brilliant. Yeah, of course. That's what I do.
Well, after I left though, the nurse woke her up or something when she was on the C-section medicine, and then on the painkillers, and that she coerced her. She told her.
Bastard.
The nurse told her that our kid would die if she didn't have a vaccine, and that fucking and that Well, I called
And
all
he was
sorts of
still
people.
floating around on Fred on opiates, yeah.
Well, when I found out that they did that, because my ex was on some kind of opiates for the C-section,
Yeah.
and that they coerced her, and that it was against our rights, and that nobody cared.
No.
And then when I brought
Sorry.
it up in court, nobody cared. They actually, that's why their vendetta was against me, because I was bringing up the vaccine stuff.
Right. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that. I'll get on.
Yeah,
I support you even more now. I support you even more.
Well, then they terminated my rights under false things. They claimed I didn't call and make an appointment for 93 days, and like I had all the phone records, and I had 2 witnesses that testified that I called the caseworker.
Oh, so the office tried to do a number on you as well, then?
Yeah, because they couldn't. They tried to, because back
just
then
lied their way out of it.
Well, I used to have a weed card. They also hated me because of that, and like because my ex was on drugs, and I just smoked weed, and like I legally smoked weed, and like they were all like they refused to drug test her, and then when they went to drug test me, I said hell yeah, and then I slapped the weed card on the table, and and then when they did drug test my ex, she came up positive for bad drugs, and fucking like they wouldn't allow me to have full custody, and like that even though I had a at one point I did have a lawyer, and he was 32nd degree Mason, and fucking and I pretended to be a Mason, and I said you have to help me, and fucking this is I said the word and stuff, and like fucking like he he then got me sole custody, and that he got everything fucking he got me sole custody, and then there was like a 2-week thing or some shit, and then like you know like I don't know what the hell happened, but like then all of a sudden it was like fucking
did you have a place to live?
Well, it's like then all of a sudden that lawyer, I think that he found out that I wasn't a Mason, and then all of a sudden everything was like reversed.
Did you have? Yeah, I know. Bless you. Oh, were you on the birth certificate, Clint?
Yeah, but fucking
they tell a lot of people in the UK. They tell a lot of women not to put their husband on the birth certificate. Therefore, they don't have any legal rights to the child.
Well, I signed it under the caveat signature to reserve rights.
I can't remember signing anything for my children.
Well, it's like when I brought it into court, I'm asking the court about the jurisdiction. They're refusing to show how they have the jurisdiction, and I knew the only way they had the jurisdiction was on that affidavit. And so I had a copy of it, and I brought it to the court with me. And after they refused to show how they had the jurisdiction, I then showed the affidavit, put it on the record, and then said that I was arguing that theirs was an unconstitutional jurisdiction, and that because of a number of reasons, parental rights, etc., and that the but see they didn't have that video either, and then they redid the first time going in there, where it's like they rescheduled it because they didn't like what I was saying, and that they refused to acknowledge it. They even had
so they just make you wait all afternoon for a later hearing.
Well, no, they had the stenographer, the lady who types. They had her delete what I was saying on the record.
They can't do that.
And then I asked the lady, I was like, have you ever deleted anything as a stenographer? And she said no. And I was like, well, why is this happening? And
it could be struck on the record, yeah, but not.
Well, they were taking my rights. They were taking my rights, and that they got rid of the video. They did all sorts of shit.
Is this court 3 magistrates or is it a jury, Clint?
Well, I think it's through an asylum because they're all a bunch of nuts. Yeah, dude. I mean, they're totally out of their mind. They operate like drunken sailors. They like in no way are they in reality. Fucking because I mean, there's, it's like after the case, the judge he called me up after the case was over and after they took my rights, and he said he instructed me to take the phone records and the video testimony of the caseworker into press uh, what is that called when somebody's lying on the stand, uh, perjury.
Yeah.
Yeah, the judge told me to press perjury charges against the caseworker because she lied, and that's the only reason they took away my parental rights, and because they claimed I didn't call them for 93 days, even though I had the phone records and two witnesses, and because it was all over the weed card, and because I was against vaccines, and that's what it was all about entirely. Like it's insane. Like fucking, because my ex was on drugs and stuff, and that like and I'm not trying to say she's evil and mean and
No,
stuff.
no,
She's
the
definitely mean.
drugs, the drugs that she's taking are evil, Clint. She's not an evil person.
Yeah, I don't like.
Does she still have? Does she still have her daughter?
I have no idea. At the time,
she had custody of the daughter.
At the time, she didn't.
Or is it sadder than that?
Well, it's like at the time she didn't, and I had to deal with her mom, and like her
Right.
mom hated me. It's
Okay.
like,
did she have family that her daughter could have gone to?
Well, it's ridiculous because her brother used to live with me like for years, and like her mom knew that her brother lived with me, and her mom. I remember the last time I put a gallon of chocolate milk in the fridge. I was like, because I was bringing chocolate milk.
Sorry if this is all sad. If you want to change
it's not sad. It's just crazy because it's like the lady was like, I don't know what was wrong with her. She was like, she had post-traumatic stress or something. Like,
separation anxiety, Clint.
Yeah, like, well, she thought all men were evil or something. But then it's funny because my ex's brother, my ex's brother, he I always knew he was fucking evil, but he like ripped some girl's hair out of her head or some shit. I heard. I haven't talked to him in like over a decade, and it's like, oh, that's that's what happens when you don't show any fucking morals. That it's fucked up because it's like there's people in the world that are just like dangerously dumb, like literally,
very much so. I think the education system, it trains jocks to be that person, doesn't it? You like your football jock in school. We have them in our school. We like the rugby team. It's just a big old brute of a bloke, and the most likely thing he'll do in his life is get a job as a police officer or as a civil servant, and he'll pay his taxes and he'll be a good grunt for the rest of his life. Our education system seems to be designed to churn out those type of people. They don't think. They go home, they watch a bit of TV, they listen to whatever brainwash programming they meant to listen to, and they carry on their life where they're living on a spinning ball and whatever else.
It seems like some of those caseworkers are good people, but then some of them are just totally insane.
Oh, they're all, listen to me. All those social worker, left-wing people. I call them the suede shoes brigade. Yeah, you always know by the suede shoes. And basically, these people, they're like middle class, nice, straight people. And then on the weekend, they go off to another county and they take drugs on another level, these people. They're complete hypocrites when it comes to the fucking law. All the people I know are the biggest fucking canehead drug addicts are all civil servants on their time off.
Yeah, it seems pretty. there's definitely a giant
So
hypocrisy.
that woman who was judging you for your weed card and whatever was probably off doing God knows what on the weekend with her 10 friends at a festival.
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean, Clint? You do understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're all just totally fucking. They think because I wasn't wearing a suit or something that I'm some kind of horrible person.
Yeah. I understand being judged, Clint. I do.
Yeah, because it's like I told them flat out. I was like, when I get sole custody of my kid, I'll gladly work full time, but I'm not gonna sit here and because when I was a kid, I would always hear my dad bitch about it because I would hear my mom say she paid so much money, and then he would say he got this much money, and then there was a huge difference, and it's like, well, what the hell? The courts are taking like 50% of the money. And like, what are they doing?
This is what's coming up in this country now, Clint, with the child support agency. There's a massive thing about it.
Yeah,
I think that's why that MP got murdered in Exeter. It was something to do with the child support agency.
Well, that's why they wouldn't. Because my arguments, they wouldn't. They made the money to zero.
Yeah. Well, they can print their own money, Clint, because they can write whatever they like down on some of those bits of paper. Yeah, and not everybody knows the law like you, Clint. And the average grunt walking into that court, would have just stood under that judge, going, "Yes, sir, no, sir," and walked out the door with a great big fucking bill to pay every month. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's just crazy because it's like the whole debtor's prison thing. It's like when one of the times I was in the courtroom, this is the only time I went in there when I wasn't the very last person. I mean, technically, I'd always have to, because they would always schedule me. Technically, I think I was the very last person, but
yeah, technically, I've served four prison sentences,
Jesus.
not going to a prison, but basically say they give you a week's fine. They say like you pay this fine or you do a week in prison. Now a week in prison is only 3 or 4 days because they give you half the time off. So if you time it right, you can actually just stay in custody, which is horrible because it's a custody cell and there's fuck all in there. There's nothing to do. So they lock you up in this cell for 3 fucking days, and then you've served your £100 fine. And they didn't have to send you to like the main jail or anything. They just basically, and I think when they do that to people, Clint, I think that actually really does fuck people up. Just if I locked a flea in a jam jar for 3 days, that flea would no longer jump any higher than the roof of the jam jar because it had been socially conditioned into knowing it couldn't jump any higher than the jam jar. And even its children, its little flea children, they would never ever jump any higher than the jam jar because they'd been socially conditioned into thinking that the level of height they could jump was being restricted. Now I think they know a lot about human psychology, yeah. And they know that within certain parameters and locking people up in jails, yeah, can break the mind. And I think if they do that to people enough times, just that locking people up, coming to arrest them on certain days, coming to nick you all the time. You know, when I was growing weed, the police made my life fucking murder, mate. They made my life hell.
Jesus. Yeah, like
and that's the cannabis, Clint. You know, I've done a lot worse.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when I was a kid and I made a prank phone call and got a misdemeanor and then violated probation.
Okay. Oh, go on, tell me. Who did you call?
No, it was dumb, but it was
a bad joke. I think you have said on this podcast before. I think it was a judge, wasn't it?
No. It was just a bad joke. It was like a prank 911 call.
Okay.
But like but like I violated probation, and then I had to sit in jail for 4 months, and when I was 17, and like, and that it was ridiculous because it was like I committed the crime when I was 15 or 14 or something,
So
and like,
you were, yeah.
but like, and the whole thing was just fucking what was it was like. Well, I guess the point though is like sitting in jail for 4 months. It was like because before that I had sat in jail like for like a week or two at a time. For
Okay. So your life was gonna go down that path at some point, then, Clint. Was it?
probation violation.
Was your life looking like it was gonna go down that point?
Well, no, it was just like I was. That's why I ran away from home because it was like there was. I don't know. It was like fucking.
Can I ask what were you kind of rebelling against?
Well, it's like I wasn't really rebelling. It was like
What you were? You just run away from home.
Well, I mean, like my dad, every time I'd go over there, he'd like punch me in the face or something, and like fucking like it was like or he
Was he drunk? Was the fucker drunk?
No, he wasn't even that really drunk. It was like he would only drink like a few beers, and it was like I think he was diabetic or something.
Right. Oh yeah. Diabetics are fucking horribly violent. Yeah.
Like,
that makes complete sense. Sorry, Clint. Sorry.
It was just fucked up because it was like my mom didn't believe me, and like my stepdad was always being a dick and stuff, and like it was like there was so I just basically just left one day and just freaking.
But can I ask, Clint? Because like, how old were you? 15? Because you're a big lump, aren't you?
Yeah, I just quit school and quit everything. It was like this
right.
bullshit.
So you were coming up to that age of boyhood where you could probably start to have a tear up with your old man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, plus like I worked with him and stuff.
Yeah.
Summers and like
on
the weekends and stuff. Like it was like the.
Have you ever tried to talk to him about this?
Oh yeah, he denies everything. The only person that remembers is my sister, but she refused to hang out because I was against vaccines, like 15 years ago or something.
Oh, maybe try again then, Clint. Maybe just for the sake of it, just don't talk about that one subject if it's important to you.
No, it's.
Or just stand your ground, bro, and you're right. In any case, don't really marry.
Well, there was somebody that was one of my friends. This dude, we used to hang out and smoke weed since we were kids and stuff. Like, but like, this was back like 10 years ago or something. He was like, maybe it was like 12 years ago. I was like, there's gonna come a day. This is what I said because keep in mind I got a pharmacy technician degree and I studied the conspiracy quite some point at that point. But like, I told this dude, I was like, there's gonna come a day where there's gonna be mandatory vaccines, and he was like, bullshit, and fucking, I was like, oh, you think it's bullshit? You wait.
Hugh Anthony Fauci, yeah.
Well, so the dude, he just totally denied. Keep in mind, since the pandemic, I have messaged him, but like, so what do you think about the mandatory vaccines that were, just
yes, mandatory doesn't mean what people think it means in any case.
Well, I mean, still though, it's like people lost their jobs because they didn't get.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, and that's discrimination. It's medical discrimination.
Yeah. I know people who got their religious rights compromised.
Yeah, it's like America's supposed to be the home of no discrimination, not medical discrimination. Because I mean that's.
Yeah, the WHO have got a lot to answer for, haven't they?
Well, it's like
that guy, that doctor who first came out and announced COVID. Right, it turns out he it turns out he was fucking part of this fucking nudge unit. He was part of this 15th Brigade intelligence operation. The guy's a vet. When I actually started to research, the first thing I did during COVID-19 is I started to research the word itself, COVID-19. Yeah, and I started researching that word really heavily. And the first thing I asked the internet was, who gave the name of this of this, supposed pandemic? And it came out to be this African British veterinarian surgeon. The guy's a fucking vet, for fuck's sake. He's not even a human fucking doctor.
Yeah. Well, it's all about those bats and cats. The bats and cats are carriers.
You think?
Well, I mean, like the what was it? Was like
I'm amazed what they can do in Penn State University and Portland Down Chemical Weapons Research Laboratories.
well, one time, like I think it was like 15 years ago. Me and my friend were working at this farm. There's a lot of bat guano, and like it was really dry.
But was it bat guano or was it just seabird shit, Clint? Because it's guano and there's guano. Where were you getting bat shit from?
It was some kind of fancy stuff.
Fancy stuff. Fancy bat shit. Is that what it said on the packet? Fancy bat shit.
Well,
was it China?
Well, you can't reveal the secrets of farming.
Okay. All right. Yeah. If you solve that one now, we fuck tomorrow.
I didn't solve it.
We won't have a show tomorrow, Clint.
I was at a friend's house. But like, so there's all this bat guano at my friend's or whatever, just farm or whatever. And like,
well, you're a chemist, Clint.
I'm not. I'm definitely not a chemist.
You are. I mean, you're a chemist.
Well, I've got a pharmacy.
Now you're talking about mixing cat shit with bat guano. I'm starting to have alarm bank bells ringing in my head.
Well, the point of the story is though
what they call?
Well, the point of the story, real quick.
I might report you for terrorism acts in a bit, Clint. If you get a knock on the door by the CIA and somebody says that you're mixing bat shit with cat shit, and are you a chemist?
Well, the point of the story though was. Well, the point of the story was though that me and my friend had to shovel all this bat guano, and then fucking like this is like 15 years ago, and like we got really sick from it, like super sick, and we were sick.
Yeah.
We were like sick for fucking months.
Botulism.
Well, it was the bats carry the fucking corona.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, you're right. But all shit carries a certain. I ate a tomato in India once, mate. I almost died. Dysentery.
Oh, you still there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. I've heard not to go to India.
Yeah. Well, you got to go there, but you got to pick your own food, and you got to be very careful about what you do. And you should just cook your own food. You should be fine. But I wouldn't buy street food.
Yeah, I don't know where I'd go if I had money.
World's a beautiful place, man. I bet you've got a place just round the corner. I bet you've got a place that's like paradise within 10 miles of you. In any case, I have.
Well, there's a lot of woods around here. It's all just woods.
Yeah. I love groves. I love groves. I like little groves of trees. I do. I think they're magical.
Oh yeah, we got some trees.
You know, when you're under a tree and you got all that dappled light from sun, it's beautiful.
Yeah, well, it's like Michigan's a giant like sand hill.
Right. Okay.
So it's like, and there's all this water everywhere, so it's like kind of like you're on the beach all the time.
Okay, so basically you've got 2 parts of the cement business for free already.
No, that wasn't my cement business.
No, but what I'm saying is you're built on a sandbank, so there's your free sand. It's raining all the time. There's your water. You only need one more part, don't you?
Yeah,
Some
somebody
lime.
like, well, that's what the it's like having like a self-sufficient farm or something. I think that's what is the cure for the world.
Yeah, it would be. It would be. That would be the cure for the world, Clint. You're completely right.
Yeah, that's the
The
remedy.
mushrooms have taught you something in your life, lovely.
I think I thought that one out by myself.
Yeah. Well, you think you did. You don't think. Well, I've actually heard you state to Sabrina, I do not think.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, I believe I'm a spirit.
Yeah. I'm just taking the piss.
Yeah, well, that's where you're looking at Rupert Sheldrake's research. It's really interesting.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. I tried to get in contact with him, but I wasn't able to. I was in contact with Ralph Abraham, but he passed away like last year or something.
Right. Oh, bless. There's
Yeah,
a lot of beautiful people at this point in time, you know, just lots of beautiful people coming to the end of their lives, you know.
Yeah, like the Ralph Abraham dude, he was a mathematician. He seemed
Yeah.
pretty interesting.
Where's he from, Clint?
He was friends with Rupert Sheldrake.
Okay.
The
What, are they
English dude.
Oxford boys? Or are they like?
Rupert's from England, but Ralph Abraham was kind of professor in California or something.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So Lightfoot's College, fucking Oxfordtonians and all that shit.
Well, it's like this idea he put down. It was really interesting. It was like he was looking in the vases and the artwork of ancient churches and stuff. And
is it about negative space?
Well, no, it's about these patterns. It's like,
yeah,
in math, there's only like 18 repeating patterns or something.
Okay.
And that he was finding them all in these ancient temples, pottery and stuff.
Yeah. Well. Patination would be sort of sigil magic, wouldn't it? Really.
No, I mean I think it's more like the some kind of knowledge that was
mathematical code that's in certain patterns, like sewing patterns. You know, that's all numbers, isn't it? Sewing. It's all numbers.
It's interesting. The whole magic carpet idea. The carpet itself, maybe some kind of diagram.
Okay.
Yeah. Like,
do you want to expand on that?
Well, I mean, like, all the ancient cultures all use diagrams, like,
right.
Like they're like some of the tribes, they would have, like, instead of a trestle board, it would be a totem pole.
Right. So that's a star map, though, isn't it? That's just show the seasons to turning in a clock at the same time.
Well, I mean, my one friend that he knows more than I do about the tribe. He said it's like a totem pole, or it's like
but a totem pole that works like a time clock, doesn't it? You know, like a clock, a sundial.
No, it was like a hierarchy of tribes, where it was like,
okay, all right,
the symbolism of like the tribes, and it didn't work like normal hierarchies, where the top one wasn't the strongest. It was the bottom one that was the strongest one.
Okay.
Yeah, like, so like in the totem pole, like the what was it? The wolf, I think.
Base is the strongest animal.
Yeah,
like the
wolf,
turtle or something.
I'm pretty sure it was a wolf, but the
okay, on the base of a totem pole. They're usually turtles, aren't they?
Well, so that would be a symbol that they're the strongest.
Yeah.
But like then the next ones, I forget the logic of the next ones, but like the last one would be like the bird, which would be like a symbol of like tactician type, like logistics, like a symbol of processing, or like I don't know how to describe it, like I mean the whole
like
thing
a squirrel gathering his nuts.
I mean, they also kind of, some of the tribes attach like elements to the animals as well.
Yeah.
Like the Thunderbird was attached to thunder, and electricity.
Yeah, you have a lightning something.
Yeah, I think that it's like the stories, they went separate ways, but like they were originally the same stories. But like they weren't from where everybody thinks they're from. That they may have been from America or something, but it's far beyond like 10,000 years. Like I'm talking like 50,000 years or 100,000 years, maybe even more. But like the stories of like how there's the Thunderbird and its wings open and it blocks out the sun, like the same stories in the ancient Hebrew and the Talmud. Well, it's talking about a giant bird that opens its wings and blocks out the sun.
Yeah. Phoenix of the eclipse.
Yeah, it probably is. Well, then there's like the.
Is it the Phoenix of the eclipse? I'm not sure. I don't know.
Well, it might be. I mean, it could. Well, it could be a symbol of like storms.
Yeah.
But like
that Thunderbird, that Thunderbird. God, first time I thought Thunderbird was like an alcoholic beverage. We used to drink all these crazy American drinks in the 80s. Yeah.
You ever seen any 70s Thunderbirds in England? The cars?
Oh, the car? No.
That car is huge.
Right.
It's like the biggest. It's like a giant Cadillac.
Right. It's not the Batman car, is it?
No. It's my friend used to have a '78 Thunderbird.
Right.
It was pretty cool. We'd always drive around it.
I bet. Is it got curved glass?
It was pretty square. It was like a typical 70s car. It looked like
big boxy thing.
Yeah, it looked like a Lincoln.
6-liter engine.
Yeah, it was basically a Lincoln with a bird on the front. Like literally.
Yeah. So a Lincoln in your country, that's what they make police cars out of, isn't it?
Well, they're similar to Crown Vics.
Yeah.
The Lincolns were just like back then the Lincolns were different body styles, and so in the modern times they all kind of just merged them. But
yeah, they all got that curve at the front. Looks like a nappy.
Yeah.
Like looks like it's got a nappy on the back of those little short stumpy cars around here. They look funny as fuck.
Yeah, like the companies are interesting. I mean, like the English company Jaguar was bought by Ford in like '93.
Right. Yeah.
That like they tried to put the company back together, because didn't England use the Jaguars as the police cars?
Oh yeah, but not since the 50s, I don't think. Yeah, you'd have the police superintendent driving around in his fucking Jaguar defo. Yeah. And all the people in the local golf, all the people in the local golf course stroke Freemasonry drinking bar they'd all be driving British Jags. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, there was something to be said for that, though. You know, buying a car that was made by people in your own country. I was reading that. I didn't know that. Sabrina put in the comments earlier. She said Mercedes and Benz, and she said Benz had turned into an American company. I think it was Chrysler.
Yeah, Chrysler.
Yeah, so that's where Benz went then, is it? See, you really did suck all the technology out of Germany, America.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, despite your rocket scientists.
Well, I mean, like it's
guy. You couldn't get a more Nazi-looking bloke, could you? Really, than that guy, the bloody NASA bloke. I can't think of his name now.
Oh yeah, what's his name?
The guy with the fucking dueling scars. Fucking hell.
Von Braun, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, Von is Swiss.
Okay.
Von Braun. Braun
Yeah,
would be
all the same. All the same.
I think what Braun means.
Austria-Hungary.
I'm related to some of the Swiss. Von Grouch.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. How have you been getting along in Scotland, Clint? Because, you know, I'm going to need some ground rent by the end of the year.
I think I did write to the people in Scotland and Twitter and asked if I
could. Good. What, to announce? So you have properly announced your title then, yeah? You know?
Yeah, I mean,
all you got to do, don't forget, we learned this the other day in Illuminati school, right? We can probably get related to any old French king, yeah. Definitely a Vlad the Impaler. I'm definitely related to Mohammed, right? And oh yeah, I don't like to talk about my relationship with Jesus, you know, because it makes me sound big-headed.
Well, so it's interesting because that Cooper episode last night, he was talking about the Illuminati, the founders being Paracelsus, Muhammad, and someone else. And
it's just get as many profits behind the organization as you can.
Well, it makes me think that's why there's what's going on in modern times.
And if you're going to be the peace envoy for the Middle East, you best have killed at least 1 million people last time you were over there. Tony Blair.
He's Knights of Malta.
Is he?
Yeah.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah, they've got this plan, haven't they, called what is it? I keep getting it wrong. Chrislam.
Yeah, that's
where they mix two religions.
It's more Manichaeism, because Islam is like Persian Zoroastrianism.
Okay.
But there's something weird going on with that whole thing. It's like the whole this chair's like, I'm sure my camera's like keeps moving. Maybe I'm stoned.
Good. What smoking?
Some of that weed. It's called Cap Junkie. It's it's named after some kind of city person that buys a lot of baseball hats.
Okay. Right. Okay. Because Capulet is a cannabis breeder, isn't he?
I don't know who grows it or anything.
Yeah. Probably who bred the seeds or something. I know there's a really expensive seed company over in America called Cap Junkie or Seed Junkie or something like that.
Oh yeah.
A Capulator by Seed Junkie. I've seen some seeds. Oh.
Well, it's like the well, it's like that whole thing of the widow's son stuff, and it's like that's a Persian thing.
Right.
That like, I mean, there's other. I mean, it's hard to say, but it's like.
What is that then? Go on then. What is that about then, Clint?
Well, you know the lore about Freemasonry.
Yeah, there is help. There's no help for the widow's son.
Yeah, so it's like, what is that? Like Kings, Book of Kings. It's like, I think it's the Book of Kings. It says there was a man of Tyre who was a widow's son.
Right.
Tyre is interesting because it's like Tyre is another symbol for Mars. So he
Yeah.
was a
Okay.
man of
Yeah.
Mars, and
Yeah.
then the widow's son, the allegory of the concealed goddess, the that was Mary,
Right. Yeah.
the Virgin.
Oh, allegedly.
I mean, it's all symbology.
Yeah.
I mean, like that's why we're like those what was it called, Edoites or whatever. They were like they were
Edomites.
Edoites, I think.
Okay.
It was like one first 5th century Christians that were
sort of Gnostic.
They weren't Gnostic. They didn't believe that Jesus was born as a god. They believed that he was somehow touched by God when he was baptized or something. Like,
okay.
Maybe there's a net. I had to open the window. Yeah, like so, but like they were. What was like? What was I bringing up about them? The
Were they outlawed? Were they, Clint? Were they hunted down and outlawed and got rid of?
Well, it's like when you look into all the books of the Bible and you look for the oldest copies.
Okay.
The oldest copies have, especially with the New Testament, a bunch of them are missing big parts.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, completely.
And then it's not that
it was all rewritten in any case. The Catholics rewrote it all, and then James the First, or whatever, he rewrote it or whatever.
They turned it into the widow's son lore.
Yeah, I could believe. Oh yeah, there's Masonic Bibles, isn't there?
The Zoroastrianism.
Yeah.
It's like the whole thing with Paul. It's like Paul wasn't part of that thing. It's like Paul preaches Illuminati doctrine. He says the Christ within. I mean, that's right in the books.
Yeah, well, the Christ within, that's Christ consciousness, isn't it? That's the start of the whole bloody gig, isn't it, really?
Yeah, like the Manichaeans were called Paulicians.
Okay.
Yes, they were followers.
So are they Greek then? Are they Greek? Are we talking about some weird Greek monks on an island somewhere?
Well, then one of the Mason
books, that's how all the monks originated, you know.
Well, one of the Mason books said that the Manichaeans, after it turned into Paulician, then it hid itself in Orthodoxy.
I'll say that last word again.
The Paulicians, the Manichaeans they hid themselves in the Orthodoxy.
Yeah.
Because it's like both of the main churches of Orthodoxy, Rome and the other one, they both follow Paul's Jesus, and that their whole doctrine rests on Paul. And then same with the Protestants. And that's why they've
got to have that fucking divide, don't they? They've got to get that bloody divide in.
Well, that's why the Edoites or whatever are relevant, because they were the first 5th century Christians, and then they refused. they refused the doctrine.
demands.
Well,
Wake
they
up in the morning,
well,
something
they
for
refused
breakfast.
they refused the doctrine of Paul. It was not in their Bible, and that's so it's and then when you go to the one story, and you go back to the oldest story, when Jesus dies, they go to the tomb and it's empty. And that's the end of the story,
Yeah.
and there's nothing else after that. And like the
The
scribes were not.
resurrection is written 200-300 years later.
Yeah, they wanted to add it to it to fit with the Roman.
Yeah, 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 and it's got to line up with all these Jupiter parties as well.
Yeah, because according to the Hebrews, the Messiah has not came yet.
Yeah. Hey there.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I was just thinking. Yeah. Got to
Well,
be
and
very careful what we read within other people's writings, isn't there? Really,
well then,
with
well, then,
anybody's writing can be misconstrued.
well then, when you go into the Hebrew definition of Messiah, it means the person that's going to free them from Rome.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Revolutionary doctrine.
You know, like
The Palestinian People's Front versus the
it's
People's
like,
Front of
you ever
Palestine.
heard of the book Born in Blood?
Oh, say that again, Clint.
You ever heard of the book Born in Blood by John J. Robinson or Robinson?
Is it about? No, I
It's about
haven't. No.
it's
Go
about
on,
the
please.
Knights Templar and Freemasonry and stuff. But like, there's another book that he writes called Fire, Sword, and Brimstone or something,
Okay.
and that he quotes the Vatican law that says that the Caesar became the Pope.
Yeah,
And
that's the Antichrist, isn't it?
well, it's like
the Constantinople guy or the other one? No, that's
they're just
pre-Constantine.
Consider them just a sun order. They're a sun order, just like the Illuminists were a sun order as well. But like, damn it, this chair is like super broken. I tried the other chair, but it seemed like it was worse. Fucking
I thought you'd be lying on your sofa by now, Clint.
no, I mean I could just stand up here.
So you really smoke 4 grams of weed in a joint. No wonder you cough.
Well, no, not this joint.
Why is it really strong?
Yeah, well, plus I'm trying to like preserve it, even though I'm smoking so many joints. Well, so like Rome and stuff, it's like theirs was a sun order, and then England, you know how it's like they turned theirs into Druidism, and like the whole
definitely.
well, it's like the story becomes strange because it's like Easter is Esther, and that the Astarte is Esther.
Yeah,
Astarte
absolutely.
is Ishtar or Isis. And so it's like you can link the characters of the biblical stuff to gods of the ancient world. And so you find that the people were not people, they were gods. But they weren't the main god.
The stories will be stories that they've read in the stars.
Well, then it's like they were never the main god in the story. It's like
No.
the secret of the story was the concealment of who the god was in the story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's what's weird about it. It's
well, sun.
Well, that's the whole thing of the lost word stuff. It's like nobody knows what the lost word was exactly. like some say it was used for magic, like that
Yeah.
when Jesus made the miracles, he said the lost word, or like when it was said in certain, like when Lilith supposedly left the garden, she said the lost word, and then she grew wings and escaped, uh, like flew
Well,
out of
that's
it.
a metaphor, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got to be some sort of well, it's like Lilitu was Lilith in Babylon,
Right.
and
Okay.
Lilitu was Astarte, and the Astarte was Ishtar. So Lilitu
Where
was
where do people read all the Lilith stuff? Where does all the Lilith stories come from?
that's ancient Babylon. Well,
Right. Okay.
Lilitu
Yeah.
was Esther, though.
Right. Okay. So it's just all following on then, really.
Well, then you read the book of Esther. It
Yeah.
doesn't mention God at all, and that it's like,
Was Esther was a witch, wasn't she?
well, there's like some kind of,
Didn't she talk? Didn't Esther communicate with the dead?
it was like a moon cult. It was like,
Yeah, but it's all to do with necromancy, I think.
well, like it's connected to the well, I mean, it all has to do with this ancient religion where it's like the moon. The moon changes shapes.
Yeah,
Like
feminine.
the crescent. It's like the moon was the goddess Isis, but then she put on the mask. She became the bull, and the bull was the crescent horns of the moon.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, sure.
and like there was war stories and stuff about it, because like the moon was, it's like the moon was the she was the proprietor of female warrior status or whatever, and the symbology was like uh that it was relevant to the three things of the moon or whatever, because like it's like during the full moon, it's like that's when people are all riled up or something.
Definitely. I think there's something in our spirit, I really do think the moon has a definite effect on human beings. If you've ever been in a nut house or around crazy people, or even in a hospital waiting room, you'll find that full moon days are quite loud and busy. In a prison, you ask a prison officer when's it chaotic in jail, and he'll say on a full moon. It's a real thing.
Yeah, yeah. Was it's like all these old stories that seem to be like star maps.
Yeah,
It's like,
for sure.
but they're more than just maps. So they're showing the cycles or something of the stars, and the stories are all some kind of metaphor of like how Venus rises or how Venus sets. It was like those were two different gods or goddesses or whatever. Like
Yeah.
fucking
And the stories placed in the stars for our ancestors, from our ancestors, really.
yeah.
Very clever people to use a code so clever that it's never going to change.
But I think it was mostly about navigation. Like it's like if you were on a boat or if you were in a desert or something, like the only thing you could see is fucking is the stars at night.
Right.
And like
Yeah,
so
yeah, for sure.
you'd have to travel by the stars, and
Yeah.
like it's interesting because like the cultures that traveled by stars, they develop differently, whereas like the
Yeah,
Amazon,
yeah, for sure. For
like
sure.
like the Amazonian witch doctors and stuff, they never seen the stars because they couldn't see above the jungle, and like
Right.
they were
Right.
they were taking all these psychedelics and stuff, and that they had there was
I'm sure they can see the sky, Clint.
well it was like what's well, I mean someone probably could, but like they didn't have star stories as much like the
Right, yeah, okay, yeah. more nature spirits.
Well, like it was more like more like stories of dolphins that could shapeshift, or like
Yeah.
stories of like
Very Greek, that is.
spirits that could float in the air and stuff.
Yeah. Well, there's clouds. The clouds can take any shape or form, can't they?
Well, I mean, like some of those witch doctors, it's like Terrence McKenna said he's seen it once. That they write about it in books and stuff. Like you'll be in the ayahuasca circle, and then the witch doctor, that he'll just turn into like a howler monkey or something.
Okay.
And like that everybody would see it, and that
I
like
think I'd like
some
to
kind of
see that
scream,
one.
some kind of animal.
Monkey.
It's like you would see some kind of animal form around him.
Right. Yeah. I get that. I've had that experience.
Yeah, like one time when me and our friends were tripping.
My magical creature is that monkey with the spiral tail.
Oh yeah.
That image is burnt into the back of my retina for some reason.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely interesting.
Raven and
me and my friends seen the we seen a crocodile. It was like a ghost crocodile that it looked like it was like made out of real stuff or something. It was like we seen a crocodile head that was like coming out of my friend's chest. We were all tripping seeing it, and like it was fucking weird.
Yeah.
I mean, I
and
don't
that
know.
doesn't happen every day, does it? Really, you see a crocodile come out of somebody's body. That's amazing, though. It's a crocodile, though, because the Egyptians link the crocodile to time, Clint.
Yeah, it's so back.
Yeah, it's got 60 vertebrae.
Oh, okay. And then they said Sobek was the number for 7.
Right. I don't know what all the connections. It's got loads and loads of connections to numbers and maths and time and a clock. A crocodile. A tick-tock croc. Yeah.
Ah, that's interesting. Huh. That sounds like some kind of video that Donut should make.
Okay. Or you could make it.
Yeah, I don't have any like AI video type.
Okay. I don't worry about AI. I think AI art looks fucking shit, Clint. It looks fucking awful. I think talking to a human being is a much better concept for a show than fucking. I don't know.
I mean,
I'm sure if it's done professionally. I mean, I've got a friend who animates old photographs and brings live people, like, old photographs back to life, and I think that's just strange. That is.
Yeah, you can fix photographs if they're like blurry or something.
Oh yeah, no, I mean you can render a photograph into like a film now, where the whole thing just moves about, Clint. From one still image, that that thing can be now re-rendered into like a whole scene of that person moving around, walking, talking, singing, whatever.
What I can do is like I did it with a few drawings. Like I draw a picture and then I feed it to the Grok AI.
Yeah, and it'll work it for you.
Well, no, I just have it colorize it.
Yeah, okay. Well, you could get it to do anything, couldn't you? Theoretically, you bloody go to town with that.
I just have it put color on the drawing that has no color.
Right.
But like I was gonna use that to try to make a screenplay or something for like comedy horror.
Yeah, yeah. You should remake a fucking that's what you should do, Clint. Right? You should remake a Masonic play right? And we should use new characters, and we use all the old evil ones. We'll use the usual characters. We got Fauci to use. We'll satirize the shit out of all these people. Put them in one great big. We'll put them in their Illuminati meeting place, yeah, and we could do a play for them. Yeah.
What if we had a movie where it was like a comedy, and it was like
satire, mate. We're gonna rip the piss out of these people. We've got to take the piss out of these people. These people need to be laughed at and mocked for the fucking charlatans they are.
Well, we take their Masonic legend of Hiram Biff and stuff, and then we somehow change it into like a modern story, and then like make fun of it.
And we make this statement about vaccines. How about that?
Oh yeah, we could throw all sorts of shit in there. Have it
but you gotta have one thing flowing through the whole thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, some kind of joke about it or something.
Yeah. Fucking complete mockery of the fuckers we need.
Yeah, have it like that character on the Puppet movie where it's Matt Damon. He's like,
anything goes, but with politicians.
Yeah, I mean, technically, I thought about
I could think of 20 puppets I would like to make right now and stick pins in me.
Like, what if you applied the whole thing to like a restaurant scene, like
okay, well, no, better off a Masonic dinner.
Well, because one of my friends.
Or we could do a mafia dinner. We could do a mafia dinner and a Masonic dinner.
Turn that into a comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my Sikh friend said he might be down to like finance the comedy movie. Fucking.
Okay, it's just a question of writing a good screenplay. I'm sure you got Danny's a bit of a writer. I'm sure you've got about 10 people in your chat group that are good, good little writers. Everybody writes a couple of scenes and you stitch them all together.
Well, it's like my Sikh friend's cool, but he's super leftist. So we gotta I don't know, his comedy might be really dry. He's gonna want to put his word in on the movie or some shit, and so we're gonna have to have like a judge panel of what's funny.
Well,
and what's
what we can do is we can just lose that. We could just show him his bits, and then we'll lose those in the final edit. It's quite easy.
Well, we'll use democracy against him, and then we'll vote for what's good and what's not.
Yeah. Oh, bless. Does he wear a knife in his head, your Sikh friend? Does he wear a turban? No.
He wears a thing. He's pretty cool. He's interesting because it's fucked up because it's like, I mean, no offense to him.
Sikhs are very interesting people.
Well, like I know his dad too. His dad's really old, but like the Sikh dude, he's about the same age as me, but like it's like his dad. You can tell his dad grew up in very poor India. And that he acts a certain way. You can tell he's like street smart.
Third world.
Like he's very street smart. His dad is.
Yeah.
But he himself, and no offense to him, he's very sheltered in certain ways. And like, it's like he doesn't know. He thinks Marxism will work. And it's like, and I've gotten this debate with him before. It's like, I'm like, you're the biggest capitalist I know, like, like, how can you be pro Marxist when you clearly are?
It's quite simple, Clint. With this one, you just go, right, okay, you're a Marxist, right? You get a bucket out and you go, would you do? You don't mind throwing all your money in the bucket, please, now, for the good of the proletariat, So And we see how Marxist he becomes when he's asked to pour his money in a bucket. Yeah.
Yeah, it's it's fucked up because no offense to him or anything, but like there was one of my friends. He's married to this native lady. She's from Alabama, and like
Alabama.
but she's pure native though, and like that she was working for him or something. And that there was some kind of dispute about how much that he owed her for money or something for her paycheck, and it was like, and I don't know. I heard the story and I asked him about it. I'm like, dude, I'm like this. My friend's wife, who's some native lady, she said that you didn't give her money or something. And he was like, he's like, oh, blah blah. He had some kind I don't remember, but like I wasn't trying to get into it or anything. I was just but like I was just curious on the subject.
Yeah, no, you weren't. You were winding him up, Clint.
Well,
come on.
Well, I thought it was fucked up because it was like.
Did you ask him a lawyer's question, Clint? Did you ask him a lawyer's question?
Well, it's like he's all leftist stuff. He's all about.
Yeah.
But then when it's like there's a native person who's born in America and literally 100% American native blood, it's like he was shorting around some cash. And it's like, man, that's
not very nice, no.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like some kind of leftist Marxist would do, because they all seem to like try to flaunt how they're so generous and stuff, and like it's like the hypocrisy.
You know why that is, don't you? That's guilt. That is, I think.
I don't know. They trust that the system will work, and it's like it's never worked before though. It's like it's all just they don't understand that there's all these people that have bought the lie. The big lie of socialism and communism, democracy. It's like
democracy's a fucking joke, mate. The words itself is a joke.
Yeah.
You can't have a democratic party.
Yeah, that's how that was the Illuminists that started the Democratic Party.
Yeah.
And they started the Phi Beta Kappa too.
Right.
And like they're all about communism, basically. Like the state controlling the land, all of it. Like in America, technically, the federal government controls 28% of the land in America. That's in the state.
Well, yeah, and they say that, and then they say there's a problem with fucking housing. It's a joke, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, like Cooper, I haven't fact checked Cooper, but Cooper says that they didn't buy the land, and like nobody sold it.
They just wrote it into their papers.
Yeah, they just took it.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? Like, maybe they should just give it to the natives or something. Like, freaking that. Yeah, I'm by now. There's probably like a bunch of like bases and stuff, but like.
Yeah, I think we're way past that though now, aren't we? Really?
Yeah, there's no like. I don't know. The whole thing's just fucked up.
Yeah.
There's no way to like make everything equal out. It's like the only thing that you can do is just start fresh and like make a whole new system of money that's gold and silver, and like stop taxing the shit out of everybody.
Yeah. There was a really interesting mayor in Germany just before the war, and what he did is he started printing his own money, Clint. Yeah, in the village, and he what he did is there was lots of people willing to work and stuff, but like nobody had the money to finance anything. So what he did is he created a note system where he said, in exchange for work, if you work for this and you get it stamped every week, this note, so it becomes everybody within the village would work around and work with this barter system basically, and within introducing this thing into their system, within a year they'd fix the sewers in their town, they'd fix the roads in their town, all the potholes in their town, because people really did want to work if they could get paid for it.
Yeah.
And basically, they had this really good idea of introducing like a new creditory note into like the system, and then lo and behold, the central banking system finds out about this, and they get shut down to fuck.
Yeah.
Well,
that's where like Cooper pushed the American gold and silver coins, because
yeah,
because technically, even though they all pretend like there's, well, basically it's like they like to pretend like the old laws don't matter and stuff, but like technically you can probably get them to recognize it. But like the gold and silver money is like it's under a different type of law, because it's like it's gold and silver and it's American tender, and like American American I forget the
Can you
language.
actually own gold anymore though in the States? Didn't you have all your gold and silver taken off you?
Well, I mean, I've got two silver coins. Technically, I trade all my other silver for weed, but like
didn't the American government sequester all the silver and gold off the American people a long time ago?
I mean, they did, but there was still silver coins up till 1963.
Right. Okay. See, that's a crazy thing to do, isn't it? Just say, okay, all right, everyone, you've got to give us all your gold and silver, please.
Well, then, like
that's mad, though, isn't it? It's mad to think that people just did that. It's like mad to think my grandfather invested like all his money in war bonds and got robbed by his government and got worthless bits of paper back.
You should have bought gold.
Pardon?
Everybody.
Oh yeah, God, yeah. It probably is silver. It's probably his 5 bob silver teapot would be worth more money.
Yeah. The only gold I got is my ring.
Okay.
The
good Iranian gold.
I don't know what kind of gold it is.
Is it Zoroastria? Is it is it a flying man?
No, it's Scottish right ring.
Okay.
It's got platinum too. But like well, I mean, like gold though, it's like one of my friends had a bunch of gold coins. They're really cool. He brought them over. But like, he's our friend. He's got the Corvette.
Yeah, but like, my dad used to collect military medals.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
those are interesting.
Yeah. I stupidly like did the stupid stoner kid thing once, and borrowed one of my dad's medals, and took it to the pawn shop and bought some hash with it. God, I got into trouble for that. Oh God, I was in trouble for that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you at least get the value out of
using
it?
my stupid teenage magic logic, I thought I'd choose an old one from the back, because obviously they wouldn't notice that, and that all the new ones were all shiny, and I just thought they'd be the ones that would be valuable. But it turned out it was all the old ones that were worth money.
Oh, what was it, like World War I or something?
Oh no, it was older than that, much older than that. It was Boer War stuff. Like, my family's got like a military history with the fucking stupid Welsh 23rd fucking whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Zulu. Have you ever seen the film called Zulu?
No.
It's a colonial film about when the British went out to Africa and just shot loads of African people with new technology.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
What's fucked up is they made 2 films out of it in the 70s to like glorify the fact that we went over to Africa and shot loads of people and took their land and their minerals and their everything, really.
Yeah, it's definitely fucked up.
I mean, we weren't as bad as Belgium. I mean, Belgium took the whole of Congo and basically turned it into a rubber farm. And if you didn't pick enough rubber for the King of Belgium, he would come and chop your hand off. And if you didn't pick enough rubber the next time he came round, he would chop your other hand off. They were lovely.
I seen that on Twitter.
Yeah. Oh, disgraceful.
Yeah, times definitely. I mean, at least in the modern world, they've changed. I don't know what's going. Nobody knows what's going on in other countries.
No.
It's like it's like, I don't know. It seems like everybody could just agree to all get along and chill.
I think modern day slavery is the fact that everybody's sat in their house now, Clint. Right? I mean, our little town used to be 24 hours. Now everything shuts at 11 o'clock. And after 11 o'clock, all you see on the streets are moped drivers of every nationality under the sun, delivering people their beer and their food from the shops that they used to go out for. And now they just sit at home and get deliveries. It's fucking the end of the world, mate. That's what I've really, over the last few days of just being out and about, right? What I've really noticed that's changed in the country is there's nobody around anymore.
Yeah. Well, then if they do go
since COVID-19 hit, there's no one around anymore.
Well, then if they hang out, they only go to big concerts, big festivals and stuff. It's like,
but like, why would you? I went to the center of Plymouth the other day, and like, usually I would like know 10, 20 people, just like in like the malingerers and the types of people who hang around towns, and like they just all seem to be moved. There seems to be no homeless people there. There seems to be a hell of a lot of crackheads running around at twice the speed they should be walking at. But apart from that, I don't know. Yeah, the whole place has changed. Lots and lots of old people wandering around on electric scooters, and the elderly population seems to be like really, really sort of in a bad old way. They've all seemed to have had their vaccines.
Well, it's strange because we're at a point where the lifespan is suddenly extended, and that like, because the lifespan wasn't so high back in the 50s. Like,
but has it though, Clint? But has it though?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess
I don't know. I think if you conclude what's happened to the state of the country, and how many people are dying of fentanyl overdoses and meth addiction and stuff like that, I don't think you're getting any older. I think basically with the amount of money people are having to spend on a healthy diet, I think everybody's eating junk food for starters. I really don't think there's like some massive leap in technology that's made us all healthy. I think if anything, we've all had vaccines to take a few years off our life.
Well, like what was it? Like my great grandparents, they lived to be 100. Well, at least one of them did, and
I think that was, I think they probably had it a lot more right than we have now.
I mean, they were just eating.
I bet you that man grew food on his farm. Pardon?
Well, they were just eating like box mac and cheese and stuff, and like.
Right. Okay. Oh, there's hope for us all then.
Yeah. I mean, it's might have been they had some good water.
Yeah, I think that's very important.
Yeah, it's hard to find good water. It's like you gotta find land that's like clay.
Yeah, Devon and Cornwall's like that. We're on a big clay basin.
Yeah, clay's got good water.
Yeah,
it doesn't have rust in it.
Yeah. Some of the quarry lakes in Cornwall, because all the chemicals have settled on the water, on the base of the water, they refract different color light. So you can drive past a pool and it'll look completely light blue and marine because of
it's
the
got like that.
Yeah, but you wouldn't want to go in there because it's got arsenic in the pit, you know. But because of because of the color of the arsenic, it reflects a different color light back.
Oh, that's spooky.
Yeah, you should have a look at it sometime. Just have a look at Cornish old mining pits, and you'll see the color of the water is really like an incredible color. It is.
Yeah, there's some weird water flows going on in England and stuff. There's some kind of river there that's like only 2 foot wide, and like, but it's very deep, and it has an extremely fast current. I don't remember where it's at, but it's like this. It's like if you fall into it, you will disappear forever. Like,
right. Okay. Yeah, well, I live just off the River Severn when I lived in Wales, and I lived on the River Wye, and the Wye has has a natural bore. So once a year, the wave comes from into the sea, goes right the way up the river, and on its return journey from the top of the river, it comes back as a wave, and people can then surf that wave right out to sea. But that only happens once a year. That does.
Well, this one was more like it's like stone. It was like a crack in the stone or something.
Okay.
Where it was like water moving through this crevice. It might have been in like Scotland.
It does sound like a bore, though. It does sound like a bore.
It was they tried to put like GoPros and stuff down into it.
Okay.
But it was such a fast current, and like you really couldn't see much going on. But like, I mean, if that thing dried up, it'd be crazy to go down in there, 'cause you find all sorts of crazy shit.
Yeah.
Swords and stuff.
Where's this, Clint?
Let me see. I'll have to look it up. Oh, where's the mouse here? Yeah, the what was that river?
I've got a place called Tavistock just up the road, and the river there is absolutely magical. You can smell the ozone coming off it in the morning. It's absolutely beautiful.
The Strid. The Strid is the river.
The Strid.
Yeah, it says it's a notoriously dangerous stretch of the River Wharfe in North Yorkshire, England.
Yorkshire, yeah, I've got friends in Yorkshire.
Yeah, the river's like extremely dangerous.
Wow.
Yeah, because there's like spots where it's like, it's like no.
Yeah, the drop.
Yeah, it's like, well, I mean, it's like 40 feet deep or something, but it's only like a 2-foot crack or some shit.
Right.
So if you fell in, you couldn't get out.
Yeah.
Like fucking trying to find a. Yeah, like here's a picture. Let me just bring it up here. Yeah, let me enlarge the picture. Yeah, so it's like stones.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you fell in that, you'd be done.
Yeah, that's the bottom of some big ass valley. That is. There'll be mountains on either side of that.
Yeah, because they put the GoPros down and it went down like 30 feet or something.
Right.
I mean, like it doesn't go down as far at that other part, but like this part that it's closest to is like deep stuff.
Yeah, powerful. Look, well, you imagine that much weight of water in that short space of, that much. But that's, you could attach a nice water wheel there and make a lot of electricity.
Yeah,
See, I think we should go back to that. I think that was fucking whoever invented the water wheel, right, was a fucking genius. The water wheel and the bloody, what's the other one? The building that moves and grinds corn on its own, a windmill. What a fucking why aren't people inventing shit like that nowadays? I'd quite like to live with a windmill. That'd be cool as fuck. You're never having another electric bill in your life.
Yeah, here's another picture. That one's pretty creepy.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see the power there, yeah.
Yeah, there could be like swords or something down there.
Oh yeah.
Like fucking
people could have lost.
There could be like antique fishing poles from like 1,000 years ago.
Yeah, I just don't know how the fuck you would even consider getting in that, Clint. But,
Well, you'd have to wait till it dried up or something.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to dry up soon. Well, it might do.
Yeah, let's see if I can find a video here.
Well, when you're in control of Scotland, it wouldn't be hard to really just go and invade Yorkshire from there, and you could have that bit too if you want.
Oh. Okay.
Although I don't know if I promised Yorkshire to someone else, I'm not sure. You think Scotland will do you, Clint?
Okay. Oh, so this is the river right here. Oh, damn it! Where does it switch? Okay, yeah. See, look at that part.
Yeah, yeah.
That part's super dangerous.
Yeah, that's almost a waterfall, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, because it's super deep, but it doesn't look deep.
Yeah.
But it's just like straight up drop off. Yeah, like those old stones.
The mandatory government fucking warning signs every fucking where, like as if people aren't stupid enough.
They could put a giant water wheel on that thing.
Yeah, exactly. You would make some power, wouldn't you?
Yeah, because
I think that shit should be mandatory.
Well, it's like this river thing. It's like, because it doesn't always go fast, but sometimes, like this part that looks slow right here. Because there's another video where it was like when the water was going, it's like at certain times it was going really fast, where there was some kind of rush of water going through or something.
Right. Yeah, it's probably coming from underground or something.
Yeah, like water's dangerous. Like fucking, that time I was drowned in Lake Superior. Fucking like, I was swimming.
Well, the temperature.
It was really cold water.
Yeah, that's dangerous, man.
Yeah, I was swimming and fucking and then I was trying to go out to where I couldn't touch the bottom of the ocean, of the lake, and then and then freaking the
all panic setting.
Well, I was just I went I could like go under and touch, and like I kept doing that, and like to see how far down it was, and see if I could still touch the bottom. And then like eventually I couldn't touch the bottom. And then when I swam back up, I was only looking out towards the middle of the lake for like a few minutes. And like and then when I turned around, I was like incredibly far out into the Lake Superior. And like it's like one of the biggest lakes in the world, and it was like
Could you see the beach back though? That's the problem.
Yeah,
if you can't see far enough to see the beach back, you're in trouble.
Well, I could see the beach, but it was like
Right.
I was starting to get swimmer's cramp,
way.
and like I was getting swimmer's cramp, and fucking like
That's cool. Yeah.
Well, like it was just crazy because it was like I was swimming as hard as I could, and it was like that there was nobody on the shore, and there was fucking there's nothing, and like the water was just like as fast as I could swim toward the shore, it was pulling me out
Push you
farther.
away, yeah. Yeah, riptide.
Yeah, so then I started like.
So do your inland lakes have riptides, do they?
It's like an undertow or something.
Yeah. Nasty, that is.
Yeah, so then I started swimming with my breath held, and then I was like putting myself on the surface of the water like a frog or something. I was like swimming like a frog, and like with floating too, hold my breath over and over, and fucking like I was able to get back to the shore, and then even when I could touch the floor of the thing, like
relief.
Well, I couldn't even like. It was like I was putting my feet down in the water, even when it was at your waist. It was like you couldn't. You were fighting it, like fucking. It was pulling, like fucking. It was crazy. Like literally, I was like, but even at the shore, I was like crawling, like touching the rocks with my hands and feet to like crawl through this like crazy current. It was like insane. I mean, I don't know. It was fucking scary.
Yeah. You wouldn't do that again, would you?
Yeah, I don't think I could survive it.
No.
Yeah, it was hardcore. I mean, with the technique, I could probably survive it, I guess. But it was just so fucking like.
Oh, the older you get, mate, the fucking. I know we like to think we're all, but you know, I couldn't do anything like I used to do as when I was young and fit. I just couldn't do it anymore.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't think I could like
I could
as good as I could.
I thought I was bulletproof, Clint, till I got to about 50, 55. I really thought, you know, and then, you know, just all of a sudden you start to feel pains and aches and you feel fucking old.
Oh, well, I definitely feel aches and pains. I lost my lighter. I think maybe it's in my pocket. Okay, cool.
There you go.
Yeah.
So what did you speak to Donut about the other day? I saw it and I didn't have a chance to listen to it.
No, I was asking about his research or talking about
what does Donut
a lot of random stuff.
I did have a look, but I think I'd like to read his comic. I would.
Oh yeah. Yeah, his comic looks cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, this chair is so uncomfortable. I'm just gonna like sit on the edge of it. It's like the back part is just like.
Was it broken?
Yeah, like the thing broke, and like. Yeah, I think I was gonna take some rope or something.
Yeah, fix it, man.
Yeah,
I'd rather have an old broken chair that's fixable than a new chair that's going to fall apart and be a broken chair really quickly in any case.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, technically this is a newer one. It's just, I don't know. The older one is broken too, but it's like,
right.
You know, I mean, I think that's the part of the getting old thing.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I'll tell you why I'm too old, boys. you know, like young people have these small sofas when you're like halfway, and they're like dolls. They're like doll sofas. Like you want to sit in a nice, comfortable chair when you get older. You don't want to be lying 2 foot off the ground.
Yeah.
Sitting on a sofa skateboard.
Yeah, all the furniture companies suck.
Yeah, everything's so small, isn't it? Who the hell are they building furniture for?
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
Everything, all the quality is gone. I remember when I look in the barn when I lived on a farm, you look at all this like stuff that like we bought this big farm when I was a kid, and like that it was like full of like the chicken coops and stuff were just full of all sorts of stuff.
Generations of people's land, yeah. People had lived on that farm for years and years and years, yeah.
Yeah, the 1800s and
yeah. Oh, that was interesting, man.
Yeah, there was all sorts of weird. There was food from the 1800s and shit that was canned in the basement.
Yeah.
There was all sorts of weird old shit. Some of it looked like it was still good, but some of it looked like it was weird growths and stuff.
Yeah.
I remember when I was a kid, we were thrown in the dump, and some of the glass jars, when we threw them in the dumpster at the dump or whatever, they broke, and some of the glass got in my eye. But I'm sure it's came out by now, but what was...
What, actually in your eye, or actually...
Yeah, like a piece of it broke, hit me right in the eye, and fucking like... It hurt like hell, and it was like bothering me for like months, and like... I mean, it finally cleared up or whatever. That was like when I was a kid.
Yeah, I had a load of that pebble glass go in my face. You know when it's like a car screen goes and it all shatters, and I had like little bits of glass go in my face from a car accident once.
Oh yeah, I had that happen from a turkey. Jumped in my windshield and like glass in my eyes.
Fucking,
it was horrible.
Yeah.
It was like picking 3 months of glass out of my eye. Like every morning, the eye boogers would be glass.
Yeah.
And it would be like sharp and like hurt and stuff. And it was like that turkey was insane. Like literally, I'm like, I wasn't stoned or anything. I was driving the speed limit. There was a turkey, and I'm like, I'm just gonna go around it, and then it just jumps right in my window, and fucking like.
So if you'd have carried on going in the direction, you'd have missed it.
Yeah, it had like a 3-second delayed reaction.
Right.
It's like, oh, I better move, even though.
Yeah. But people do that. Do you know where like you like walk up to someone in the street and you go to move and they go to move and you do that like 3-step move where like you go to get out their way, they go to get out your way, and you keep getting in each other's way.
Yeah, it's like Mario timing or something. Like
yeah. Freemasonry Mario and his apron.
Well, I mean, it was originally Japanese.
Yeah. He's still got a Masonic apron on, Clint.
That movie was weird in the 90s.
Oh, I never saw it, but he's got a Masonic apron on, isn't it?
I'm gonna put that cigarette out. It's too much. Yeah, I guess I'll smoke one more joint.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this joint with you, and then I'm gonna get on with my day.
Oh yeah.
I think we'll get something nice to eat now.
Yeah, it's hard to get something good to eat.
Yeah, I just buy a cheese and onion Cornish pasty. That'll do me a day. I'll eat half of it now and half of it later.
Oh yeah, that sounds pretty good.
You used to get it with used to get one side meat and jam and one side savory, but because of European common law, we're not allowed to have a savory product and a meat product in the same piece of
What?
pastry. Yeah,
You
ridiculous.
have to buy them separate
Yeah, yeah.
and then combine them.
Because
That's
it was just put inside a pastry, so like, you know, working people could eat something with their hands and then throw that bit of pastry away. You know,
yeah,
it's
like
peasant food basically. It's
yeah,
fucking lovely, but you know,
yeah. They got that up north.
right? Yeah,
Uh, they dip it in gravy and stuff sometimes.
yeah, pasties.
Yeah, that's crazy. You can't put sweet and savory together in the pastry.
No, that's against the European. I don't know.
Man,
Everything's fucking everything. All the European laws didn't work, man. They just didn't work. They protect certain things. They give certain things protection over certain things, and basically, it's just another country's right to sell their shitty products in your country.
oh yeah.
Yeah,
Hmm. Yeah, it seems
but
like
yeah, I
maybe
can
like
buy a can of Coca-Cola in every shop I walk in. Glenn. Yeah,
yeah,
every shop has cans of cola.
yeah. It's got all that phosphoric stuff in it.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's got no nutritional health benefits whatsoever. Nothing.
yeah, they're definitely.
On me.
I mean, I've
Got
just been
weed
drinking
strong.
water.
Pardon?
I've just been drinking water the last like year or something.
Good lad.
I mean, I was drinking a lot of pop and coffee, but
Yeah.
like I quit drinking that. Uh,
Oh, good man. I still can't say no to a coffee if somebody offers me a coffee.
yeah, I have one like maybe like once a month or something.
Yeah.
Well, probably not that often. Uh,
I used to exist on coffee.
yeah, it's all the oxalates in it.
Yeah, it's not good for you now.
Because the oxalates build up like calcium or vitamin C or uh, like iron.
Well, I can't see any good reason to have metals in a human being. I can't
Well,
see how iron can be a lot of these doctors myths, you know, like the iron intolerant and like you've got an iron deficiency. I don't believe it. I
well, I mean,
certainly don't believe that the iron they'd be putting in cornflakes would be any good for you.
like if somebody was like eat drinking iron broth every day their whole life, and that's all they ever drink,
Yeah,
that's eventually they'd get like an, an
build
iron,
up.
yeah, in their kidney or something, and like
Yeah,
yeah, same with like citric acid that can form in your body as well as what is it, the yeah,
um,
salts.
yeah. I was taking vitamin C religiously for a while. I hadn't done it for a while. Taking magnesium and vitamin C religiously.
Yeah, I've done that with plants and stuff before. I
Yeah.
haven't been taking plants the last like 6 months.
I find magnesium helps me with depression, but you know,
Oh yeah, yeah. The well, I think people are just like we built this world. Imagine like somebody who builds a video game or something. It's like you build the video game and then you're bored of it because the game is just and
yeah,
like there's no interaction. There's no and the people of the world is they've all built this world where there's all this lack of interaction and hangout and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like people need to like listen to podcasts and stuff because they don't know people and stuff, and it's like
Yeah,
this
for
whole
sure. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. That's how I started listening to you guys. I think you had, was it Jay Dyer's Mrs.? I think I first met you through Jay Dyer's Mrs.
yeah, I was on her YouTube.
Yeah. Was that a few years ago now?
Yeah, I'm supposed to go on there soon.
Yeah.
I need to like make something really badass with all the screenshots of books and like
Yeah.
do some kind of
Like I
badass.
say, Clint, we should like write a little screenplay for a Masonic play. I don't know if you know any Masonic plays or.
I'm sure I could like make one up, mix
Yeah.
them all together or something.
Because that's what they do, isn't it? They dazzle us with their tele-theatre fantasy. Maybe we should dazzle them back with a bit.
Yeah, maybe the film would get recognized.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll tell you what. If it's fucking funny enough, it will.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it's funny enough and cutting enough, it will. And it doesn't matter what anyone can do about it. You know, a joke can be very powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
these people need mocking, bro. They need taking down a few pegs, all of them.
oh yeah.
I might have some people who might be able to help with animation. I'd have to ask them.
Yeah, because jokes are definitely the best way to. I mean, besides like having like a self-sufficient farm or something, like
Yeah.
the best way to, or if you wanted to like sue a million people, but like that's
No.
like, so
I've
that's
never
all we got
wanted
to
to
work
do
with.
anyone in my life.
We need to somehow.
I do. I'd love to sue the government for giving me a vaccine injury. That's what I'd love to do, more than anything. I was going to inquire about it. I was going to inquire who got paid for my experimental vaccine when I had one, because there must be a paper trail somewhere.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. You might be able to see a lawyer to try to find one that's like pro bono.
Yeah. I think I'm. Yeah. Maybe. Be worth looking into. Put it that way. I mean, even the woman, even the nurse that fucking did the test, she got cancer and passed away. You know,
Jesus.
fucking.
You
Yeah,
should
I
probably
lost
smoke
two.
as much
I
weed as
lost
you
two.
can.
I lost two very good friends, and they died immediately after they were vaccinated. And that was an old gentleman I knew from London, an old fucking bank robber from London, and a beautiful old Scouse lady that lived up in the old part of town. You know, the old tart part of town, if you know what I mean. Put in that nicely. Girls of the night.
Oh, I see. The red
Yeah.
light district.
Yeah, we have a red light district because we have big sailors. We're a big port here, yeah. So we've got army bases, navy bases. You get all the boys off the boats in the bloody weekend, you know.
Oh, yeah.
So we've got it's called Battery Street.
This is where Todd would sing that song, Roxanne.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. We can sing it for Todd. You don't have to put on red lights.
Yeah,
Funny that his dad was a fucking CIA bloke, isn't it?
Oh, the musician.
Yeah, the drummer from the Police. His dad was fucking one of the highest ranking people in the CIA.
Seems to be a pattern, definitely.
Yeah, it's fucking mad, isn't it? It really is fucking mad.
Yeah, the
I tried to get into the music business, but just faces don't fit. And we had a friend. Our friends had a band, and they were called the Manic Street Preachers, and they did all right. But one of them just disappeared off the face of the earth. Either jumped off a bridge or ran off to India. I like to think Richie ran off to India. I hope he didn't die.
Jesus.
Have you heard of a band called the Manic Street Preachers, Clint?
No.
No, okay. It's an old Welsh punk band.
Yeah, I just always listen to Black Sabbath.
You poor man. You poor lad. What, you just listen to Black Sabbath?
I'm a simple person.
Oh, bless you. You only listen to Black Sabbath.
I mean, I listen to modern music too, but
okay.
When I was a kid, I listened to like Black Sabbath and Ozzy and
right. Okay. So you had like a proclivity to like sort of scary rock music in any case. So because that rock musician, that's built around the horror industry, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
like my friends who were into rock music, they all bought this magazine called Fangora. Do you ever see a magazine called Fangora?
I'm not familiar.
It's like loads of masks and horror stuff, and horror makeup and stuff like that. It's the type of thing that heavy metalers would dress up with.
Yeah, we would always draw it on our jean jackets. We'd draw the rock logos and shit.
Yeah.
Like freaking I lost the jean jacket. I don't know, that jacket I could probably sell that jacket on eBay for like a bunch of money these days. My friend had one with all the patches. He was like, well, I don't know if he was well off or something, but somehow he had like all sorts of band patches.
All right, yeah. People used to collect those in the 70s. You could probably get them anywhere online if you find loads of those rock patches on eBay.
Yeah.
You could probably get yourself a 70s heavy metal denim jacket over here with about 20 badges on it. In any old secondhand shop.
You could sell that for like $500 on eBay.
Yeah, that'd be worth something doing, wouldn't it? Is collecting old band patches.
Yeah, you should keep an eye out for that because you could sell it on eBay for a lot.
Yeah, a friend of mine a couple of years ago, he offered me a big Led Zeppelin banner that somebody had left back from a concert somewhere.
People are selling Grateful Dead T-shirts from the 70s for like $500 to like $1,000 or some shit.
Yeah. Fuck
That's
me.
Insane.
Some of the glass that was blown in some of those Deadhead parking lots, mate, is ridiculous money.
Oh yeah.
The weed glass bongs and stuff. If you had like a glass bong that was made by a certain person, in the 70s or 80s, that glass is worth shitloads of money now.
I used to have one that was made by the dude that was the first dude that made the inside out glass or some shit.
Right. Okay.
Or no, I don't know if it was him. It's some kind of fancy bong. I ended up giving it to a friend as a wedding present. I don't really care for bongs. Well, I mean, like I like the old school bongs, but like
yeah. What, just a 2.5 foot?
Yeah, like a 2 foot 2 bong.
Yeah.
Yeah, because those hit a certain way. I'd always drill a hole in the back of them. So
Yeah,
you could pull the thing out.
Used to build bongs. That was my passion as a teenager, building bongs and chalices.
Right. We used to have stores. We would just,
Yeah.
You'd always just like go with somebody to the store. And sometimes you get away with buying it if you were underage to buy a bong, you know.
Yeah.
But like,
oh, they didn't have head shops back when I was your age, Clint. You know, when I was a teen,
okay.
I think the head shops came along, sort of, I don't know, around the rave scene. I think same time as tie-dye t-shirts.
Oh, yeah. The trumpet piece makes a good bong piece.
A trumpet piece.
Yeah, it's silver. It's
Yeah.
shaped just like a bowl for a bong.
Right.
Yeah, it's worth finding trumpet pieces. Those are worth money.
Yeah, yeah. We used to collect if ever I was in like a place, we used to get these Elizabethan hair tongs, and what they were perfect for is you put them in the fire, you heat them up, and then you could just crack a piece of hash with a broken glass bottle, and like you just get a hot knife off that.
Oh,
and
yeah.
if you were skint at a festival, you could just wander around selling hot knives.
Yeah, the
blowtorch and glass bottle.
Yeah, the what was it? Damn, I'm pretty stoned.
All right.
I still got like half a joint.
I'll let you go, bro. All right.
Well, I still got like half a joint.
All right. Okay. Well, I've got until my battery goes. When my battery goes, I'm gone. All right. I don't know when my battery.
Yeah, the freaking
I couldn't
I tried to
smoke
reach out to some British people over there, but
possible to smoke this weed.
Oh yeah, I tried to reach out to some British people for you to see if they had any extra spots or anything, but there wasn't any luck.
Oh, bless you, Clint. Thank you. I'll be all right, man. You know, I think something beautiful will happen really soon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna print some art. I'm gonna print some art now. I've got a new phone, so I can go through all my own art, all my old bits of art, and I can print up a couple of nice things. And hopefully, if the weather stays nice for the weekend, I'll have sold the prints I've made, and I'll have some cash.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
But I've got to go out and do it, Clint. You know, I can't just sit and talk about it. I have to actually get and do it, not fucking talk about it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, is that what you're doing today? Or?
No, I'm going to do that tomorrow. He says, talking about it.
Oh yeah.
No, but no, I can't. I can't financially afford to do it till tomorrow, so I'll do it tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you could like take 10 of your best art and like go to some kind of use it as a portfolio. Like have some of them printed out small size for a folder, and then
I was going to do a load of postcards to sell to tourists, and I was going to just print off some like flowery sea designs for just to sell to tourists on the beach.
Oh yeah.
Just keep it all like related to where I am, if you know what I mean. Like, there's no point trying to sell a picture of a mountain when you stood next to the sea.
Well, you might be able to take the portfolio though, and like
I'd like to do that.
Offer restaurants to paint a mural or something.
Yeah, I'd love to do that. Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah.
Or maybe
you mean like a stock list?
Yeah, like 10 of your best art.
Yeah.
Or like if there's a college that's art school or something, try to like get a scholarship. Show them your portfolio of 10 pieces.
I did, Clint, man. Hysterically, yeah. I had an art interview to go to college a few years ago, and this friend of mine down the road, he just passed away, and we went to his funeral, and I got absolutely steaming drunk, yeah. And then I went into this fucking art college interview the next day, And this woman just, I don't know, just, I showed her all my work. She said, "Oh, this is brilliant, brilliant, brilliant." And I was just smashed. And then she just didn't offer me a place because I turned up to the interview drunk.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Well, it's stupid of me to even have gone there, Clint, you know, thinking I could just walk in and just show him my body of work and go, all right, you know. And I was like that. I was way too cocky, Clint. I was way too cocky.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it sucks because like some chick that used to be a friend of a friend, she made it to this one art school as a teacher, and it was like, oh man,
yeah. Go on.
that's like, I mean, I don't think I'd want to drive that far or anything.
No.
It'd be like a couple hours to drive, but like, yeah,
Yeah, go on. I own this painting, right, Clint? And it's amazing how it's still in my fucking possession. It's not in my possession; it's at Mia's house now, but it's safe. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But my mum, just before she passed away of cancer, bless her, she brought some stuff over from Spain. Yeah. And she gave me a painting back of an old friend, and it's a painting he did of himself in, I don't know, late 80s, early 90s. And it's a portrait of like the most fucking hidden artist in the world, you know. Everybody wants to know his name, nobody knows his name. But I've got a painting that he painted of himself, but I can't prove it. I just can't prove it.
Did you look up?
And the only way I could prove it is by grassing the poor bugger up, and I wouldn't do that for $1 million.
Did you look up what his paintings are going for?
Yeah.
Are they going for a lot or?
Yeah.
Oh, we should definitely get him to verify it. Have him sign it or something.
Yeah, maybe I will in the next couple of years, bless him.
Well, I mean, you might be able to sell it right now and cure your
no. If it's worth anything, Clint, it might be something for my children. Yeah, at least it's gonna have a really good story to it, so it's funny.
Well, I mean, if it's because I mean, you never know. Maybe you could get reached out to on Facebook or something, and then
I'm friends with the guy.
Yeah, then you could like have him just show him the painting and ask him if it's his, and then screenshot the conversation.
Yeah, I know, but it's weird, right? Because he didn't get famous on his own. He got famous being in a part of another group of artists later on in life. Yeah, so it's weird.
Oh yeah. Well, you could just label it as what it is. And
yeah. Well, yeah.
Put a big price tag on it.
I might just write a book about it. That might be worth more money.
I thought about trying to paint replicas of old paintings.
Okay, yeah.
Like famous ones.
What, and just redo them?
Yeah, like I mean,
that's the stuff I like stuff like that. I like stuff with like a bit of comedy in it.
Well, it's like I don't know. It's like my mom was painting for quite some time, but she's like, I swear she's like getting slow or something from breathing in all that paint.
Yeah.
Like how you talking about paint on cars and stuff. Like
yeah.
It's like
that's fucking dangerous. That is. You don't see many old car sprayers around.
Yeah, we're the lead workers.
Yeah. I worked in a lot of steel works when I was young, and my chest is awful from, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I used to rip out asbestos.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, it's like I got asthma doctors telling me all sorts of bullshit. It's like, you know.
Yeah, they won't admit it's asbestos because they've all got a little cushy deal going with the fucking asbestos company.
Well, my dad was the one that was fucking. He's an asshole. He should give me a truck or something. He backed into my car once.
I just don't think they knew back then, Clint. I don't think it's anything, just horrible, horrible building regulations and companies getting away with being able to, use that shit in the first place. That's the problem.
We were tearing out old siding and stuff. That was certain kinds of siding. You can see if it's asbestos just by looking at it.
Yeah. It's the red one you need to watch out for, I think.
Well, it's like they just have a weird texture to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know. It's like freaking.
Yeah, everywhere had them when I was. That was like 1970s when it stippled ceilings, asbestos ceilings.
Yeah, they still got factories in America.
Yeah. What are they bought? Are they like boards?
They got like they'll say not to go in those areas and the ones that are decent, but like it's like I don't know, this whole like new thing. I mean, next thing you know, they're gonna have like a giant 3D printer that's like the size of a warehouse that's gonna be printing some kind of spacecraft or some shit. I mean, there's no longer like humans involved with.
It'd be nice if they could just get one to print a house, wouldn't it?
I mean, like they take all the craftsmanship away with like it's like how cars used to be built with aluminum, and they would like they would like move the aluminum and like shape it and stuff. It's like the modern cars are all just kind of like half-ass fitted together, and like they don't even match up like correctly, and like
I used to have a big aluminium factory. We say aluminium where I come from, but aluminium over here, I think that's got a lot to do with a lot of people's, memory.
Oh yeah, there was a lead factory that was in England or some shit that was like that there was some kind of lead problem in the public areas nearby, and that when they tested the water, it was all from the lead factory that was like in the area.
Spit into the river.
Yeah, like, and that it's just fucked up because it's like there's I don't know, the whole it's kind of like similar situation like the Flint, Michigan thing.
Yeah,
where it's like they diverted the city water from some lake and then put it to some river, and I think it was like the Pontiac River or something, and like the river itself had so much lead in it that fucking the factory couldn't get proper molds from the metal parts because the water, and like so the city made it so the factory could get water from the old source, but then the people couldn't, and then they blamed the pipes.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
So then replacing the pipes will do nothing. If the water source is from a river full of lead, I mean, they're all retarded. I mean, that's what's going on.
Yeah. You just got to go to where the rich people live and see how they're living, and their rivers smell of ozone and fresh electrolysis off the moors, mate. You go to a poor part of the world, and if you got lead in the water and fucking trace elements and 10,000 people's fucking antidepressants that have gone through some kind of cleaning process and been reconstituted back together as tap water for you to tomorrow.
Well, I think the trick is just live out in the middle of nowhere. But even then, there's still people. I mean, like, it's like, I don't know. Maybe like a good. Maybe it'd be cool if there's like a giant city, but like one half of the city, it was all just forest for miles and miles, 100 miles of forest or something, and like that there was a dense city, but it was in a long line, and then it was like there's forests on both sides, and it was like, it'd take forever to travel north and south in the city or whatever, but like
yeah, I get what you mean. You mean best of both living. So you've got a little bit of community when you need a bit of company, and like you've got peace and quiet when you want it. Yeah.
Yeah, like where everybody had like a house where the backyard.
Yeah, that's why I'm staying on the outskirts of the city now, Clint. Is so I've got that. I can go and a couple of miles up the road, I've got a little bit of liveliness, and a couple of miles down the road, I've got complete and utter wilderness.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pass out. I've been on here for 6 hours. Yeah, hopefully you have a good day and stuff.
Oh, I'm gonna have a beautiful day, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll one more joint, and then I'm gonna take this tent down. This tent just pops down. You don't have to do anything, and it's amazing.
Oh yeah.
It just folds itself up.
Yeah, that's cool. Freaking yeah, make sure you get some extra water or something.
Yeah, I will. I might just have a pint of beer. It's almost lunchtime.
I definitely want to drink some water.
Yeah, all right. I don't drink water, Clint.
Well, I mean, like for the hydration and stuff.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I do drink water occasionally, but
Yeah. Well, you don't have to drink a lot. Just like grab a bottle of water or something.
Yeah. Well, if I go somewhere nice, I might get some spring water. I'll definitely carry that around with me if I can get some of that.
All right. You can't buy spring water there?
Oh, yeah, I know, but it's not proper spring water, is it?
Right. Well, take it easy. I'm gonna pass
All right,
out.
peace and love, Clint. Happy days. Get on, brother. Happy days.
Yeah.
Bye, man.
It's cool hanging out.
Cheers, bro. Bye.
Peace. Okay. I'm passing out. Freaking yeah, it's too late. All right, peace out. Good night. Probably come back on Friday. All right. Hit the